everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. It is great to be here for session number 59 of the Isles of Iverion. Amazing. Very happy to be here. It is, maybe it's ball time. Hopefully we get to ball time. I just doubt we'll get to fight time in this session. Why use many words when few words do the trick? So today's session, we've got a lot going on. Before we dive into the summary and roll the intro and all that good stuff, one of the things that I want to do is I just want to preface that River will not be here today. They had some personal complications come up, so they won't be able to play today, but they should be back for next week. So in the interim, I will be role-playing Eurydice today whenever it comes up. So for the rest of you, just maybe if you don't need to have a conversation with Eurydice, maybe don't. You know, only if it's necessary. Okay? Okay, cool. All right, with that, let's roll the intro and get started. Now. And we're back. So with that, as is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, I do not do the summary. I have my players do the summary. And this week on summary is Kayla. Kayla, you know, I'm going to let you pick the music for your intro today. So I'm going to read just a couple of title tracks off for you, and you tell me which one you want to you want me to play, okay?
All right.
Okay. So what's the vibe of your summary first and foremost?
It's got a lot of straight facts, bro.
A lot of straight facts. Okay. So we'll go for neutral. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Do you want Idle Hero, Simple Woodwind's Loop, or Trek Through the Forest?
I want Idle Hero.
Idle Hero. Okay, you got it, my lady, my knight. Idle Hero. There we go. All right.
All right. Session 58. Overwhelming options. I'm not going to do that voice the entire time. Overwhelming options. The party leaves Elila's tower and head off to find Gildavan based off of the information given to them by Yorick's devil, Aventahala. Along the way, the party notices a group of people belonging to a wealthy mining family known as the Coulson family. The head of that family being a Victor Coulson. They seem like assholes, so we move on. We also pass a strange doll maker lady who is apparently hiding drugs in her dolls. Yikes. The party arrives at the Crown and Jaguar Inn, and Yorick is told that the more shady place next door is more likely what we are looking for. So, devising a plan, the party sends Yorick into this very shady-looking building, posing as a Dark Friend himself. Inside, he discovers many cultists of the Dark One and a Banshee. Banshee attempts to get Yorick to swear an oath, but Yorick is able to, using his very clever words, channel divinity at one point and frighten the cultists in that room. Suddenly, Loro Khan, one of the 13 Forsaken, appears. He seems to be very impressed with Yorick, still under the guise of a Dark Friend, and gives Yorick a task to achieve at the ball. It is learned that Malice will be meeting with Eileen Salienos?
Sananios.
Oh, I misspelled that. All right, cool. To strike a deal. This is seen as an attempt to take advantage of the Dark One's power. Yorick is given a rock to crush that will summon Lorcan, who will then reprimand both Malice and Eileen. Lorcan, who had been keeping Geldovan captive in this shady place, gives her over to Yorick to utilize on this mission, though she is collared with a device that will kill her if certain words are spoken. Lorcan threatens Yorick that he will hunt him down if Yorick betrays him. The party then regroups back at Lila's as they weigh their many options. Their entire plan of this ball has changed. Geldovan has a connection to Thor, of all people, a legendary giant killer, and so the party does decide to contact Thor for his assistance in handling Lorcan. During this time, Alfred removes Galdavan's collar. Nalfian is able to split from his echo to make him more corporeal and over to watch over Eurydice and Twig. Yorick gives Lila a very interesting and suspicious letter to read if something goes wrong, if he is to die, and the party makes very loose plans moments before Lila's mother, Jasmine, and Thor arrive. And that is where we left off.
Beautiful. Wonderful. Thank you so much. That was great. Also, great choice on the music. Idle Hero. It's got a very action Uncharted loading screen type music, but it worked for the summary. So thank you for that.
I got like Tron vibes off of it.
Tron, yeah, that's fair. Or like a cyberpunk.
I'm getting no music. So go ahead and refresh.
Oh yeah, that's not good. Alrighty. So with that, we'll go ahead and pick up right where we left off, as Kayla so wonderfully put it, right in front of the Tatiana Tower. Jasmine, Tatiana, Lila's mother, and Thor Odinson, son of Odin, if the last name didn't lead you to believe that, and heir to the throne in Fjardeleth, a world leader called here rather expeditiously by none other than some hobgoblin who at one point in time was serving the Dark One. Strange times we live in. So, with that, that is right where we're going to pick up. Rain pouring down, the door open. Jasmine sort of turns her head around, looking back to the opening, back through the threshold of the door, seeing the singed earth underneath where Thor arrived. And Thor sort of lifts up his feet a little bit, looking at the singed grass. And a smile. My most humble apologies. I didn't mean to, well, I thought that I'd be appearing near concrete or stone, not necessarily in nature.
Lila's gonna run up next to her mom very quickly and kind of grab her hand and be like, Mom, welcome back.
Oh,
and
yes.
You must be Thor. Turning to Thor.
You must be. I thought I fucking love Lila. Okay, I'm gonna do it.
And she's gonna say, thank you so much for coming on short notice. Mom, we invited him, so we're all gonna get to know each other here real quick. Why doesn't everyone come inside and meet all of my friends and we can explain everything, okay?
And your mother is looking at you with the most suspicious eyes.
Of course,
because she's, an important person in Iverion, right? Specifically in Hearthcrest, but in Iverion. So she's very aware of who Thor Odinson is. And she smiles at Mr. Odinson and sort of gives a welcoming gesture. Of course, Sir Odinson, please come inside. And then she'll look down to you, Lila, sort of turning her back to Thor. And she's going to say, Lila, what have you been up to? And with this, what have you brought into my house? Sort of look on her face.
Like I said, we can explain inside. Come on. She'll just take her hand. And then when Lila turns back to the party and, her mom's behind her with her, kind of leading her in, her eyes are, stressed. I'm going to say stress spaghetti because that's a Felicity thing. That's how I say things. So, stress spaghetti eyes, where she's like, I'm dying inside as she's pulling her mom inside, and hopefully Thor follows.
Yes, both follow inside. Okay. So with that, the door is shut. Thor and Jasmine enter. You can see Alfred come in. He says, Lady Tatiana, it is wonderful to see you return so soon. Is there anything I can get you? And Jasmine sort of throws her hand up and says, no, Alfred, I'm fine for now. Thank you very much. Perhaps just a few more, and looking back towards Thor, who's the last person in, is kicking the mud off of his boots outside, and then shutting the door. Right? He's a nice house guest. And maybe Sir Odinson, and he'll sort of raise it, just a humble hand up. No, please. Thor is just fine. Yes, for Thor, any preferences on what you'd like to eat or drink? No, for right now, I'm quite all right, but thank you very much for the offer. That's very kind of you. Of course. Well, Alfred, if you could, please, some tea, and she'll kind of lean over to Alfred and whisper something into his ear, and he says, yes, the unexpected guest special, right away. Thank you, and we'll pat him on the shoulder, and Alfred will walk away.
And then Lila will introduce Thor to everyone and her mom, and then introduce everyone to them. I'm not going to role play that because we don't. This is this and that, kind of everything.
Of course. Hello? Hello, yes.
And then she'll try and, I don't know, make the place seem comfortable for everyone, and, trying to be, a good, what is, she feels like she has to, be the host, even though she doesn't, that would normally be her mom, but because it's, all things that she and her friends have, kind of orchestrated, she's trying to be very host-like.
Yeah, for sure. So, I will say that as you're sort of getting everything set up, helping Alfred with, cleaning the dishes that have been used and refilling water, you can see Thor, he kind of takes his hammer off and just sort of lightly sets it on the ground. This massive hunk of metal that has these cracks all along the edges and around the sides that seem to crackle with this bright blue electric energy that just sort of spark, almost kind of like how Tesla coils are. Just in between those cracks, there are just these small sparks that are just connecting, arcing, and then fading away as they get closer to the haft of the hammer. And he just kind of lightly sets it on the ground. And even though it looks like it is the weight of a feather, as soon as he sets it on the ground, it makes this dunk sound. And he sort of sits down, just crosses his fingers interlaced with one another, and sort of looks over to Geldovan and says, well, Geldovan, it's nice to see that you're doing well. Didn't know what would happen to you after everything, and happy to hear you're doing all right, and I'm glad you kept me in mind. Appreciate it more than you know. Of course, I'm happy that you came so soon. And, Tatiana's, Lila, you said your name was, and Jasmine. Appreciate you hosting me in your home. I won't stay for long, though, as if there is a giant or an enemy of the Odinson family here. They're sloppy. They always leave traces, so I'll start tracking now, so I can hopefully...
Well, and I apologize for interrupting. This is a very unique situation. And Jasmine, I hope that you understand that we would like to include you in on this conversation because it does have a lot to do with, well, the ball that's going to be happening tonight. And now he's going to kind of eye everybody else, because he's just going to be honest right now. As long as no one else has a problem with that.
You see Yorick gives the thumbs up and a nod with a smile, like, you got this, bud.
Yeah, Lila has thank you eyes because she's freaking out inside and she's not handling it well, but she does she's let's just tell them everything because she doesn't know what to do.
Eurydice will kind of shrug and be yeah. That's what she's saying with her eyes.
Nalfian is going to... Okay. I don't know how to say all this as Nalfian, so I'm gonna just tell you what he says. Because it's a lot, right?
You imagine role-playing in your role-playing game.
I know.
Okay, fine. I'll do it as Nalfian. Jesus. Okay. Alright, so. Hear me out. Where do we start? I don't know if this name rings any bells, but there is a man named Lorcan here. He is one of 13 Forsaken of the Dark One. How do we know this? Well, we've spent the last few months fighting against House Markle and the rise of this cult that is trying to give power back to him. I'm sure you both have heard the events of Highland Pass and the other, I'm sure, strange events that have been happening around, especially that of Wheat Hill most recently. Our job is to make sure that House Markle does not reach power and the potential that it is reaching currently. We are trying to eradicate them. And by that degree, put a stop to the Dark One and all of these Forsaken. The truth of the matter is they are here in Hearthcrest. Not only is Lower Khan here, but also we have information that at this ball tonight, Malice Baynir will also be present. Under some guise to strike up a deal with an Eileen. What's her last name?
Sananius.
Sananios, thank you. They're going to make some type of deal. Lower Khan does not want that deal to happen. For whatever reason, Malice and Eileen are seemingly going into business for themselves. Which is a lot of information, I know. Here is a proposed plan, and feel free, any questions that either of you have, I am an open book. I am being honest and truthful, and as a knight, you have my word that this is the absolute truth. If you have a different plan, I am more than willing to hear it out. But I see this as an opportunity to potentially get rid of one of the Forsaken. I'm going to be honest with all of you right now, we're not going to be able to take them both. But we can at least get rid of one. I say we go to this ball, as if nothing's wrong, as if we have no suspicion. Inevitably, Malice and Eileen are going to veer off to strike their deal. Yorick here has a way to summon Lower Khan quickly. When Malice and Eileen go off to strike their deal, Yorick, you follow. Perhaps we all follow. You summon him there. The moment he arrives is the moment when, Thor, if you'd be so willing, perhaps that's the moment you arrive. What happens next? Well, I don't think anyone here can actually plan for, but what we can plan on, and Jasmine, this is where you come in, we get everyone out. Because it is going to be messy, whether we want it to be or not. And the less casualties we can have, the better. And we go from there. And Nalfin just looks at everybody.
All right. You can see Jasmine is like pressing a thumb into her temple, just like rubbing it. So, listen, I'm going to be very honest with you. I studied at the college for a short period of time. I learned a lot about the different cultures of the world, about the gods and goddesses, whether they be betrayal or divine. And what you're saying is that the knowledge that the college had to offer, and I trust you, I just want to make sure that I'm understanding this correctly, that in all the studies I did of divine and otherworldly entities, creatures, gods, and even more than that, not once was this Dark One ever mentioned. And this just happens to be the same Dark One that the Children of the Flame, a rather infamous group of zealots and heretics, to a degree, depending on the perspective. The same entity that they claim to be their reason for burning down whole villages.
Well, Mom, actually, Hearthcrest does have that information. And she is like sweaty palms. She's rubbing her hands together. I don't think anyone has seen Lila this nervous yet, ever. But she'll continue and say, before I went on my dissertation, you know Sarah Leona Farron, named for House Farron?
Mm-hmm.
She wrote a ton of books, but it looks like she had a few that do talk about the Dark One. And they're in the restricted section, and I needed those books in order to start my dissertation before I left. And that's how I met these people. I got captured. Professor Finch also was captured. And they helped. So I've been traveling with them ever since. But what they're saying is true. I've seen it.
And I do believe you, as hard as it is for me to say. If this were your sister, I don't know, but you, Lila, at least as far as I know, have never lied to me before. And so I trust you on this. You just have to understand my trepidation and skepticism. Even though I do believe you, this is way too intense to make up. And Thor, like, this entire time has been incredibly focused on the conversation. Like, he was kind of dopey when he first walked in, but now very focused, and almost has this angry look on his face.
They're right, you know, Lady Tatiana. The Dark One is a real threat. One that my father has been fighting for many years. In fact, I lost my 2 sons to this Dark One as his servants. A giant, yes. But if this is Lorokan, you all must realize the danger this place is in. Lorokan and Malice. You have my word, I'll do whatever I can to keep these people safe. But no, my first priority will be killing one, if not both of them. It's a hard truth to realize. But with one Forsaken dead, it outweighs what may happen if they stay alive regardless of the consequences.
I think everyone here wants them dead. Some of us more than others. However, this is where I'm asking for your help specifically, Lady Tatiana. If you could somehow come up with a way to get everyone to a place of safety, evacuate. I know that is a lot to ask. But once things start, they don't stop until it's over.
I think you're right.
Thor will kind of nod, and Tatiana will look over and nod and say, I've grown quite close to Lady Abigail and Lady Robin, the two heads of House Hornwood. I could potentially speak with them during the ball and convince them to invite most of the guests into the keep after these two individuals walk away. So that way they're out of the immediate vicinity, but I just, I'll try. If there is any way that one of the group of you could accompany me. As I said, I do believe you, but I'm afraid that my skepticism may show when I go to talk to them. And if my conviction is not as strong as the rest of you, I'm afraid what it might lead them to believe.
Lady Tatiana, I could accompany you. I've seen very well the horrors of the Dark One. My conviction is unmatched, I promise you that. I can swing my father's name around, and hopefully that'll get the job done.
All right. Okay, so Thor will accompany me to Ladies Hornwood. And then the rest of you? What are your plans? Just to scope out and wait until the two of them are alone and pull the trigger, so to speak?
Yeah, that was pretty much my plan.
I think that's likely for the best. York has the way to bring Loricon when the time is right. So as long as we all keep our eyes on them, which won't be too hard for me. I say the moment they venture off, we follow. Though I don't know if there's a way that we can contact you in the moment of need.
The same magic that was used to contact me before. Do any of you have that magic?
Yes, I that.
Alert me as soon as it happens, and I'll be there.
And Nelfian looks at everybody. If anyone has a different plan, I'm more than willing to hear it. This is Kayla saying, if you guys don't like this plan, we really don't have to do with it. This was the best I got.
I think it's a good plan. This is
It's
Felicity.
the best. I think it's
I
the
don't
best
think
we're
we
gonna
could get
get.
it at all.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Whew. I just, didn't want to, force anybody into something that they're like,
No.
well, they're all gonna die, Kayla, you dummy. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Okay, cool.
Now, you said that you have the ability to summon this Loricon, this Forsaken, to where you need him to be.
Yeah, once.
Once.
Mhm.
So, if you don't mind me asking, why not throw the rock outside the city limits, summon him, and we attack?
Well, that gets a little complicated because, I had to pretend to be a dark friend in order to save her, pointing to Geldovan. And so now, this is my initiation to kind of interrupt this deal between Malice and this other chick. And so if I don't do this, he's going to hunt me down and, absolutely murder me. So I think we were trying to kind of keep that cover. But, I mean, if we want to do that, that's fine, too.
So then you know where he's at in the city, then?
Where he was, at least.
There's no guarantee he's still there.
Well, aye, but if we can go there, if he is still there, then we don't have to worry about also interacting with Malice. Pick them off one by one. Because then We can fight Lorokon, kill him wherever he's at, go to the ball, and then fight Malice, kill her.
I will say Lorocon's not alone where he is. He has quite a bit of backup. So, there's just that to keep in mind. But, you seem strong, so if you're feeling confident, I think it's worthy of consideration.
I think that's a great idea. I just think the original thought was we're not really sure what deal the Silene and Malice are striking. Lady Tatiana, do you have any insight on Eileen and what her plans are in the city?
If I'm being entirely honest, I know very little about Aline and what she is wanting. The most I know is that she was able to rise so quickly to power from imports from Atarashi. Anything from specific foods, fruits and vegetables, or even more expensive items like pieces of art, pottery, and even some Atarashian weapons. Sort of a general sell-all of things from that far-off place in the Salamander Coast. But anything more specific than that, she doesn't do very many dealings with the rest of the merchant families. She mostly keeps to herself. In fact, she's only been around for 2.5 weeks, I think. A little less, a little more maybe, but she rose very quickly and has gained the wealth she has very fast.
Right, well then that leaves us with, I suppose, 2 different options. I mean, you're not wrong, we could head back. There's no guarantee Loricon will still even be there. But we do know a location where there's a Banshee and cultists just sitting. It also negates the worry of Ball, but if our goal is still to confront Malice there, we're still going to need to evacuate people.
As I said, I can most likely get people out of there with my connections to Lady Abigail and Lady Robin. That I can most likely do, and leave the fighting to the rest of you should it come to that.
Pause. Okay, Kayla doesn't know what to do here, gang. What are we thinking?
I don't know either. I don't know what would be, because, like, in one regard, yeah, we should probably not try and fight them both at once. But in another regard, it just feels kind of wild just to go in there right now. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm also just like, because, like, that's their little base of operations in Hearthcrest, right?
I mean, we're assuming that, but since Loricon was there, yeah, it's got to be at least one of their main ones, if not the main one.
And so it's like, yes, we've had eyes in there, but I don't think it'd be that easy to waltz in. Like, surely they'd be able to get back up. Or if not, it's going to place a massive target on our backs. And if Loricon's dead and a bunch of cultists are dead, I think Malice would be a bit more careful than to just go to a ball and get herself confronted.
Yeah.
That's true.
Like, I worry by, like, going after Loricon, we're going to lose Malice.
I mean, we're not going to get them both, no matter what we do, is
Yeah.
kind of the reality, because, I mean, we're going to have to focus on one to kill them, and the other one's going to get away in that time. Like, I don't think we can hold them both in place.
Yeah. Oh, and
No.
well,
I don't see that happening.
But we lose control of the situation, I think is what Gemma was getting at. Like, I don't think we're planning on killing them. I don't think we're certain that we are able to kill both. But if we do attack Loricon and Malice finds out, we don't know when she's going to meet with Eileen. We don't know where we don't have any control of that situation anymore. All our insight is
Yeah.
gone.
Or even like what she's after, because it's evidently something that the Dark One doesn't want. So like knowing kind of what that would be, like I think that would give us a good idea onto like what the Dark One's plans are for at least here.
So allowing them to meet and just going with the first plan.
Yeah, just so we have control, I guess, of the situation.
The
Yeah.
other thing to keep in mind is that some of us are not going to be as well prepared to fight in the ball versus if we picked another situation. Because like York's going to have like 10 AC at the ball because he's not wearing his plate.
Well,
I mean, could he wear his plate armor though?
Did you see what he's wearing?
Yeah, can you just decorate your armor? Let's add a little something to it. You know?
I don't know what a
kind
well-placed cloak can do for an outfit.
Yeah.
I was kind of thinking that maybe we would just let Thor go, and we would be like, "Yeah, bye." Like,
Let's
Just let Thor go by himself?
look,
To
maybe
the
because I
place?
was in SC first and I had all that issues first, that I'm
That's
kind of
fair.
like, he live or die, whatever. So I have a little bit of a different emotional approach to this, but I don't know. I think whatever
mean-
decision, there's gonna be a downfall. Like, I don't think we can be fully prepared for anything.
Nah, I don't either.
Yeah. I think it's
I
just a matter of choosing which of the Forsaken we want to focus on.
I mean, I genuinely think we're not going to be able to get Malice. I
Well,
just don't.
and also, Thor's probably up for both, but I'm assuming that Laura Khan is like the one that he would prefer to go after.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
That is, yeah.
And we
Um,
know for a fact that like he has experience in killing giants. So
Yeah.
Right. So I don't think we get to pick and choose here. Like he's gonna try and kill Laura Khan. So the question is, do we try to
Do
kind of
himself.
upset both of them, or do we do everything we can to try and put Laura Khan in the worst position possible?
Yeah.
Because I mean, summoning him outside of the city limits is like not a bad idea in theory, but also more places to run, more places to hide. Whereas if he gets summoned in the middle of the ball, you know, not so much. Granted, he is like 12 feet tall, so I don't know how good he is at hiding, but still.
and he
No, I
also
know what you mean, though.
that element of surprise too. Like he's here thinking that, oh yes, finally I get to fuck up Malice and Eileen, and then surprise, bitch, here's a Thor.
I mean,
know.
yeah, because I will also say
Hammer
with the
time.
plan of summoning him early, like, I'm pretty sure it's not a thing of just, like, he's not going to have control. Like, I'm pretty sure he gets to choose if he goes or not. And so if it's well before ball time, and we try and just, like, summon him outside of the city limits, that's going
That's a
to
good point.
raise alarm bells. And he's not going to come. Like, why the fuck
Agreed.
would he come? He knows that this isn't
That's-
one thing trying to happen. Like,
Really good point.
No,
Yeah.
absolutely. We'd have to wait till like sometime into the ball before even trying.
yeah.
Also,
And at that point, like, who knows if he has, like, any form of, like, scrying or ability to know, like, where he's being summoned to. Because, like, again, like, it'd be completely his choice, so...
also,
I mean, yeah, I doubt the. Sorry, go on, Kayla.
no, you go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, I doubt Laura Khan would hand over a rock that would forcibly teleport him somewhere to like a new initiate that hasn't proved themselves. So I'm certain that it's gonna be a. He has to be willing to go because like that just wouldn't make sense to me.
Yeah, or even a thing like, you know, this is gonna, it basically is just an alarm bell, and then he's just gonna choose to, like, you know, teleport to where the ball is. And then so he'll get there, realize nothing's happening, and then, you know, again, immediate alarm bells.
Yeah.
Like,
We
if we're
could-
using the stone, we have to use it in the right way. Otherwise, we're
could-
just fucked.
Also, try and figure out a way to, like, get our armor to the ball so that, since we have a plan.
Is there any reason why we can't just wear armor? I mean,
Yeah,
plate
we could
armor
also
looks
just do
nice,
that.
right? Like that's
Yeah.
fancy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
we
again,
can
can
just
just
do
bring
that.
you in as my knights, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure. It's like, I'm sure I can get some leniency there.
Yeah, oh yeah, it'd be fine. But I was like, if that was a concern, I'm sure there's a way we could get the armor into the ball and, like, just have it there. Like, we can be fancy. We can be like, oh yes, this is our armor cart. It's gonna go over there. Bring it in at this hour. You know, we can do that, probably. Like, if we
Okay.
can...
I was about to say, I feel like we're making some assumptions. Can we do that, Joe?
Yeah, Lila, you would know that to the few times that you've been to these before, it's very common for the merchant families and for the royal family to have their own guards there, because the merchant families aren't worried about being attacked at this ball. Like, that's not what they're worried about. And the royal family isn't either, at least by the other guards. Like, it's more so by assassins or people that would have a problem with them that would pay an assassin to go into the ball and deal with them there. That's what the guards are there for. The guards aren't there to protect against other armed people that are there. But you would, in order to have that work, it would need to either be under the Tatiana protection or Forester protection.
And why not both, right? Because then it's like, it's not weird that like one person is coming in with like 3 guards, because you know, Olben, Nauf, and Yorick. Like, just split them up, right?
Yeah. And I think my original thought, and this could be again just wishful thinking, that if we were to summon him when they meet up, right? And this is, of course, we're playing on a lot that they're actually going to meet in a separate space. But like, why would they have this conversation out in the open, like Ryan said earlier? That maybe Lorcan could potentially injure Malice or Eileen in a good way before Thor gets there. So, I mean, we're not going to get all 3, but at least, you know, they get a little fucked up in the process.
I mean, I will say, from what I remember of last session, I don't think Lorcan's there to hurt them. I think he's there to scold them more than, like, physically harm them. Because, like, they're still the 13. Like,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
guess
think the
you're right.
12 would really appreciate true, like,
Eileen
infighting.
could be
Otherwise,
one.
Parido and Malice would have fucked up each other, like, years ago if fighting was allowed.
But I mean, yeah, like Eileen, fuck her. She's
Yeah,
like,
I think Eileen's the one that would be the one that he may like kill, because she's now betraying him. Like, not Malice, because everyone knows Malice is a little snake. Like, but Eileen, yeah, he might try and hurt her.
So my question to y'all is, do we want to go with the original plan, or do we want to just go to the shady establishment A and fight him there? Or, I think someone mentioned, would that probably alert Malice and Eileen, and then they probably won't meet, and then, you know, we lose out on potential information.
So here's my thought in summary, I guess, because I feel like we're kind of going back and forth a lot. My intuition is to go with the original plan of doing this at the ball, just because I feel like that's when guards are going to be the most lowered, since, you know, Malice and Eileen are going to get caught off guard. Lorcan, like, the plan will be going well as far as he can tell. He has no real reason to suspect that anything is going to happen, especially at an event like this. And I feel like that's just kind of the best way to catch them to where we're going to have the best outcome either way.
Okay.
I feel like going back to like the house or the shady area, whatever. Like, I feel like that raises like red flags, because like maybe York could get back in, but Lorcan even said like, yeah, don't come back here. Basically, like, you don't call me, I'll call you type thing.
It's also like, again, we're going to be assuming that he's still there, you know?
Yeah.
We're not even sure if he's there. Like, I think there's just
a lot of
too many
assumptions.
variables. Yeah,
Okay.
I think we just go to the ball, because if we do everything according to plan, we know we can get them both there, and regardless of the result, it's the best shot for us to do something.
Got it. All right. I vibe with that. Phil, how do you feel?
No, I agree. I think, like, I think I said this earlier, but like, I don't see a completely unproblematic outcome. Like, whoever lives is going to be after us. Like, that's just, this is bad. This is just bad. So I am anxious no matter what we go with.
Okay.
So honestly,
all right, plan A.
yes. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, sorry, resume. Now he looks to Thor and says, with all due respect, it is going to raise way more suspicion and way more complications if we go. We don't have a guarantee that he's going to be there. And then once we go and he's not there, he knows we're after him. All element of surprise is gone. If we go with our first plan, you get the element of surprise. He has no reason to expect you whatsoever.
All right. And he kind of looks at you. And Nalfian, I'd like you to make a persuasion check with advantage.
I can, and I'm gonna roll real life dice, because my virtual dice last night, nope. Not doing that shit again.
They were being a little bitchy last night, yeah.
They were my d20s. Yes. Ooh, nice. 21.
Okay. Thor will sort of look down.
I understand what you mean. And... all right. We'll do it your way. But my only request is, next time you learn anything about the Forsaken or the Dark One, you let me know. My father is he's aggressive in his want to see the Dark One destroyed. So when I tell him that I only chose to fight one of the two Forsaken that were existing in this city, might be hell there for me to pay, but I do believe you're right. Could be a situation of biting off more than you can chew. If we try to take on both.
Agreed. We can do that. Alright, well, I guess a lot of this banks on if they're willing to split off. We can get them alone. Just be ready.
All right. Can do.
All right. So with that, you can see Thor kind of stands up. He picks the hammer up off the ground and sort of reclips it to his waistband.
So, what to do in the meantime, then?
There was a lovely turkey stand, not but 4 blocks from here. I would highly recommend. The spices are phenomenal.
All right, I could go for some food.
There's also a pretty conservatory planetarium. I don't know if you like the stars or nature, but I like those places, so. Us giving Thor a tour, like,
Oh my god.
as we're
let's
like
go.
planning on killing people later.
I might. Where's it at?
And she'll describe the corner streets that they're on.
Center Island, eh? Well, if I've got time, may as well. Well, thank you all very much for calling me here. And Geldovan, happy to know you're safe. Thank you. And thank you for coming. Of course. Well, suppose I'll see the rest of you later.
With that, he'll give a nod and will head out.
I think that went really well.
Oh. Yeah, I doesn't seem like a bad guy to me.
Yeah. Glad he's on our side.
Lila's like eyeing her mom, just like the whole time, but definitely just like waiting to see what her next move is, basically.
Yeah, you can see that she is just kind of frozen as Thor leaves. She looks up and says, I need a moment. I will be in my room. If you need me, have Alfred come and get me.
I can go with you.
That's quite all right, dear. I will, I just need a moment alone. It's very good to see you again. And she'll kind of give you a hug and pat you very absent-mindedly. But a little alone time will do me well right now. And she'll break away from the hug and she'll head upstairs.
Yeah.
And then Lila will just sit down and melt into a couch, complete slouch.
Lila, you look a little stressed.
That was awful.
Do you need to take another bath to relax?
But I just did my hair. It'll dry out if I take another bath.
True. And like Yorick puts hand through his own hair.
Damn. Your mother seems nice.
Yeah, she's nice.
I'm sorry, Lila.
Oh, it's okay. You know, it'll be fine.
Insight check. Will it be fine?
Yeah. Roll, and I'll roll a deception check.
All right.
Oh.
Ooh, it's not great, but it's not terrible. Oh wait, I forgot I'm trained in insight. 17.
Okay. Ah, I beat you, 19. It's gonna be okay.
Oh well, that's good to hear. How long do we have until the ball?
You have about 4 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, real quick, kind of recap cover story. So, Yorick's gonna go in, armed and armored, and he's gonna be like Lila's protection, basically, since Nalfian's with the Forester one.
No, I think Nalfian was going to go with Lila.
Okay, wait, but like Nalfian's like an actual knight is the only thing. I think, wouldn't it be best to just keep things as straight as we can?
Okay.
I would agree with that.
I mean, yeah, and then I know because Lila and Nalfian were gonna like kind of peel off since they'll be the more attention grabby ones, but you can still be like the protection for the Foresters.
Well, wasn't the point, just to double check, wasn't the point of having Nalfian be with Lila was so that way Nalfian wasn't near Twig and Eurydice?
Yes.
Well, yeah, but Old Man Nalf was going to be with Twig, though, is the other thing. So it's just like, either way, it's going to be split. And so, like, I think we can mingle and be from different company, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, either way, like, Twig's always going to have Old Man Nalf with her.
Yeah.
Plus, it's just like, if she's not going to have Yorick with her, and Yorick's meant to be her protection, then I feel that just muddles things, right?
Well, I mean, also, if Yorick's going in under the guise of, like, protecting someone, he has to split off at some point anyway, to where I don't feel like at that point it matters who he's connected to, because it could just be like, you know, oh, he's stepping away to kind of get a lay of the land, you know, keeping an eye out on, like, the whole room and stuff. Like, I don't think he has to be by Lila's side the entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm also saying, for Nalfian's sense, like, Old Man Nalf will be plastered to Twig. It would seem weird if he's meant to be protection for someone else.
Yeah, you're right.
Mhm.
Alright, then Yorick will go with Lala, and then Nalf will just be, like, with Eurydice and Twig. It's not what he wanted, but it
Well,
makes
no,
the most
like, no, but that's the thing, like,
You're-
Nalf himself,
I'm
he can
confused.
go off and split off.
But
Old Man Nalf is always going to be, because, like, there's going to be two of them, yeah? Because there's two of you.
Yeah.
So Nalfian still has the freedom to be away from Twig like he wanted.
Okay.
And Old Man Nalf is just going to be with Twig like he also wanted.
This,
So
this
it's still
is
the
just
same as the old plan.
Okay. I'm with
this
it.
is just the cover story to get in. We don't
Yeah.
have to stay with who we're assigned with. This is just how we get into the ball.
I'm with it now.
Yeah, no, literally the same as we're going in. Like, nothing's changed.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah, the only difference I think is that Yorick's like, yeah, I'm House Tatiana Knight guy.
Yeah, some guy had his eyes carved out, so, you know, they decided to hire some extra muscle just in case, so here I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Lila will get some like I'm sure there's like some somewhere, or she can ask Alfred to help her, but get like some sort of like signet or whatever to put on Yorick. That's House Tatiana.
Yeah, totally. That is very fair and very easy to do. So you are able to collect the things that you need there, which you get them. The ring that you need. With that, I would also say in about an hour after that, Alfred does return with the outfits all of you were either ordered or I guess this is just specifically for Yorick and for Nalfian. And this would just be something that could be worn in addition to your armor. So that way it sort of spices up and makes your battered and maybe even a little dirty armor just look a little cleaner and make you look like you're the knight of or protector of nobility and the wealthy, right? Because even the protectors of the wealthy and nobility, they still need to look just as nice.
Perfect.
It's all about face.
Hell
Can't look like a scrub.
Exactly. No scrubs here.
I don't want no.
No scrub.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay. All righty.
I guess we're ready then.
Yes. So what I will say is shortly after this conversation concludes, and all of you get your outfits and you begin to change and eventually come back downstairs, there is a knock at the door that I would say those of you that it doesn't take very long to change would be able to hear first. So, weird question, but who here of the party members changes the fastest? You know, that has the easiest time putting on their clothes and their armor and then heading back downstairs.
Well, Nalf has to do Twig's hair, so it's not gonna be him.
Well, then it's got to be Yorick, right?
So then it's
Yeah, because Lila's gonna take forever. Just
yeah. Okay,
no.
so it's just Yorick. Yorick, I just want you to
Yorick's
know.
down there for like an hour by himself.
Joe?
Like, where is everyone?
Joe feels you right now, just sitting on the couch on his phone, just waiting for Kayla to get done getting ready.
Oh. Wow.
Damn.
Damn. It's fine.
But it's worth it.
It's worth it.
Oh, yeah, of course. It's just funny because I understand exactly what Yorick feels right now. Just like fingers interlaced, just staring at the coffee table.
I mean, Nalfian could do Yorick's hair too.
Yeah, man.
Yorick's hair is already perfect. What are you talking about?
Damn.
All right.
Damn.
Yorick is reading the fantasy equivalent of Crime and Punishment, but he opened to the middle of the book and just started reading to see if it gets exciting later.
Wow.
God.
Oh, that's good stuff. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and do one thing here real quick. But so you would be downstairs. And you would hear a knock at the door.
A knock.
Who's that knocking at my door? Yes, you hear a knock
And,
at
like,
the door.
And like Alfred's not around, like Yorick's the only person to answer the door.
No, no, you hear a knock at the door, and like it's just enough time where like you're like, should I get up and get that? And immediately, as soon as you have that thought, Alfred comes walking down the stairs.
I was gonna say Yorick's like, I don't feel like I should be doing this. This seems wrong.
No, yeah,
This
that
is
is
my house.
That's very fair of you to think that way. And you can see comes down and says, one moment, please. And we'll head down and eventually open the door. And you can see, opening the door, there are two individuals that stand in the threshold of the door. One is a taller, more lithe man with skin and hair akin to Lila's. You can see, but in more autumn tones, where there are these sort of deep burnt oranges and yellows and reds that sort of dance on his face. Shorter cropped red hair, and he's wearing robes of white and gold. And then standing behind him, you see a woman wearing armor pale whites and pale pinks, along with some green accents. And the thing that you notice first about this woman, aside from the armor, is her legs, because they are covered in fur and end in hooves. This woman is a satyr. And you can see Alfred opens the door and says, "Oh, well, hello there. It is wonderful to have you. Is there something I can help you with?" And the man sort of smiles and says, "I was wondering if a group of individuals known as the Forerunners of Fate are here, specifically that of Eurydice Greenleaf." Alfred smiles. "One moment, please," and we'll shut the door, and we'll look to you, York, and kind of walk over and say, did you recognize either one of those two?
No.
Okay. And he'll walk back to the door. May I ask for your names just to share them with Eurydice and the rest of the people when they return? Of course, sadly, they're not here now. Of course. My name is Logain Bornhold. And the satyr speaks up and just says, hi, just let them know Blossom's here whenever they get back, all right? Of course, and we'll shut the door. Did you know either one of those names? I'll look back to you, York.
Does York know either of those names?
Nope.
Yep. York shakes his head. You want me to get rid of him?
Let me ask before we jump to violence. Believe me, if
You fucking dare.
What makes you think I'd be violent?
Sorry.
It's a skull on the shoulder, isn't it?
Yes. But
Yeah,
I'm
that's
glad-
fair.
okay. Anyway, I'll be right back. Just make sure they don't look the type, but make sure they don't break in. And he'll walk up the
York
stairs.
slaps the immovable rod on the door and then sits back down to read.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, that's a good use.
That's
Yep.
great. Bring that to the ball.
Oh, don't
Honestly.
worry, it's coming.
So with that, he'll probably head up to, I'm assuming Lila's room is where everybody else is
All
getting
the
ready.
girls get
And Nalfian.
ready. Oh yeah, nothing's doing the hair.
Yeah.
Duh.
Now
yeah, man.
Girls, it's fine. He's
It-
been in enough of our picnics.
Yeah.
He's
Alfred,
initiated.
Lila, you get a ding in your head as you know that Alfred is trying to enter your room.
And she'll wave the wand and let him up.
Hello. Sorry to bother you as you're getting ready, but there are two individuals at the door. They came to speak with the Forerunners, and specifically Eurydice, a Logain Bornhold, and a Blossom.
Oh, Blossom! Well, let's go see her. It's been forever. Come on. Like, I guess, like, if Nalf's, like, in the middle of doing,
Now he'll
quick
finish real
hair-
fast.
Okay. Because I was like, we could just all go down
Yeah.
then.
You know, I'll just put this. I'll just like take a little hair tie and just put it on top of her head. I'll fix it later.
I love that. Twig just comes downstairs with the after hair. So
I'm in.
cute.
Got that Cindy Lou Who braid.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. So yeah, you do as you come downstairs. Alfred will go back to the door. He'll see the rod on there. Yorick, would you be willing to remove the rod?
Oh, you just hit the button and he'll hit it and pull it back.
Oh, interesting. I've seen those before, but at least any of the ones that Master Tatiana has made, they're related to a specific person, so only that person can click and undo and redo the stasis. But
Oh,
good to know for the future.
well.
All right, and with that, he'll open the door, and both of you will, or all of you now will see the two individuals. The man Logain here, and of course,
Awesome.
fan
Twig is
favorite.
gonna run and hug Blossom.
Oh, Blossom will immediately just sort of like, oh, Twig, it is so good to see you, and will give you a tight squeeze as you hug her. Now, Blossom doesn't look that incredibly different. Face and hair and armor, generally the same. But she is definitely a little bit more battle worn than the last time you saw her. You can see a couple of new scars across her face, as well as dents and dings in her armor. Oh, actually, you know what? In this armor that she has now, no, you do not. Sorry, that was I misspoke there. There is in fact no damage on this armor at all. It is gleaming, and it seems like it is. No, not like that either. It is Twig. As you go to hug her, you can feel it feels like as hard as dragon scales. But it's just a breastplate. And if a couple of bracers, that is just this sheeming silver. And she'll give you a tight hug. Oh, I missed you so much, and I missed all of you so much.
You missed me the most, don't lie.
Does this mean you're back?
She's staring at Nalfian, by the way.
Who has come over and given her a hug like squishing twig in between, a little hug sandwich.
She kind of like brings her arms up a little robotically and says, "Yeah, I missed you too, bud. All right, okay. Well, and Twig, it's hard to say for sure. In fact, I think that it's better if I let." Well, I guess we're going by first name basis. I guess it's better to let Logain speak. Yes, I figured because of the situation, code names aren't necessary. So, as far as I am to believe, all of you, well, and he looks to Yorick. Hello.
Waves.
Hi.
Hi.
And it looks to Blossom. I don't recognize him.
He's part of the Forerunners now. It's all good.
And Logain looks to Blossom, and she looks to him and says, I trust Lila with my life. If she says he's one of the Forerunners, he's one of the Forerunners. All right, I guess there's no time to... Is that a pretzel?
Yeah.
All right.
Would you like some?
No, I'm fine. As I said, this is rather important, and I hate dallying so much. My name is Logain Bornhold. I am a member of the Silent Shields, and as you know, Blossom is as well. Typically, I wouldn't be so open and lacking of formality as I am, but well, dire circumstances call for action, not leaning on bureaucracy. I know that you've met May before. And know that as I'm here, I'm speaking with May's voice, so please understand that. So, long story short, there have been sightings of Forsaken, we believe, Forsaken in Tarkir. Now, I myself am a student of a man that I believe all of you are familiar with, Imariel. I myself have knowledge of balefire and ways to dispose of these entities. But the issue is, I suppose we have recently heard word of what happened in Wheat Hill, thanks to Blossom. And she informed us of the knowledge she learned about Eurydice. And we'll kind of look to Eurydice. In my time serving under the Children of the Flame before I joined the Silent Shields, I learned much of the Dawnbringer and what that means for the world, as it turns out. Blossom has proven to be an invaluable member of the Silent Shields. There is no doubt in my mind about that. But for the situation that is developing in Tarkir, I'm afraid that just the spellcasters we have within the Silent Shields might not be good enough. If you would all be willing to depart with her for a short period of time, I would be willing to allow Blossom here to be in your service. As I said, May's words. For whatever things may happen in the time that she's gone, you'll have Blossom by your side, and Eurydice will help us in Tarkir with the mission at hand.
I'm sorry, how long exactly?
It's hard to tell. It could be 4 or it could be a week. 4 hours or a week. I don't know. Most likely it'll be on the shorter end. We're looking at maybe a 3 right now on the scale, but it could very easily turn into a 4. Hopefully not a 5. Sorry. I'm used to speaking to other shields. We use different tiers to indicate different levels of violence. Tier 3 is that danger is real, but it might end in conflict, but it's not too dangerous. Tier 4 means it's causing harm, and Tier 5 means it's threatening the entire nation. So danger is to be had with the Forsaken being there, but they haven't done anything yet. So, if one of the Forsaken is there, we're not sure who yet, but there have been signs of dark magic magic of Shadow and of the Dark One. And as I said, sorcerers like myself, like Eurydice, are what we need.
You said there could be Forsaken there. Do you know which one? Or one?
If my suspicions are right, it's one we know very little about. A shape changer, which is what makes it so dangerous. You see, this shape changer is an incredibly powerful sorcerer themselves. They can change to appear to be anyone, anything, even to look like myself or Blossom or anyone. And on top of that, they have the ability to seep into one's mind. And we've found that those spellcasters who are born with this magical connection, like myself and like Eurydice here, we have an easier time standing it.
And this is only for a short, right?
Only a short time, I promise. As soon as the mission is over, I will return her, and she will be returned.
Eurydice, what do you want to do?
And you can see she kind of like is in her ball gown.
She was ready.
Her hair did.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose the issue is if I'm supposed to be this Dawnbreaker, I mean, it's not about what I want, right? It's about, Lady Maisa told me it's about feeling where I'm pulled and following it. I suppose that this must be where I'm being pulled then. She kind of looks down at the dress. Oh. Maybe I'll be able to go to another ball some other time.
And
But-
you can have this one. Like, we'll just bring it with us everywhere we go. Ready for a moment.
And she'll smile and laugh at that.
I'll save a dance for you, don't worry.
And Blossom's gonna look at Eurydice. Oh, wait a minute. We're going to a ball? I've got to dance? Oh.
You
Oh,
love
don't worry.
dancing.
I have
I'm-
a special dance for you. Nelfin smiles real big.
Blossom looks at you like, what the fuck are you talking
Nelfin has
about,
Miss
bud?
Blossom so much.
All right. I
and
love
I have
it.
plenty of dresses for you. So,
Oh.
whatever you want.
She kind of looks down at her like armor and doublet and pants and boots. We'll look. We'll look.
Maybe a nice high-low to show off your cute legs.
Okay, well, maybe. All right. You might have me there then. Get some, this is Joe, but get some, like, nail polish for her hooves.
Oh, that'd be cute!
Okay.
Little, like, shimmery hooves.
Logain is gonna, like, look at this interaction, and he'll smile a little bit, but say, as a reminder, there is a situation developing. Sorry. So, then Eurydice, is this something that you're all right with? I mean, as much as it can be. And Eurydice will nod. He'll say, all right. Thank you. I will say, is there anything that all of you would like to share with May or any of the other Silent Shields?
Well, funny you should talk about Forsaken. There are two here.
Oh my god.
We're taking care of it, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to let the shields know that Malice Badier and Lower Khan are here. We've established a plan to hopefully at least focus fire on Lower Khan at the ball tonight.
All right, that is good to hear at least that you have a plan. I'll see if I can if May can send any shields.
Honestly, that might not be a bad idea, especially for cleanup.
Things have been rough, not just in Tarkir, but things are spreading everywhere. The Silent Shields we're spread thin. agents being dispatched every single day to not just Tarkia, but now Iverion, the Salamander Coast, the Rawl, Ephera even. Luckily, we've made some connections in Ephera, which is good, but still, it's just becoming a lot.
I have some good news. And I don't know if I assume Lila would have told everybody if it was a week ago.
So.
Yeah, I'm like, so this is common knowledge for us, but she'll just say, one of the 13 is confirmed dead, died in Central Salamander, Old Kingdom, Wicker.
Wicker, yes. Wicker Apiary, yes.
Yeah. Some companions of ours, one of them was my old schoolmate. I guess they weren't the one to kill him, but they did find his dead body. Someone else, I guess, is using some kind of knowledge and is also fighting the 13. So more people are rising up, which is good.
That is good. Wicker's dead. Do you have any confirmation if they were killed with balefire or not?
How much information was given to Lila? Did they say much about the creator?
We didn't mention the creator from what I remember.
And also,
it's
I will
also just
say,
like, I don't think SC had any way of knowing, right?
No, that's what I was just about to say, is SC has no knowledge if balefire was used or not.
No, that was not confirmed. I don't believe we have much information. Why is that bad?
The only way to permanently destroy one of the 13 Forsaken is with balefire.
The only way we know of, or the only way?
The only way we know of. It is... Because... And not to give you a small lesson in metaphysics, I promise that's not what I'm trying to do right now, but the only way to permanently destroy one of the Forsaken is to sever their connection to the Weave. Make it so it is though they never existed. Of course, the damage they did is already there, but the only way is to cut that thread, because that's what the Dark One's holding on to. Hopefully, whoever did this, they had that knowledge. If not, Wicker will have been dealt with for a time. It takes them a while to re-materialize their bodies. Could be anything from 100 to 1,000 years, and believe me, in that time, as far as my knowledge would lead me to believe, he will be in a lot of pain. But... if you are fighting against the Dark One, and he'll pull out a small ring, and you see him channel some magic into it and hand it to Blossom, that has one casting of balefire in it, as well as just a casting of healing word, should you need it.
I do have... do I just have a scroll of balefire, or was I able to, learn it?
No, you have a scroll of balefire.
Okay.
Yeah.
She'll say that, too.
Good. Remember, that spell is really only effective if it's severing the line. Sure, it will hurt them if it's not, but at that point you may as well just do something different. I've seen it myself. A mission we went on, the first sign of any of this happening. I made the mistake of not using balefire, and now one of these dark friends that have sworn themselves to the Father of Lies lives. Because I didn't use balefire.
Which?
One of the cultists of House Markle. He used an alias, at least I believe, as Bent, but we've learned that apparently he's been using the codename the Stone of the Deep, so we have that to also keep in mind. So you have that to look forward to, should your paths cross with him. I'm sorry this reunion couldn't have been more cheery, but sadly these are dire times, and even if the information is causing of despair, I feel as though it's better to know than to not.
More information. have both ways is incredibly important.
I had a professor at the College of Hearthcrest who used to say knowledge is power, which when I was younger sounded like total horseshit, but I think he may have been on to something at least a little bit.
Which professor was that, Joe?
You know exactly the one. This, 258-year-old abjuration gnome wizard.
Amazing.
Yeah. Same one. Only does lectures, drones on and on and
Mhm.
on for the powers of abjuration magic. One of the most boring classes you took. You share something with Loghain at this moment.
Yeah. Lila just nods. She's not gonna comment on it. She's yeah.
He looks at you. Share a moment, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so if there's nothing else, then Eurydice and I will depart. But yes, suppose that's it.
Just keep us up to date on when and how things go. And Nalfian will give Eurydice a hug before she leaves.
Yeah, and she'll hug back, and she'll give each one of you a hug and say, I promise I'll be back as soon as I can. All right, just don't kill any of the Forsaken without me, all right? I'm just kidding. Please do.
I was like, what? We're like, we are. Sorry. Wish not granted.
No.
Because, same to you then?
I want all the glory for myself. All right. So, with that, all of you are able to say your goodbyes to Eurydice. She does change out of her dress back into her normal attire. And with that, her and Loghain will leave, leaving the rest of you with Blossom.
Nauf would use this time to kind of fill Blossom in on what the exact plan.
All right. Okay. That makes sense to me. I think that's the best choice you got here. I'm definitely not going to come in here and interject anything new, that's for sure. That would be too much. She nods to the camera.
And while they wrap up that conversation, Lila's gonna come down the stairs, her arms full of dresses on their hangers, and it's like, okay, what colors are we going for?
Wow. Okay, you were really fast with that. I was not expecting that.
Look, when things get stressful, I dive into things that I can handle, and I can handle this. So, what do you want?
I mean, I'd love something that would go with the breastplate, and the sword, and I will just say, things have changed a little bit for me since we last talked. Geez, I guess to try and give you the short of it, I've gone on quite a few missions of the Silent with the shields. It's been a busy time. Loghain was right. It's every other day I'm going on a mission. Very rarely do I get any rest, but about the third one I went on after we parted ways, it was into the Feywild, which I hadn't been since since last I saw Lucian. One thing led to another. I ended up in a place where I shouldn't have been and fought my way out. And, I was really kneeling, getting near death's door. There was a very nice man who came and was like, hey, I'll help you out if, you just keep me in the loop on things that are happening. So made a pact with an archfey. Now we're here.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's fun.
What's
their name?
And I actually don't know yet. He just likes to go by him or he.
Him?
Makes you think of Powerpuff Girls. Sorry.
Right? Same.
It better just be him.
It's him. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I do have... Okay, so looking at her armor... Alright, well there is this nice high-low that definitely gives more Feywild vibes. Because I used to be very into the... I mean, I still am. Very into the Feywild. So she's got, color, like you know at Plato's Closet where you got all the colors
Oh my
organized.
god, I love this so much.
So she'll like kind of go down to like the like pastel green area, and she's like, "How does this one look?"
Yeah, I like that. I like the pastel green.
We didn't seem in love with it, so that one's terrible. She's gonna throw it behind her. How about
That's
this one?
okay. That's not what I said, but all right. Yeah.
Well, and then there's more upstairs if you don't like any of these. So
Okay. No, you're okay. All right. Girl, come over here. And she'll kind of like, she'll take the dresses out of your hand and set them on the couch, and she'll kind of put both her hands on your shoulders and say, "You, my friend, need to calm down. All right? Okay, listen, do you remember the way that you were introduced to this fun little group just a little bit ago? Do you remember what you told us about what you saw? And then on top of that, you stared down one of 2 of the 13 Forsaken in an abandoned, decrepit, faraway pocket dimension in the very edges of the Astral Sea. Okay? You've done some crazy shit, girl. You can go to a ball, you can wear a dress, you can smile, and kick some ass. All right, so relax a little."
she'll just do like a big sigh. It was different. This is my home.
Girl, she'll pull you in for a hug, and she'll rub her hand on your back.
She's gonna cry a little. Like, not a
Oh.
lot, just a
Oh.
little. She is
Girl,
fucking stressed.
Come on. And like, all right, listen here. And she's gonna you can see the blade she has at her side, kind of the pommel of it is this looks to be this flower, but not like the same way that Nalfian's with a metal flower. Like, this is just a real flower that is this very light petal pink, and she'll kind of pull a leaf off that or a petal off that flower, and she'll kind of tuck it behind your ear, and she'll cast Druid Craft on it, and it'll just kind of flourish into its own flower. All right. Listen, you can cry all you want right now. All right, it helps. It does. I tell you, I cry at least 3 times a day, and that's how I'm so cool all the time. All right.
Okay.
But remember, when we face down Lorokan or Malice or that ornery Professor Finch, no matter who's there, right? We're going to face them down. We're going to have the bitchiest look on our face because they don't deserve to see us like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you just help me keep everyone alive? Because I really don't want to have to use the diamonds, okay?
Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll help you keep everyone alive, all right? No one's dying on my watch, okay?
Okay.
All right.
You're right, we got this. Whew, okay.
And
Sorry,
for what it's
eyeliner
worth,
needs fixed now.
I loved the first one. You were just acting all weird, so I didn't want to... I felt weird talking about dresses when you looked like you were about to explode.
Oh my gosh.
So I'll wear the
I think-
first one.
Okay, that was a good one. I like that one a lot, so.
Then why'd you throw it on the ground?
I don't know. You didn't seem like you liked it, and I
All
can't
right,
handle
go-
anything anymore.
Go fix your eyeliner. Let me just put this dress on.
Okay.
She'll
right.
walk past you, Yorick. By the way, hi, nice to meet you. Blossom LaPlume.
York Nasine, High Hunter of House Nasine. Nice to meet you.
Oh my goodness.
Everyone's got a fucking title.
Okay, well, there's some energy there. You need to go fix
That
your
was
makeup and get out of
Felicity.
here. Blossom heard it through the
Through the like,
ether.
yeah.
I just like to imagine that, like, once everyone leaves and York is, like, again down there by himself, because
Oh.
apparently they're still not done. He just glances over to Alfred. What's a silent shield? And then we can just cut there.
Oh, I love York so much.
That's amazing.
That whole conversation, he was just nodding, like, what the fuck are these people talking about?
So funny.
Oh, that's amazing. I will say, Blossom does,
Last poor Yorick.
Aw.
Oh, bud, no. Okay. So I will say, eventually all of you finish getting dressed and you finish changing. And it is definitely a little somber, not having Eurydice with you there.
Nalfian has to do something before we leave.
Yes, I would say Blossom would be changed sooner than you're able to finish Twig's hair. She's effective, but she's just going to go downstairs and she will, Yorick, she will fill you in on what the shields are, which Ryan knows that, so we don't need to
Yes.
play that.
That's why I said we could cut there, because no matter
yeah.
who explains it to him, it's like, okay, cool, we're good.
Yeah, she'll explain it,
Badass.
and she'll just also explain, like, yeah, we've been through a lot of shit. That whole thing about the Forsaken and the pocket dimension, that was not hyperbole. That was
Yeah.
straight facts. Yeah.
No, I feel.
Yeah.
By the way,
Yeah.
are they still getting ready? Realizing that Blossom's the first one down?
Yeah.
What the hell, guys?
Yeah, she's a little rough right now. She kept doing it. She kept getting the eyeliner right and the mascara right. Like, but then she kept taking it off, saying it wasn't right, and then reapplying it, and then taking it off, and then reapplying it. So, yeah.
Oh, I hope she realizes she was doing it right the whole time. Like, not knowing how to say that. Like,
I hope that she'll
figure it out.
Find that out about everything, not just the whole mascara thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not knowing what she means by that.
Yeah. Oh, those pretzels? She'll start eating pretzels.
Yeah, some of them have peanut butter in them. This place is
Wait a
great.
minute. No way. Oh my god.
Dude, I know.
That's the best.
Like, I know I shouldn't be eating because like we're going to this ball, but like we're going to be working, right? And so while he's eating,
no,
I'm
but
trying to have some fun like before we go,
No, but the thing is, all the food at really fancy balls, they're not very good. They're all expensive, and I found that honestly, sometimes cheap food tastes a lot better than expensive food.
Yo, Alfred made me this like peppermint bark. Some fantastic. Have you tried it?
Peppermint? No, I haven't. And then
my god, it's so good.
You and Blossom will just be exchanging snacks. She's got this like extra spicy beef jerky that she keeps with her instead of rations.
Hell yeah!
And so we found Blossom and Yorick's connection in sharing snacks.
I love it.
Yorick is 100% a beef stick man. Like, give him a Slim Jim any day, and Yorick will be happy.
Okay, so with that's where we'll cut that, as the two of them are bonding over snacks, as any good friends would. We cut back up to the ladies in the room and Nalfian, honorary lady.
Do I?
Yeah, so up here for the three of you, is there anything in particular you're doing, or are you just finishing everything and then that's Nalfian when you wanted to have your conversations after everybody was done?
Yeah. But if other people want to do anything first, whilst they're here, they can definitely go.
I mean, I have. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say I don't think I have anything. That's all.
Yeah, I think my only thing is, although this will be like, before we're going out for the ball, who wants to talk to Yorick, but yeah, that is my only thing.
Yorick wants to talk to Geldavan, but Kayla, I know you had a few things, so if you'd like to go first and then we come back to you later to finish, I'm A-okay with that.
Okay. I have 3 things, but 2 of them are rather short, so I'll make them fast. So the first thing, it doesn't have to be role played out that much. When Nalfian finishes Twig's hair, he is just going to kind of readjust the necklace that he gave her a while ago. He's not gonna open it, but he does spend a lot of time there. Before giving Twig like a really big hug, kind of out of nowhere, but just giving her a hug before she goes downstairs. He's not trying to make a big deal of it. He just wants to give her a hug. Then he will probably go to his room.
Wait, no, before he does leave, Twig will just
okay.
ask, Are you gonna be okay? I mean, do you want it back for tonight? Would that
No.
make things worse?
No, I want you to hold on to it. I will be fine. Promise. He'll stick out his pinky finger.
Twig will... interlace her very like strongly, like, yes, this is important.
Mm-hmm. And he'll like hold on to it. I promise, I will be fine. And I promise, you'll always have someone watching over you, and that someone will just be me. Give or take a few years. He smiles.
Right. Well, just make sure you stay safe.
I will. You have a good time as much as you can before everything goes wrong.
I mean,
And you
it's
know
not guaranteed to go wrong yet, right?
Right. Honestly,
and I mean,
think
we've got Thor as well, so, he has to be good at it, right?
Delphine smiles, knowing exactly where this is going. Yes, I was thinking, maybe when this is all over, I mean, I don't. Do you have his card? I mean, if so, we can always sign it. We can ask him.
I mean, I've only got the Farah deck.
You know what? I'm sure we could probably find. What? Where the fuck is Thor from?
The West.
I mean,
Twinkle knows.
Western
Is it
Salamander.
just a Western Salamander deck, or is there one specific?
Yeah.
Fractured Peninsula. Fractured
Fractured
Peninsula.
Peninsula.
Peninsula, yeah.
Okay. I'm sure Twig would correct Delphine immediately as he starts to say. If we could pick up the Thor deck, yes.
I mean, he doesn't have his whole deck. That's not how that works. Thor isn't a kingdom into itself.
You're schooling him right now. Delphine smiles and is nodding. Right, yes, exactly. But we can go to that card shop that we have to sign up for the tournament anyway. We could get his, and I think he'd be willing to sign it. Now imagine you show up at that tournament with a signed card by the man himself. That's on the card.
Because just like holding back his smile, but like is just immediately just gonna hug, like basically jump into Delphine and hug him.
All right, you got a deal. We'll get that. Now, hang on to this feeling of excitement, and it's gonna get us through this night. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. And he's gonna kinda kiss the top of her head. I love you very much.
I love you too, Nathian.
All right, go show off how great your hair looks. Without being prideful, of course.
Oh, right. I mean, to be fair, I'm not a knight, so I don't know how much that applies, but I imagine it's just a good thing to keep, right?
That's actually, you're right. So you can show off a little bit.
Right.
He'll laugh and kind of see her off. But
Fig is now going through a spiral of how much pride is too much pride.
Oh no. He'll watch as she leaves, and he'll smile, and then is Lila still here? Or did she go downstairs? I don't know.
Oh no, she would probably still she is probably so consumed in fixing her makeup that she didn't hear any of that. So
Okay, there. She's so cute, just in the corner fixing that eyeliner.
Yeah, mumbling to herself like a psycho. This is just me though.
That's fair.
Oh, she's sweet but a psycho.
Oh, she's sweet but a
That's just for
psycho.
you.
A little. Thank you.
Nalfian, again, just kind of looking in the direction Twig went. His heart is very full right now, but he knows it's not gonna stay that way for long. He's gonna let Lila do her makeup. He's not gonna interrupt that. She seems really in the zone. So he's gonna go to his room. And once he gets there, I assume Echo Nalth has been with him this whole time, just kind of following him.
Yeah, either that. Honestly, Echo Nalf isn't uncomfortable being around everybody, but like this.
I mean, yeah, because he usually is, you know, like
Yeah.
he just is a little bit more solid.
Yeah, he maybe
okay.
would have maybe not been in the room with all of you, but in that upper area of the base floor, just that way he didn't have to, be in there while you were doing the hair, just because that It's happy for him, but it hurts.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah. He's just gonna look over to him now that we're in our own room.
Hmm.
Just real quick, before we go down there, before we put on our face and do this, I need to ask you a very important question.
All right.
In your time, I know everything went to shit. I know that there was nothing. I know there was no one. Please tell me, before all of that happened, please tell me she died by our hand.
She did. Not in the way I would have preferred, but she did. As I said to those adventurers who came to the end of time, but I was pushed out of control. I wasn't a servant to malice. I was a servant to the Dark One. I did his bidding. I had no control over my actions, but when the time came, it doesn't matter what version of you and me it is, we all wanted her dead. And in that moment, I suppose he gifted the shadow that one thing. And in that moment, it was the only moment I felt clarity. When I drove that sword into her heart. When I saw the shadow consuming her. When she screamed. I felt I was in control in that moment. Shortly after, the shadow took over again. And then I didn't regain control until eventually it was all over. And I was alone aside from Iverion. Or whoever that was.
Right.
But we did do it. We killed her.
Thank you. I was gonna do the forearm shake again.
And
And just
before you can let go, as he's
Mhm.
squeezing,
Please. I know you had no intention of doing anything otherwise. But keep them safe. What I wouldn't give to go back and to hold her like you hold her now. I never got that, and I regret it every single day.
we're not gonna lose them. I'm not gonna lose her. I can promise you that. I will die hundreds of times over before I let anything happen to that little. Because this time we're gonna watch her grow up. This time we're gonna watch her become this lady that she is meant to be. We're gonna be there every step of the way. And this time it's going to be our decision in killing Malice.
You just have to trust me tonight. I'm just gonna talk to her. That's all.
All right. I do trust you. As much as I trust myself. And I'll give you a smile.
Nalfin will smile back.
Yeah.
And he will release his arm and head downstairs.
Old man now will follow behind.
The boys are back in town.
Alrighty. So with that,
Best High School
Nalfian.
Musical 3 song.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Oh man.
Man. You just made a lot of people mad with that comment.
I mean, I actually don't agree with that statement either, but I wanted
like-
to say it.
That's like when people say their favorite version of the song is the version from Glee.
Trash.
The same
Close
energy. Oh man. Okay.
Anyway.
All right. So with that, Nalfian, you and Old Man Nalf head downstairs, and you can see Blossom and Yorick sharing a laugh and a good time, sharing various snacks, talking about cheese and crepes. And you see that, and you can also see. Well, actually, no. Those are the only two people down here, aside from Alfred, who is just going in and out, providing them more snacks for them to try.
Hell yeah. Love this guy.
Wait, I thought Twig went downstairs.
Did she? Oh, that's right. Okay, she did because her hair's done. So Twig heads downstairs. She's the first one down there. She's in there with Blossom and with Yorick. And then Nalfian and Old Man Nalf come downstairs. So now it's everybody but Lila. And Geldavan.
Yeah.
Did Twig want to talk to Yorick before other people came downstairs?
Yeah, I mean, my conversation with Yorick isn't exactly like a thing that she'd be like, oh yes, we must have in private, let's not have any. Like, she would just
Okay.
go downstairs and like, I don't know how long they could go for, but like, when there's a moment between the snack trying, just, say to Yorick,
Just because I know that there's going to be a lot of separation during the ball,
Mhm.
I wanted to offer if you wanted to have my scroll with you, like when you were going into that place before.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you guys want, if that would make you feel better, sure. But I mean, I'm guessing you guys are gonna keep eyes on me.
I mean, yes, but then that means that if there's ever a reason for us to be separated, or I guess not so close to one another, I guess it's just a way to keep everyone in contact.
Yeah. No, he did a good job hiding, in that den of cultists. So, or he'll be hard to see at a ball as well. Yeah, let's do it.
But I just have one condition.
Oh, what's that?
Don't call him Craig, please.
You mean Carl?
oh Carl, fuck yeah, no. Twig's name.
Did you just say that word?
Twig would not have. Twig would have gotten it right. I'm just dumb.
No, it's fine. Yeah. I mean, why is that though?
I mean, it's not his name. It's not right.
I mean, I asked what his name was. You didn't tell me what it was.
He doesn't have one.
How does he not have a name?
He doesn't?
I mean, you can talk to animals, right? Why don't you ask him?
No, it's he doesn't have a name. I wouldn't want him to have one, and so that's why I don't think it's a good idea to start trying to call him Carl.
Why don't you want him to have a name?
Well, it's a lot. I mean, I feel like it's easier for him to just not have one.
Then to be called Carl? Easier for who? On what? Did he say he didn't like being called Carl? Because if so, I apologize. Wasn't trying to upset him.
No, just names are important, right?
Yeah. Everyone needs a
They're
name.
not just. They're not just, just things. They're important. They're important for, your fate and everything. And so, if he doesn't have a name, then it's better. It avoids a lot of that. And
What?
I wouldn't want him to, have anything bad happen there.
If Yorick was to do a general insight check, can he get a read on like what this is kind of about, or like is this really just about Carl or whatever Carl's actually called?
Yeah, I mean, so far it's just legitimately this is something just Twig believes very strongly in. I don't think even in her mind it's too personal yet. It's just this is something that she sees as very important, and you can probably tell that she's a little frustrated that Yorick doesn't seem to understand that.
He just kind of stares for a second. Do you like actually believe in fate? Like everything's like predetermined and all that?
Well, in a way, yeah.
That's depressing.
What?
No, I just think that's sad. I've always found fate sad. Just the idea of it.
I don't understand. Do you not believe in it, then?
No, not a chance.
But, I mean... How, though? Don't you... I mean, don't you even see it as, especially being a tiefling and all?
Meaning?
I mean, how can you not see that some things are the way they are because they're meant to be like that? Or because, they're fated to be like that?
Oh. Oh, so because I'm a tiefling, I should understand that my life just sucks.
Well,
Is that what you're saying?
that wasn't what I was, not like that. It's just,
Oh, then clarify what like what exactly? Why should I understand?
I'm sorry, I feel like I shouldn't have brought this up. But, from the moment you existed, right? Your soul has been owned by a devil?
That is correct.
And so, you're always going to be claimed by her, right? So,
That's true. Not seeing your point yet.
I mean, how can you not? Something happened, right? That's how it works. There's some kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
And then that means that the fate of someone is going to be claimed by that.
I don't think that's how it works.
I don't know, maybe I'm just confused.
It wasn't fate that did this to me. It was some great ancestor of mine that made a decision that was theirs to make to fuck me over. A rude
But then
decision,
why
but their
you?
decision nonetheless. I don't fucking know. I wasn't there. Why anyone?
Because fate says so.
No. Some people just have bad luck, Twig. Some people just have really good luck, kind of looking around at Lila's tower that they're currently sitting in.
But that has to come from somewhere. I mean, it can't just come from nowhere.
Comes from decisions. decisions that people make. Why do you think Lila's parents are so incredibly wealthy?
Well, I mean, in fairness, I don't really know too much about how they got started there.
In
Only
fairness,
from
neither
what
do
Lila
I.
has said.
But I imagine that they made some decisions that were good business decisions that allowed them to use whatever money they had to get more money. I don't think that if they were just sitting on their butt all day doing nothing, that money would just come their way because fate ordained it.
Well, I mean, no, but they must have done good things, right things, and fate's rewarded them for such.
Oh. Oh, well, I didn't think about it like that. So I'm being punished for something.
Uh,
Before I was even born, I'm being punished for something? That's how fate works, right? Based on what you're saying?
I mean,
What did I
I
do, Twig?
suppose not you exactly, but, someone before you, your ancestors, like you said, they did something bad, and so this is the repercussion for it.
And, like, Twig believes every word that she's saying, right?
Yeah,
Like, I
she's
mean,
struggling,
she's not
but this is
delivering
what
it
she
well,
believes.
but... Glancing over, what's Blossom looking like as this conversation's going on? Because I imagine this isn't a super quiet, private conversation. Like you said, we didn't walk away.
Yeah, no. She is intently listening. But also she hasn't chosen to interject anything yet. Because she's just letting it play out.
Well, Twig, I think
Sorry.
it's really... Oh, go ahead.
I didn't mean to, bring up anything. This bowl is meant to be a good thing, and I feel like it's already, gone a very different way. And actually, there was something I was gonna talk to Nalfian about, so I will see you later. Yes.
Bye, Twig.
Twig's just gonna go up to her room.
Yeah. As soon as Twig's out of earshot, Blossom will say, it's, don't take anything she said too personally, and I know you probably won't, but she just, she's had it a little rough, and I don't know, I don't want to presume anything about her, but I think, at least for her, this idea that fate is a constant force, period, it can help her, or if she does enough good, if enough things are done, things get better, maybe eventually that fate will help in her saving that land that was taken from her. Maybe the bad fate that fell upon her mom and people when she was but a baby. Maybe if enough happens, she'll be able to, I don't know, change the outcome. Or maybe if fate did something so horrible to her, then maybe it'll finally change and she's ready to take it back. And I don't know for certain. She's a hard nut to crack, so to speak. But I promise you, she didn't mean anything mean by anything she said. She was very genuine. Always is.
You can be genuine and mean at the same time. they're not exclusive.
You're right. You're right.
I'm just gonna go. That's fine with you. I'm gonna go take a walk, and he'll just kind of walk away, and he'll head to the teleportation circles.
Yeah, I will say as soon as you head up the stairs, coming out of the, you can actually, this is where Nalfian and Old Man Nalf had their conversation, and you can see that as soon as you head up the stairs, the two of them are getting ready to head down the stairs.
Yorick, you got a moment?
Nalfian. Oh,
I won't be long, I promise.
yeah, sure. Well, what's up?
You wanna step outside? How does he look? Does he look
Annoyed.
okay? Yeah. Do you wanna step outside? You're alright?
Nah, I'm fine. Just same old bullshit. My room. I
Sure.
kind of have shit I need to do in here, so I don't really want to step outside.
Sure.
Plus, I'm always worried the door's gonna lock behind me, and like someone won't be there to answer it. Like, especially with,
Yeah.
like all the magic in here. Like, I'm worried they're gonna have like a shocking grasp cantrip on the door handle or something. I don't know.
You know what? Fair
I
enough.
don't understand this place.
Fair enough. I'll follow you.
All right, and they'll go to his room.
I don't want to take up too much of your time. I just wanted to clarify a few things. I feel like we haven't really got a
Battle
chance.
tactics.
Not necessarily.
Because I'm thinking Lorikhan's knees. I think if we go for his knees, we bring him down to our level, right? More even fight.
All right, noted. Because that's a good idea.
Nah, full of them. But anyway, sorry. What's up?
Yeah. So I just I feel like we haven't had a chance to really breathe, talk anything out. I know we've only known each other for a few weeks, so I just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page.
Okay.
The whole business with Malice, everyone else has been on the same page with it for a while, and I realize that this information is a lot and new and something that I haven't had a chance to personally explain. And I apologize if that came off as if I was trying to hide it, because by no means do I give a shit about that woman. But there really wasn't a time to bring it up. And I just wanted you to know. If it wasn't obvious, there's not even a word for love in my language, so there's none of that between myself and her.
Really?
And-
Like, the word just doesn't exist as like a concept?
Exactly. There's
Huh.
never been a word for it.
What's like the closest thing you have?
Lust?
Oh,
Exactly.
gross.
Eh.
He takes a step back.
Now, I could bore you with the long story, or I can give you the short of it. It's up to you. But I can see what you do. I think we work great as a team. I appreciate how genuine you are as a person. And I just want us to be able to be on the same page.
Right. That makes sense.
So, long story short, I've been on the surface about maybe 6-7 years now. Before that, grew up in a very big city in the Underdark. Terrible, awful place, don't recommend going there, not even on vacation. It's a shit place.
Okay.
I was a very different person back then, a very different man than I am today.
Mhm.
At this time, I did not know that Malice was connected to anything bigger than Lothor herself. I just thought she was an evil bitch who was extremely powerful and manipulative. For a long time, she had me under her thumb. For a
Mhm.
long time, I was pretty good at doing what she wanted me to do. I'll leave it at that. I fell in love with a very beautiful woman from the surface. We got married. I had a beautiful daughter. And I wanted to leave all of that behind. I didn't want to be under Malice's control. I didn't want to be that thing anymore. But somehow she found out because she knows everything. Rose was only a year. And, spare you on the details, they were killed in front of me. I was beaten pretty badly. I was left in the Underdark, thinking I would die out there, but I apparently don't die easy. Crawled my way up, started over, at least what I thought was starting over. I had this hole in my chest that I couldn't fill with anything. And I was back to that same old asshole. I don't know what I was. I was lost for a really long time. I thought I had to be this picture of a man I thought in my head. And then I met Eurydice. I met Twig. And I was stubborn. But I quickly realized that I didn't have to be that man anymore. This was my chance to start over. This was my chance to make something of myself. So that they didn't die for nothing. And they gave me a chance. Did I deserve it? Fuck no. Did I fuck up many times? Every day. But I worked tirelessly to gain their trust and their respect and to change who I was. So that way my name and, looking at Yorick, who I'm connected to doesn't define who I am. And I feel as though that's something you can understand. I want to see her dead more than anyone. She took away everything I had. And I will fight every day to no longer be a Baneer, but to be a Forester, because I'll be damned if anyone thinks of Malice and then thinks Nalfian. So, sorry, meant to be long story short, that is the short version of it. I just wanted to be on the same page.
Yor just kind of gives a nod, doesn't really say anything though, just kind of seems to be thinking.
I appreciate you. Now, if you don't mind me asking, you came up the stairs looking a little pissed about something?
He shakes his head. Sorry, we're not done with this yet. One thing at a time.
Go ahead.
You know, I'm not mad, Nalfian, but I'm disappointed. Not in who you are, but especially after hearing this story, I thought you would have understood where I was coming from way more. I mean, how hard do you think I've had to work twice as hard as anyone else to gain any sort of trust where I was from? Not that people were cruel or tried to hurt me, but just knowing what I am, what I was connected to. Growing up was hard. It's still hard. And I mean, look, I get it. You're trying to protect these people that are important to you. But, I gave you guys everything. I bore my whole story and my soul to you guys, and still I'm getting grilled on my connection with Avintahala and how she's really manipulating me. She's not who I think she is, and I guess I thought at least you'd understand after hearing this.
Well, I mean, York, I'm gonna be honest, man. I never didn't. I was just looking out for my own at that moment. We just dealt with pretty intense threat. I just had to make sure you are who you are. You came off as genuine. You poured your soul. Hell, you put your neck on the line already for us. You've proven to me. And I apologize if that wasn't an immediate win. But you can understand why it would take more than a few weeks for me to just be completely sold. But hey, you know what? I am a man who can accept when I fucked up. I didn't go into this wanting to hate you or distrust you because of that. But yeah, you're right. I was very cautious. But you've done what I did in a short amount of time. You stuck your neck out there. You've proven your actions have spoken just as loud as your words have. I haven't tried to grill you other than that first day, and hey, man, I understand that was a lot for me to come at you with.
Not just you.
Did someone say something?
You all have. Blossom hasn't, but I'll give it a day.
Again, I apologize. That was never my intention. But I mean, never is it?
I believe you for what it's worth. Just still sucks, Just never feels like I'm good enough,
Trust me, I know. If it means anything, it didn't take long for me. I don't think it'll take long for the others either. When I first came in here, I didn't think either of them would look at me the way that they do now. I get it. You walk the streets, people stare at you, wonder when you're gonna cut their throat next, wonder when you are going to turn on them. So yeah, I fucked up. I didn't mean to judge the book before I read it, but I read pretty quickly. The others, they'll get there. Eurydice might take the longest. But hell, I've not known Lila that long, but she seems pretty open. And Twig is... she's 15. She's still figuring it out. She's gonna say and do things that she thinks is what she thinks is right or okay, but she's 15. And I'm not here to make excuses, man. I apologize. And Nalfian will, extend his hand.
And Yorick will take it and just give a nod. We're cool.
You sure?
Yeah.
Do you want me to talk to the others for you?
You've known them longer than I have. You do what you think is best. Do you think they're gonna come around? Trust your gut. If you want to say something, go ahead. But like I said, you know them better. You do what you think you need to do.
Right. I appreciate you telling me this. I will get out of your hair. Unless you want me to do something with it, the ball is in like less than an hour.
Why does everyone keep asking me about my hair? It looks perfect.
You know what? You're right. Stunning. And Nelf will
No.
just give him a nod.
Nalfian,
What's up?
it might not be tonight, but let's kill that bitch.
Yeah, man. Let's fucking do it. And
Fist
this
bump.
time, yeah, I was gonna say that. Hell yeah.
All
And
right.
then Nelf will leave that way if Yorick wants something.
There you are, Yorick, left in your room by yourself with your massive cheese board.
Yes, you read that.
I did, yes.
York loves food, man. What can
Uh,
you say?
Hey, man, Yorick is a man after my own heart. Okay. So,
York did have one more thing, but if anyone else wants to interact, I feel like York's been going for a while, so if anyone else has anything, please.
any other things?
My brain kind of stopped. Sorry.
Lyle
I
wants to
originally
talk to York.
didn't.
God damn it!
What?
I'm kidding.
So, yeah, Lila, I think will, after pulling herself together, she will get ready to go to her mom's room, and then notice that Twig and York are both in their rooms, because, like, I guess the magic circles probably show if
Mhm.
someone's in the room, right?
Yeah.
It's like a Weasley clock.
Yeah. And she's just gonna be like, hold up. What's happening here? And I think she'll go to Twig first, just
Uh-huh.
because she knows Twig went downstairs for a reason,
Mhm.
because she was like done. So she will go to the room Twig went to.
Okay, Camp Counselor Lila to the rescue.
Yeah. So she'll ring Twig's room.
Okay.
Big won't let it. Nah.
Ah! Plot.
Come on in.
Come on. She will go in. How does Twig look?
I mean, first of all, to let them in, is it like, you need to like go to the door and kind of like
Nope. You just
metaphysical door?
no.
Just will
It
it?
is no. Yeah. It you will them in.
Sick. Okay. Yeah, so when Lila is willed in, Twig is just sitting cross-legged on her bed, just drawing out her little runes, and just looking down very intently at them.
Hey, did you just get bored of being downstairs and wanted some alone time?
I mean, this ball is gonna be probably bad, so, it felt like a good...
Just stops for a little moment.
I think I upset Yorick.
Oh no. She'll sit down on the bed next to Twig. What happened?
I mean, I was just offering for my scroll to be with him, but then, I don't know, the conversation really swerved, and I guess, I don't know. I think he ended up taking what I was saying as, I guess, blaming him for his whole connection with the devil. Which I didn't. I didn't mean it at all, and any of that, I don't know.
Okay.
He seemed upset, and I couldn't make it better from anything I was saying.
I mean, the way it's hard when, especially in the moment, and misunderstanding someone's intentions. It's hard to resolve that. Normally, he's probably going to need a second, and you as well, just to like both gather your thoughts. But I mean, this is something that can be handled. Like, you don't believe it's his fault, genuinely, right?
Well, no, and I don't know, I was trying to say that. But
Where was the disconnect in the conversation?
I guess I guess just because he doesn't believe in fate or any of that. And so, I thought explaining it with an example that I guess he would know well would, be a good idea. But I think it was the worst idea.
Yeah. That, unfortunately, and I know you're pretty well read as well, but we have a long history of where every race has come from, and while we live in a world that does allow understanding for every race, it doesn't that is gone completely. If this was thousands of years back, our party would look completely wild, all walking with each other. The fact that we're all... So, I'm sure it's a sore spot. And I know you didn't mean anything, but it's a learning. We're getting to know him still, and what things... Like, he seems like a very relaxed person, but that might just be his way of coping with his reality. We don't know yet. When I was talking with him when we first met, and I tried not to pry too much as we just met, but I kind of gathered that it's not that he wants this connection with Aventahala, but he thinks it's not a priority right now. He's trying to prioritize the world over his soul, which is incredibly sad, and it kind of broke my heart a little. I understand it's a very selfless thing, but it's his journey. And while maybe you believe in fate and he doesn't, at the end of the day, it's not that you believe his fate is meant to be Aventahala's, servant. I think you guys just have a different belief of what fate is. Probably. And I think he'll be okay. I think you two will be okay. Just need to have a conversation clarifying some stuff and maybe an apology.
I wish I could be as good as you at all this.
Oh, that's really nice that you think that. Oh, she's gonna pull her in for a hug. That is so nice. Thank you.
I mean,
oh my
everyone
God.
always likes you, though, right? I mean, besides that one person, but she wasn't a good person, so I don't know if that really counts.
Well, you guys always see the way people treat me, and they're like, oh, she's a Tatiana, like, you know, gotta be nice to her. I don't know if people necessarily have been the biggest fan of me my whole life. Honestly, we might run into some of them at the ball. Some people don't like me, Twig.
But I mean, a lot of them do, though, right?
I mean, I guess.
And I mean,
but a lot
even
of people
back
like
in
you
that
too.
crypt, right? With, you know, the spirits that were already corrupted. And especially the king. You were able to talk to them.
It took a bit. The sister did not like me right away at all. I tried to magically persuade her because I panicked, and that was the wrong answer, apparently. I don't really know when it is the right... I'm learning. What I'm trying to say is, I made a mistake, and then I kept trying. And I apologized to her right away, and she didn't believe me. It took her a bit to come around. Granted, I think this situation is going to take a little longer than a whole battle. It was just a little bit more pressing. I don't even know if she like if we were to ask her now, she might still not like me because of what I did to her first. It's just more circumstantial. Eventually, she just realized that I wasn't an enemy. But I wouldn't say she liked me. And, you know, I guess maybe the king liked me, but I think he liked all of us. Because we did something nice for him. I'm not perfect, Twig. At all. But it's really sweet that you think that.
I mean, I still don't really think it's been disproven yet.
Well, I hope I don't let you down then. But
Well, I don't mean it in that way, though. I don't think you would let me down or anything. I don't want to put that pressure on you. I don't know.
I'm just trying to say, I guess, like, maybe if you met me when I was still in school and your age, you might not have this image of me. I've gone through a lot. In the sense, not in the sense that maybe you have at your age, but like more along the lines of I've come a long way since I was your age. And I'm supposed to be perfect. I mean, my mom was giving me eyes of what mess did you get me in today? And she didn't even want to talk to me about it. I mentioned that you guys rescued me. I mentioned being kidnapped, and she walked away. So, if I'm not perfect, there's a problem. So, I think I'm really good at pretending perfect. And maybe that's why you see that in me. But I'm definitely not.
I mean, I feel like you're pretending so well you've become it, though, right? I mean, if you're pretending to be perfect and then, you know, you've managed to fix a lot of things, I mean, even with what happened in the crypt, and, you know, if they weren't on your side initially, you know, they came round. You were able to still fix things there. I mean, even if you don't think you're perfect, you seem to be getting the same results of it, right?
mean, I think we all just do our best. I guess in a way I could say the same about you guys. You first attempt doing Hollow was able to do it without an issue at all. Eurydice facing Asmodeus of all things and winning. Nalfian, just from what I know of him, coming from that, and heck, even Yorick in a similar vein, he just keeps doing the next right thing. All of us, we're just all trying our best. And I think the reason why we're successful is because we have each other.
See, I think you're fixing things again.
Give her a hug.
Well, we can fix this together. I don't know when you want to do it, but whenever you feel ready, I think he would appreciate your words and just a better knowledge that of what you were trying to say. And maybe let him know why you believe in fate. What kind of fate you believe in. I think we have an issue of semantics here, and that can be easily resolved.
Right. I just think maybe not tonight, but then I don't want him to just be upset.
If not tonight, first thing tomorrow. How's that?
Okay.
Also, I'm sorry Eurydice is not able to be with you at the ball. I know you'll have Old Man now. But I know you and Eurydice used to often, or someone would always be with you in your room at night. So if you don't want to stay in this big old empty, it's safe, but like an empty room, you can stay in me while we're here.
Like a sleepover?
Yeah, just like a sleepover.
Twig immediately lights up.
Yay! Sleepover.
Sleepover.
I love it.
Yes.
And then Lila will take Twig's hand and bring her downstairs. And also just noted, like, as going into everything after, like, Lila's small little breakdown, she is now putting on a much different, more put together front. Maybe has a few green streaks in her hair coming through, her more summer look maybe shining.
Very nice. Okie dokie. That is exactly what all of you see with Lila and then Twig as well coming down. Eventually, all of you head down and all of you are within that bottom floor. Is there anything else anybody wanted to talk about before Thor returns and Jasmine returns downstairs?
Before going downstairs, York wanted to talk to Geldevan, who I believe was in her room.
She was, yeah.
Yeah, so he would send the message waiting for permission to go in.
Mm. And you would receive permission.
So he would go in, like, what is she doing?
She's just journaling right now, sitting at a desk.
What you writing?
I'm writing what I'm thinking. Trying to organize it all.
Anything particularly profound or just random thoughts? Because I find that I just do random thoughts when I do journal. I don't journal for long. I do it for like 2 days and I give up.
Yes, it's mostly just random thoughts. I've been on it. Well, it was the only thing I could do when I was down in the Nine Hells. I wasn't a prisoner, but I definitely wasn't allowed to leave.
Right.
And then when they took me, I couldn't anymore. So I guess I'm just trying to get back to the strange bit of normalcy I had.
Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time, but kind of thought we needed to talk. So,
Of course.
yeah, so, we met briefly. You remember, you were there. But, yeah, so my full name, I'm Yorick Nasine, High Hunter of House Nasine. And he's kind of looking to see if the House Nasine has any sort of a ring a bell for her since she was a part of House Markle.
Yeah, there is recognition on her face. You can see that it's definitely from the passive insight you have. It's definitely just like a gut reaction for Nasine for there to be a little bit of twinge of fear, but then there's this sigh of relief that sort of comes over her.
Sorry, muscle memory. I'm very familiar with the name. And I'm very happy that they have someone like you with them.
Thanks. So listen, we just need to talk for my sake, because, like, my people vouched for, like, them, so, like, I trust their judgment, but I kind of wanted to touch base with you, but... I mean... You seem like you would just prefer a direct approach, but, like... Do you feel bad because you got caught and you were stopped, or do you actually regret what you did? Because I know what you did.
I know as well. I know it's hard to believe, but I do genuinely feel bad. So much grief and pain for what I did. It's just strange because in the moment it all felt like that's what needed to happen. This is how I would feel better about what happened to my family, my friends. And now looking back, I wonder how I could be so blind to my morals, to empathy. Hurting those people, it didn't fix anything. It just dug me a deeper hole. At a certain point, I felt like I couldn't escape, so why try? So I do feel genuine pain and regret for what I did. And I know that I'll never feel better about it.
Yorick's gonna... Because Yorick, like, doesn't have his weapon on him or anything. He's just gonna grab a chair and he's gonna pull it over to where it's just, like, a few feet away from Geldavance and takes a seat, because that just seems less intimidating.
Yeah.
And he believes her, right? Like, no need for a roll. Like,
No.
She means all that. We can skip that. Cool.
Yeah. Passive insight, you're good.
Cool. Well, I wouldn't say never say no, but I get where you're coming from on that. So I guess the question is, what does it feel like you should be doing now?
And you see her kind of rub her neck where the collar would have been at one point in time. I feel like I'm not stuck, but I'm teetering between a rock and a hard place.
Oh, trust me, friend. I'm right there with you. I get it.
Part of me wants to try and lead a normal life. I spent so long twisted. I'd love to find a farm. I don't know. Harvest carrots or cabbage. I don't know. It's not something I've ever done before. I don't know what that process is like. I'd love to do something simple.
Mm-hmm.
But then the other part of me is... It says that I'll never feel better if I just try to be normal. I have things that I've learned, power that I've amassed from what I did. And I could use it to help. I don't know where, I don't know how, aside from fighting against House Markle in the Dark One, but I don't have any more direction than that.
York kind of like looks away for a second, just kind of trying to think. How much do you know about the Wild Hunt?
Well, only what information the architect would let us know. Betrayers of the sacred magic that was necromancy.
So you know the propaganda. Okay, so virtually nothing. No offense.
No, you're very right. Even in those days, I knew that it wasn't true. I believed that they may have been undead, but anything else that was said seemed just a little ridiculous, you know?
There's three of them. One of them, the priestess, we call her Marmoneth. Because you see, each of the Wild Hunt functions very differently. Their ideas, how they view situations, they disagree on things. They're not always 100% unified. In a lot of things they are, but sometimes the method or how they choose to go about it changes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
She's always been interesting because she believes that even from failure, the greatest lessons can come. That sometimes you have to fall completely flat on your face so you can pick yourself back up and figure out how to keep going. Because, to be frank, you're right. Nothing you do is going to bring those people back. It's not going to undo what you did. But I do believe that this has the profound possibility of changing you, whether that leads you down a very simple life to farm, where you never hurt anyone again. I don't think there's anything wrong with that kind of life. And if you feel like this is a call to action to do everything you can to, you know, take down the people that kind of pushed you to do what you did, I think there's also logic to be found there. And Yorick will reach into, like, his pocket, and he'll pull out this really, like, smooth, but, like, it's like a little, like, kind of stone figurine that has been carved. And he's gonna hold it out to her. This is her, or a symbol of her. And he holds it out for her to take it.
And she'll grab it and take it and look at it, like just sort of staring longingly at it.
I can't promise she's gonna show up or you're gonna have some profound vision that will change your life and, you know, all that stuff, but if you hold on to it, maybe you'll figure out what you want and what you need to do. And hopefully they're the same thing.
Thank you.
Do you know why? Oh, you first.
Oh, no, please, go ahead.
Well, I was going to ask, do you know why House Nassim works? How it's survived this whole time without any sort of a bloody coup or a hostile takeover from within? No blood wars for leadership?
Why?
Because most other governments or leaderships, they try to use outside force and influence to change what's inside of you. House Nassim does the opposite. They ask questions, they make you think, they make you examine who you are, your character, so that hopefully you're what's good for everything outside. I don't know what you're going to do, Geldovan, but it's going to work because that want, that change, that desire to do better, it's coming from here, and he'll touch like over where his own heart is. Not because anyone's telling you to do it. If what you want is to do good and help, you're gonna do great at it.
She'll smile at that and nod and say, "Thank you for that."
You know,
Well,
When I first met you and saw the way that you acted towards food, you reminded me a lot of him. The man that they used to travel with. The one who convinced them not to hurt me.
yeah?
He was a hobgoblin too. But the thing is, I think that society looked at him one way, the same way they looked at me, and they said, he's a monster, and he said, okay, I'll be that then. But it seems like you've done the opposite. People wanted me to be a certain way, and I fell into it. People may have wanted you to be a certain way, but you very clearly are not the way they wanted you to be. And please understand, I'm very thankful for that. As she sort of squeezes the statue tightly. I think I know what I want to do.
Well, think about it. Never hurt to make a big decision after a good night's sleep, especially if it's the first one you've had in a while.
It's a good point. I don't know how much sleeping I'll be doing. Probably won't be able to get a good night's rest until all of you get back from the hell that you're throwing yourselves into.
Oh, you should ask Alfred for something. That guy has stuff for everything. I bet he'll have something that'll knock you right out for like 2 days if you want. It wouldn't surprise me at this point.
All right. All right. I'll do that.
By the way, how bad does her neck look?
It isn't like chafed or raw anymore, but it's definitely scarred and bruised quite a bit.
Anything that lay on hands could help with, even just a little bit.
Oh yeah, we'll say a couple points of lay on hands will help with the stinging and the like dull pain of the bruises.
Alright. And I'll hold still for a second, and he'll just reach out and just like very gently, like kind of touch his shoulders and close his eyes. He will put in what, like 3 points? Like how many do you want me to mark down?
Two's fine. Two's fine. Yeah.
2 points of lay on hand.
Aw,
All right.
What a kind gentleman.
Yeah. All right. How's that?
She kind of rubs her neck a little bit. Some of the bruises fade. Very nice, thank you.
Good.
Funny enough, he was a paladin too.
No. Well,
But
hope he's all right wherever he is. He's not dead, right? Like, as he realizes what he said.
I don't know, actually. He never reached out. He never said anything. I hope wherever he's happy. But I don't know. You definitely have a softer touch than he did, though. She'll smile at you.
Thank you.
And
Well, all right. Big mission. Gonna kill 1 or 2 of the 13 Forsaken, so I gotta get going.
good luck with that.
Oh, also, sorry for acting like super scummy and shitty. I just had to play the part when I first saw you, you know, so...
No.
Like, yeah, you get it, right? Like,
I
you do that
understand.
one-
No, I know. I'm
Okay.
thankful. You did a wonderful job. I believed you, so
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good.
if the killing the Forsaken thing doesn't work, I hear there's a theater in Raven Rock that you could
Ooh.
go work for.
I mean, I already have a job, but, you know, I'll think about it.
And she'll smile and
It was-
laugh. And
He'll
Nod.
just finger guns.
Yeah.
And head out.
She'll nod. She won't finger gun back, but she'll go back to journaling.
No, come on. No, I'm just kidding.
Come on,
All right,
Gildevan.
Now he'll head downstairs, wherever
Yeah.
it is.
Okay. All right. So with that, as you head downstairs, the party gathered. Eventually, Jasmine does come downstairs wearing a very nice gown, representative of House Tatiana and the wealth they possess and the power they possess within the city. And Thor does return as well. He's got turkey leg in his hand. You know, he went to visit
Hell
him.
yeah, dude.
And
Nice. Are we taking a carriage over?
yes.
I hate myself.
I hope we are. That's fucking awesome.
I imagine York and Nalfine would probably be riding outside of it for like protection.
Ah, yeah, man. I'll roll up on Marshall and what is your name?
Lawrence.
Yes. Lawrence
Hell
Marshall,
yeah.
baby.
Too
Who's
funny.
opening the door for the ladies?
Oh, they both can. Fucking
Nice.
that
Oh,
treatment,
double door cart?
treatment.
Yeah,
oh my
yeah.
God.
No,
It is
hold on. One
French
now
door
from either
carriage.
side opening the door.
Oh, I like that
York
a lot
has his
more.
hand ready to help them up.
Both doubts though.
I
funny.
love it.
Too
Double
funny.
now.
I will say, as all of you are getting ready, making the final adjustments, Lila, your mother, would come over to you and she would say, Lila, dear, would you mind helping me with my hair for just a moment? I think there's a couple of pins that aren't right.
And she will.
Okay. So you come over where she's at, and she, while you're like looking down at her head, she's talking out, not looking at you, and says, Lila, there is something I'd like you to know.
Okay.
Your father and I and Belle, shortly after you left, got into quite a large argument.
Okay.
And she has decided that she no longer wishes to stay at this home. She wishes to stay permanently at the college. And she said several things about the way your father and I treated her and you. And I want you to know your father and I did have incredibly high expectations for you, that is true. But the reason we kept raising the bar was because every time we set it, you surpassed it. We should have been more open with both of you about how proud of you we were. And I'm sorry that we didn't say it more often. But I can't stand the idea of losing another daughter to my own actions. So I'm sorry. And this entire time, she has been like looking down towards the ground while you've just been staring at the back of her head.
Why didn't you reach out while I was gone?
I didn't
want to lose me.
Sometimes 25 words isn't enough.
Anything. I love you. Would have been enough.
And at that, she'll turn around and she'll just stand up and she's going to try and hug you.
She'll let her.
And she'll squeeze you tight and she'll say, I'm sorry, my dear. I'm so sorry. I love you so much. And I'm so proud of you. And while I do not fully understand the circumstances that you have gotten yourself in, every other thing that you have faced, you have surpassed with flying colors. Better than anyone else ever has. I don't see why this should be any different.
While she's saying that, she's gonna read her mind.
Oh, shit. Whew. All right, what is that? A wisdom saving throw?
I think so, in DC 17.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Let's see. Yep, that would be... Oh, damn, that is a 16, so that's a failure.
Oh, shit.
So, the one thing that reading her mind does do is she is genuine. The things that she's saying and her thoughts are the same thing. She is genuinely afraid. One of the thoughts you keep hearing is, I can't lose her too. I can't lose her too. Another thought you hear is, I wish that I could fix what happened with Belle. But she won't listen. But the thing of note you get is, while she is genuine, at the very back of her thoughts, there is a fear that apparently Jamie does not feel the same way.
Okay. She'll squeeze her mother tighter.
Mm-hmm.
But she won't say anything.
Yeah.
How does my makeup look now? I guess she will say something.
Yeah. And she'll kind of pull back and sigh. Alfred! And Alfred will come over and say, yes, what? Oh, Lila, that's an interesting look. Like a drip painting.
Thanks, Alfred. Do you have it?
Yes. Oh, my goodness. It'll pull out a handkerchief and I'll hand it to you. He'll kind of pull out his little wand and he'll prestidigitate some of the stains off.
Nice.
And then he'll say, lady, would you just like me to do it? I understand ever since you were little, you like to do it yourself, but many, many years of applying your mother's makeup, I think I'm qualified.
Yes, that would be very nice. Thank you.
All right. Chin up. Here we go. And kind of have you sit down.
Yeah, she'll
and-
sit down on the ground, I guess.
Yeah, because he's a halfling.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And he'll pull out his wand, and he's going to do your makeup with his wand. And
I love it. That's
he's
so
gonna
cute.
cast it, and he just uses like a, not minor illusion. I think does he use major illusion? I think so. Yeah, he uses major illusion to pretty much create a face of makeup that sticks to your face, but is illusory.
it.
So as
Ooh.
soon as he does it, he says, and now, no matter how hard you cry for the rest of the night, and he tucks his wand in, it won't wash away.
Thank you. I hope this is the last time, at least for tonight.
Well, you never know.
That's true. She'll give him a little hug.
Okay. Alfred,
Because he's like
Oh.
family.
oh, thank you. And he'll hug you back.
And then Lila will go with her mom to the carriage.
Okay.
Unless there was something else she wanted to say.
No, that would have been it. Your mother, Jasmine, would have insisted on holding your hand, though.
Yeah, and she'll hold her hand.
Okay. Alrighty, so with that, everybody loads up into the cart. Yorick and Nalfian, you mount up. Old Man Alf would be riding in the cart with the rest of the ladies. And with that, all of you head to the ball. The rain seems to have stopped on this night, as it is just a clear night in the city. As all of you make your way down the street, there is a small amount of tension in the air that grows the closer and closer you get to the Hornwood Keep. You know that what awaits you here is a dire circumstance. As of right now, if you didn't interact at all, if you let Malice have her meeting with Aline and you didn't summon Lorokan, the only people that would have any risk of being hurt would be yourselves. But in an effort to try and rid the world, the planes, the cosmos, of one of the 13 Forsaken, you are risking having a conflict with Thor, Odinson, and potentially 2 of the Forsaken in the grove of the Hornwood Keep. This is a very dangerous mission that, if goes according to plan, will be very, very beneficial. But let's just hope that nothing out of the ordinary happens to change the course of the fighting to where the innocent people are. And on that note, that's where we're going to go ahead and take our break, because it's been a minute. So with that, thanks so much for watching, everybody. We will be back very shortly. We'll aim for 5 to 7 minutes. Let's. I need to get some food, so let's aim for 28. Let's do 28. All right, whatever hour that is for you.
28 minutes. I was like, Jesus.
No.
Yes.
Yeah, I need to go run to the Chinese restaurant and get some takeout, and I need to eat it.
No, denied. No Chinese food.
7 minutes or 28-minute marker in the
Sounds good.
in the hour. All right. Well, with that, thanks for watching. We'll go to break and we'll be right back. Ba-na-na-na.
what I mean?
Welcome back, everybody. We are back, and we're ready to dive back into tonight's session. So, picking up where we left off, our group of adventurers are now headed towards the ball. Ball time! As it is the thing they have been waiting for this entire time. Being able to go to this ball and have a good time. Sadly, good times are probably not to be had, considering the tone of the rest of the session. It is maybe going to be a little tense, a little sticky, and hopefully, if things go according to plan, everyone will be safe and one of the 13 Forsaken will be dead. If that is going to happen, we'll just have to wait and see. So with that, we're going to pick up right where we left off a little bit ahead of where we left off, actually, as our group of adventurers are just crossing the bridge now in order to be on the central island, ready to load off their carriage and head in towards the keep of House Hornwood. Now, I will say, as all of you are getting in, you can see that there is a fair amount of people that are also pulling up with carriages. There are royal guards of House Hornwood that are coming up to the carriages, asking a few questions in front of you. And eventually, Nalfian and Yorick, there is a cart that comes up to, or there's a couple of guards that come up to all of you. And you can see these royal guards of House Hornwood are wearing this like deep forest green enameled steel plate with detail work done in silver lining. You can see the crest of House Hornwood proudly displayed on that breastplate, which is two horns that are sort of crossed as if you've ever seen like swords that are crossed in an X. The horns do the same thing, except they're like curved, crossing one another. And those horns are done in that sort of silver line work. As they approach, all of them have these large tower shields and massive halberds. As they approach, one of the guards, you can see her raise her hand and say, "Halt there! Name and who is in your carriage?"
We have House Tatiana and House Forrester.
Does that work? Is that enough? How much information does she need?
Just for name.
Well, that's enough, right?
Yeah. You can see House Forrester. She kind of leans over and whispers something to one of the other guards. And they talk back and forth for a minute. House Forrester.
Nalfian, like, kind of has his original cloak underneath the one he's wearing, and he'll just show them that.
All right. And House Tatiana, you said?
That is correct.
Is there any way we may speak with the lady of the house?
Absolutely. And Nalf will, like, pull back and dismount Marshall and open the door.
You can see the guard come over and investigates inside. You can see Jasmine waves her hand, flashing the ring of House Tatiana. And the guard nods. The door shut. Very well. You may proceed. Enjoy the rest of the evening's festivities.
Thank you. Nalf will carry on.
With that, they move on to the next carriage as all of you pull up. And with this...
I
Yes.
will just say, just as they're pulling up, not to interrupt, but since Yorick's, I'm guessing, with the Nalfians on the outside doing guard protection, just Twig's little squirrel is just gonna like come up and kind of tentatively stand near him, like on the side of like his seat or whatever. And just kind of like do that thing like pets do where they're just like wanting to be accepted in or like, you know, be refused and all that shit. And it's just gonna sit there kind of like on its little hind legs, just like paws like on its chest and just sniff upwards at Yorick.
Yorick will look down, kind of blink for just a second, And then he'll reach down and open his hand.
He'll crawl on. And just tuck itself into, like the collar or something of Yorick's, I guess, cloak? Does he still have a cloak on? Maybe. Whatever's there.
Yeah,
Just
sure.
tuck itself away.
A coat of some kind. I don't know.
Yeah, there is something. So with that, in this moment, as you're approaching closer and closer to the keep, with the guards approaching the cart, you had felt a sense of security.
Well, that won't last.
This is a safe place, but the closer and closer you get, the more you realize that these guards, as strong as they are, you're fairly certain that nothing they do will be able to stop the Forsaken should something come to it. So with that, all of you exit out of your carriage. You can see there is a servant of House Hornwood that takes the carriage and drives off to move it to a separate location. And when you leave, you'll be able to recall it. And you enter into the ballroom. Enter into the keep and immediately into the ballroom. And you can see the music begins playing loudly. There are many, many people in here that are ready and talking, ready to just anything that they need to... Let me preload the scene and let me also configure lighting. And here we go. Nice. Okay. There are so many people in here, so many faces that you would recognize, Lila, as these are all people that you have come to know in one way, shape, or form.
Fun.
So we're just going to kind of go down the list here and just prepare yourselves for the lore. We
2 seconds to pull the dock up. Okay.
I know. I was like, getting my notebook. Here we go.
Yep. Just in case any of these people, they all have different things that they do. So in case there are any questions you have, I want you to know what they are right off the bat. Let me pull one note up on the iPad here.
You could not be up here right now, Trouble.
Oh, no. No, Trouble, no.
He wants to be here for ball time.
I know, but I'm too tense for this.
Okie dokie. So first, what we have is Allison Goldbride. Allison Goldbride. You can see adorned on her. Let me go ahead and share the art. There you go. So that is Allison Goldbride. Let me go ahead and go to Iverion Combat. There we go. So that is Allison Goldbride. Allison Goldbride is the she's one of the largest textile manufacturers and sellers within Hearthcrest and the surrounding area of Iverion. You can see that the symbol on her shoulder is that of a red and gold billowing cloak on a field of white. Then there is... I keep opening this the wrong way. Then you also see Belle Cavalette. You would know that, Lila, she is from Tarkir. And she is one of the largest manufacturers of print, books, pamphlets, and most of the trade she does ends up being with the college for spell books and parchment. Then all of you see Jasmine is already here. You already know who that is. You see Joshua Porbo. Joshua Porbo is a weapons manufacturer. So he owns a lot of the smaller smithies and armorers within Hearthcrest and the surrounding areas. His symbol is that of a green and black crossed swords. Also, sorry, the Belle Cavalette is a purple and white 7-pointed star. Then we have... We'll go through the rest of the merchants. Then we have Reginald Hollowbow. Reginald Hollowbow, by the way, most of these people have been human or elves, but Reginald is the first one that you see. That is a definite different race. He is a Furbolg. longer black hair, the sort of shaggy ears, and the a large septum piercing. Reginald is known for, and Twig's not going to like this, his hunting, big game, and pelts and furs exchange. So most of his deals are through larger, more affluent individuals for the hunting of rare beasts and monstrosities, but also in his fletching businesses that he has. Then we have another race that is interesting. We have Theodoros Valisco, which is trouble stop.
He really wants full-time man.
Which is
so
funny.
who Trouble is.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be great. I looked at your
So
screen and turned around.
Trouble was just trying to get in the game because he's in it. Theodoros Valisco is a trade conglomerate. So he is from Thrall, but his main business is like, and he's been able to become a lot more wealthy in the past month or so because of the sort of fall of the expansion wing of the Turkirian Trading Company. Valisco trading is like the second or third most wealthy and most far-spread trading company that exists within Illica. So he's a pretty big deal, pretty world-traveled. So those are the nobles that exist here, or the wealthy merchants that exist here. But then we have the individuals who are that of the royal house of House Hornwood. So first and foremost, we have the black sheep of the bunch, Sir Ulf Hornwood, who actually has been fairly well known for being in Ephera for a time, but has recently come back home after being accepted by his family once again after he was able to redeem himself. Then we have Sir Edwin Hornwood. Sir Edwin Hornwood is in his mid-20s, and he, even though he's meant to be Lord one day, potentially, should anything happen to either one of his sisters, he does wish to become a knight one day. He'd much rather prefer that as to leading the house. Then we have the ladies of House Hornwood, Lady Robin Hornwood, who is wife to Lady Abigail Hornwood. So that are the 4 members of House Hornwood that are here. And then on top of that, there's obviously Jasmine, all of you, and then Thor Odinson. Oh, and there is one more person. Sorry, I left out one of the merchants. Victor Carlson, the individuals that you had seen before. Victor Carlson is a human man, quite old, and as I said, his renown comes from the mining companies. He's been able to found.
Do we see Eileen and Malice as well, or that's kind of a later thing?
Yes, I was going to end with those two.
I just want to make sure I'm getting everybody
Yes.
right.
Yes. So you have Madame Melistra, which let me go ahead and pull her up just so you know what she looks like actually. So this is Madame Melistra, wearing a long white gown, these golden pauldrons resting upon her shoulder, long white hair. But Nalthian, you're able to recognize that as your mother almost immediately in terms of the way she just carries herself in her presence. And then you also see Eileen Thananios, an elvish woman with long autumn red hair, wearing these robes that are almost so dark green that they're black, with this gold trim and detail work all along them, as well as a golden circlet rest upon her head. That is Eileen Sananios.
Now, is this literally everybody or literally everyone of note at the ball?
Everyone of note. There are probably easily 100 more people that are here.
Okay. Because I was like, it's a small, intimate ball.
No. Yeah, there are probably close to 200 people here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay, so with that, hopefully, there we go. All right, nice. Okay, so, oh God, it's being weird. Sorry, the battle map's giving me a hard time right now. Stop it.
Guess we don't need to battle.
Stop it, Abby. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. That's good enough. Okay. So as all of you enter, maybe. Oh Jesus. No. Promise we're getting it figured out here. For some reason now all of you are over top of one another. Okay. All right. And then stop it. Okay, and then Jasmine is all the way up here with all of you. Okie dokie. So as all of you enter, you can see there are large groups of people that are currently bumping shoulders with the more wealthy and affluent people that exist here, those sort of main 8 merchant families, as well as the nobility of House Hornwood that are not the 2 ladies of the house. But the rest of you have just entered. Now, what you bless you. And now what you do is up to you, the large group that is here. I will say Thor and Jasmine would definitely begin to head towards the 2 ladies, unless there was anything the group of you wanted to say before then.
Nope.
Nope.
Don't die.
Okay. All right. They will head up there then.
Where are there like doors, like multiple like ways to exit besides the way we came in, I assume, and
Correct.
The door behind them?
Yeah, there are 2 sets of double doors on each wall, to the left and to the right, and then there's 1 set of double doors that lead back deeper into the keep. And then there was the way that you entered.
Okay.
This is pretty. It makes me think of Bridger.
So I think Yorick would just kind of turn to the others and give a nod, and he would start kind of breaking off since that was the plan.
Yeah.
And since he can see where the 2 of them are, because I assume Nalvin's like, hey, that one female drow is definitely Malice.
Oh yeah, he would immediately, like, with his eyes, tell everybody, and then immediately split off. If him and Lila are gonna go a different direction, he would want Blossom to, like, take Twig this way.
Yeah.
I'd say Yorick would probably head, like,
Can't move.
right up, because I can't, stupid
Oh, it
wall.
collides with the
Thanks.
wall.
Oh my god.
Collides with the wall.
Just stop moving your tokens. Just stop moving your tokens.
Okay.
Joe's like, I got this.
Jesus Christ,
Fine.
there you go.
Multiple
Okay,
enemies.
All right, no problem.
Walls don't exist anymore. Is that what happened?
I think Yorick would go here because she's obviously on his right, and then Malice is down there, so it's kind of an elevated position. Since Yorick's here, it's like a in case things go wrong, it kind of makes sense. You'd have a higher view,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and so I think
And
he
we-
would just kind of perch up there.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, as all of you are making your way through the area, are any of you lingering by any of these spheres of people, or are you just sort of getting in position, ready to wait to pounce on the situation?
Yorick is definitely just getting ready to pounce because he kind of needs to be ready to move when those 2 move. So I think might just be like a hi, how you doing, like nods. Things like that, but in terms of like deep conversations with anyone, I think he would purposely be trying to avoid it.
Okay.
Lila would be up for like making some sort of conversation with people, especially since she's conversed with these people before, but she would, while walking away with Nalfian, just say, would you like to head to the dance floor? Since she's like eyeing that Malice is literally on the dance floor right now, basically saying, how close do you want to be to your mom?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. And then off to the dance floor.
As they're walking, Nalfian's just gonna, like, offer his arm so Lila can hold on to it and, like, use that as a way to bring her closer, and he's just gonna say, you just gotta trust me, alright?
I trust you.
Alright. And they're gonna go on the dance floor.
Okay.
We'll go here. Oh, there's a wall again. How?
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 I don't know. Is there a wall? It's kind of dark on my screen. Maybe if I turn up my brightness, I'll see a wall. I think there's stairs that lead down to the dance floor. I think that's the
Yeah.
thing, and we decided to not take the stairs.
No, we yeeted over it.
Yeah.
I think Ralph would. He's gonna make his way over there eventually, but I think just to loiter near this group of people for a second, just to get eyes on the situation, and just see if they pick up any like business talk of trades being made today,
Mhm.
and all that jazz.
Yeah.
Yeah, so lingering in this area by Sir Reginald Hollowbow, you can see the emblem of his merchant house proudly displayed on his shoulder, that of a tan and green lion on its hind legs, roaring. And he remarks to a lot of the people around him, and he says,
You know, see, that's the thing that most people don't understand about the hunt. Right? It's not simply just a means to an ends for profit. But, you see, I spent time studying across the seas in Afera with the way the wonderful native people there decide to hunt their animals. And I can guarantee you that anytime we hunt anything, we make sure to use every single last piece of it. I am not one to put anything to waste. There is always someone, somewhere, that is willing to buy anything. So I hear that you're wanting to make a deal there. I'd be more than happy to hear what you have to say, of course, but know that any business venture you'd like me to invest in will require a substantial investment initially.
it is terrible to listen to.
Yeah. Lila will just kind of like, as they kind of like pass each other or something, she'll just say, "Isn't this just so fun to listen to?"
Oh, Kayla, you're muted.
Oh, I was muted. Nalfian just cringes visibly, and he just says, "I don't know how you do this."
You get used to it. Everything's interesting after hearing this a whole lifetime.
He just sighs.
Amazing.
I would say, like, this entire time, though, his eyes have not left Valis.
You receive a message in your head, Nalfian.
Oh, okay.
Hello, son. Good to see you again.
As her eyes just sort of flick towards you momentarily, and then go back to talking to whoever she was talking to.
Okay, actually, we're gonna title this session "Mommy."
Mommy, sorry.
problem.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
Mommy.
Sorry.
Okay.
Nalfin's gonna, like, look to Lila, and he's gonna give her a little squeeze and remove her arm. I'll be right back.
She'll nod. She might, like, while you guys converse, start to linger and get a little closer, but never too close.
Nalf is going to approach Mother Dearest. He's gonna walk up to her, and using those wonderful acting skills that my boy clearly has. He was on William Bosmer's stage, or he dreamt of it. He's going to walk over, and he's going to give the most egregious bow. And he's going to say, "My lady, it is not too often that I am graced with the presence of my own kin. Please, I would love if you would honor me with a dance."
You're not sure of what comes out of her mouth, but the message that you hear in your head is,
Stop your groveling and say what you wish to say.
and then as that finishes in your head, the rest of what you hear come out of her mouth is,
I would be delighted to have a dance with someone as light on their feet as you.
He smiles and through the most gritted teeth, and he will offer his hand.
and Nalfian, as you grab her hand, the life of the ball around you fades, as it is only faintly in the background, as there is just this droning in your head. as you stand face to face with the woman who took everything from you.
He takes her by the hand, and his grip is very tight. I mean, he has a vice clamp on her as he brings his other hand around, and he just, like, rests it on the small of her back. But his hand is, he's a big hand, and Malice is rather small. He's, like, gripping onto her waist. To everybody else, it looks like they're just dancing, but he has a very firm grip on her. And he begins to slowly dance with her. And he has a smile on his face.
And she'll smile back. And she'll say, "It's a tight grip."
It's been 6 very long years. And I want to make something very clear to you, because the next time I see you, it will be the last. And let's make this very clear right now. This isn't a conversation. This is my promise to you, and after this dance, I'll be counting down the days until we meet again. So from this point forward, just fucking listen. Because I'm not afraid of you. If you wanted me dead, I wouldn't be here right now. And I know you're not here for us, so just shut your fucking mouth and listen. And he grips onto her tighter. I'm so much more. I'm not a puppet. I am not a monster to be played with. And I haven't been for years. I am forging myself into the man that you always feared I would be. And you may have stolen and stripped away everything I loved in this world, but you have not and will not break me. I crawled out of that dark pit. And look at me now. I am a man to be respected. I'm not stupid. I know what you're capable of more than anyone else here. So the next time I see you, Mother, I'm going to string your body up in the street, just like you did to them. I'm going to break every single bone. I'm going to take my time slicing and peeling your skin from your body. And I'm going to watch as you bleed. And I'm going to set you aflame and watch as you burn and scream. And you will feel every ounce of pain that I've carried with me for the last 6 fucking years. And then I'm gonna watch as you finally fucking die. And I know how to get rid of you. I know the right kind of flame that'll burn your sickening flesh. You wanna know how I know that this will happen? Do you wanna know why I'm so confident that your death will be in my hands? Because I've done it before. I've done it before. And he leans in closer, talking into her ear. Pull anything. Come near them. That death will come much sooner than you think. I don't care who your fucking friends are. You can't kill me. Because I will crawl out of every fucking hell. And I will hunt you down to the very end of time itself. I hope you think of me when you go to bed at night. I hope you see me in your dreams. And I want you to know that I'm coming. And I won't ever fucking stop. And with that, he lets go, bows. Have a wonderful night, my lady. And he walks away.
Nalfian, as you walk away, you do receive one final message in your head. As she says, "It's nice to see that you've finally grown a spine. Maybe, just maybe, the Dark One won't win. It's a comforting thing to know." Do you turn around?
Are you asking?
Yeah, do you turn around to look at her after she says that?
Nope.
Okay.
He just
Lila,
keeps walking.
as you are watching Nalfian walk away,
I was like, I mean, Lila might be.
yeah. The rest of it's weird. It seems as though most people have stopped paying attention to her. As you look to her, and you look in her general direction after Nalfian said what he said, you can see there is this maybe flicker of light in the chandeliers above. She just falls down, and you don't see her hit the ground, you just see her fall through the ground. She just is gone.
She's going to, whoever she was talking to, as her eyes like wandered away, she's going to say, "Excuse me just a moment, I'm feeling a bit lightheaded," and then start to walk towards Nalfian, stop him, and say, "Turn around," so that he can see that she is now gone and that we don't have control of the situation anymore.
Okay. I'm just screaming. Yeah, he turns around.
Okay, you can very clearly see that Aline slowly gets up and begins to walk in this general direction. Aline is the person that Malice is here to meet. So, like I said, very clearly you can see the direction Aline is headed in.
Oh,
So
good.
it is most likely that you know where the meeting is taking place at.
I was about to say Yorick would immediately start going after her, but from the other direction.
Okay, I'm confused. Where did she go?
She's up here.
Underground.
Over here on the left.
Remember how I said there were two double doors over there? She's heading towards one of them that leads out into the gardens.
No, I mean, where did Malice go?
She fell into the ground, just disappeared into shadow.
Vanished.
Okay.
But it seems as though, from the way that Aline is walking, she's a woman on a mission. It seems as though she's just heading to wherever the meeting place was. And all of you, knowing that she's here, would be you'd be able to tell that she's definitely heading to wherever she needed to go, wherever it's happening.
And we see that Yorick's already following her, right?
Yes.
Right,
Nalfian
unless
will
I will
take
say-
light-
I will say, while that was happening, was there anything else anybody wanted to do in the meantime? Because you all entered and you said you didn't really want to do anything else other than watch out for the meeting. So, like, while Nalfian was having that dance, like, there were other things people could have done before Aline headed off.
It'll be a very minor note, but obviously, just beyond just keeping general guard, Twig's also paying very close attention to, like, how, obviously, our important people are acting, and she's just observing. She's too twig to approach anyone, but she's just watching very intently. Just, like, taking mental notes in her brain.
Yeah. Okay. And you can see Twig. Go ahead and make a perception check for me real quick, just to kind of see what you see. Say what you need to say.
Hey.
That is a 26.
Okay. So, what you can see is that any of the other nobles at this place, They're normal. They're talking, chit-chatting, making boring trade deals, talking about boring things. You can with a 26, though. Twig, do you have the observant feat?
No.
No. Okay. All right. So you don't know exactly what they're saying, but you can see Thor and Jasmine having a brief conversation. And Abigail and Robin have this very concerned look on their face. They're nodding, listening very intently. You can see Thor speaking very passionately under his breath, Jasmine doing the same thing, nodding to him and nodding to them. And there's a brief moment of silence, and you can see the two of them nod and shake their head in understanding and agreement as both of them begin to head over to a set of guards that are behind each of them, about 5 guards each on each side, so 10 total. They say something to them, and the guards don't move yet, but Abigail and Robin return. They share a few more pleasantries, and as Jasmine and Thor begin walking back, right before they turn around, that is the moment when Malice drops into shadow and just falls through the ground, and Aline starts walking over. So I would say, Nalfian, as soon as you turn around, you would see Thor and Jasmine turning around to face both of you.
Okay, then Nalvian would just take Lila by the arm, and seeing Eileen would start heading the direction she's going.
Okay. Alrighty.
Did we say that Lila was gonna message Thor when we want him to start joining us? And would that be now or later?
When you want him to start joining you.
We should probably let them get together before we call Thor.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I will hold off.
Okay. Alrighty, so with that, all of you head in that direction then towards the door where Aline went.
I mean, I imagine Yorick went in first, so he's like a good distance away from the party because he's still kind of trying to maintain his cover here.
Of course,
Yeah.
totally.
Imagine it's not like all swooping in. I think it's just like, just a kind of casual, like drifting into that direction so we're all close.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm. And you can see, following in after Yorick, and then eventually Lila and Nalfian, and then Blossom, Old Man Nalf, and Twig. Twig, as you're exiting, I'd say your 26 perception carrying over, you would be able to see that the guards start walking up to people saying things, and the people politely nod, and they start leaving. It seems as though Jasmine and Thor were able to convince the two ladies of the house, so it seems as though the people who are here that could be hurt the most by whatever's might happen are getting out. They're not running, they're not panicking. You're not sure what lie was told to them, but it was definitely not the truth. Maybe just that the night's festivities have come to an early end due to some sickness of the stomach from one of the two ladies, but you're not super sure. They start leaving calmly, and eventually the music cuts as all of you enter into the long corridor that leads to the shrine and garden of Hornwood.
Ooh.
Now,
Shrine
my question to all of you is, as you exit out of the keep, you can see that there is an elevated patio, almost, porch that is maybe 15, 20 feet above where the soft ground, small archway, and small river and waterfall is that cuts through this area. You can hear the sounds of nature underscoring this ominous air. And you can see two people standing on a bridge. You can see, no longer in her Madame Melistra disguise, you can see Malice Baynir, one of the 13 Forsaken, speaking with Aline Sananios. The two of them having a conversation back and forth. My question to all of you is, are you stealthing to get closer, hoping they won't notice? Or are you just trying to hear from where you're at? Both are equally likely. What I will do is I'll pull you to the battle map. Now, I will say, the battle map's not perfect. It is like very obviously Eastern Asian themed, but it was the best that I could find for the vibe that I wanted.
I mean, if we don't want to get super close, I could just send my little swirly boy over to kind of hopefully draw less attention.
Oh, I think that's a great idea. A squirrel's pretty normal here.
Is outside.
Just a little boy. Which I worry because obviously it would be detected as like magic if Malice has some sensey things there. But yeah.
Also, I deleted all the walls. Hope you're happy.
Yay.
We hate wolves.
Yeah, you do. Okay, so where would you guys be coming? Like, would you just want to stay back by the door back here where you exited?
Yeah, can we use this tree
Well-
as like cover or?
I'll also. Oh shit! I don't have my staff with me.
Sorry, Ryan. What were you gonna do?
Well, I was gonna say again, is Yorick approaching like before you guys? Because like we're not strolling up together.
Correct.
Mhm.
So where would Yorick be then?
I mean, the question is, do you guys sneak up and then Yorick tries to approach, or do you just let Yorick go first and then you'll just respond to whatever happens?
I mean, I think we want to. Because how far away is the real question? Are we currently? Yeah, I think we want to get like to a halfway maybe distance, like at least get into the garden part so we don't have to deal with like the stairs.
Yeah, fuck stairs.
Yeah, and get like closer and all that. Obviously, I think have Yorick approach, have Squirrel listen in, and then just respond accordingly.
So are you guys gonna stealth first then?
Would
And
it?
then I'll move up, or what are you thinking?
Probably a good idea for it's probably a good idea for us to get in positions first
Mhm.
because we don't know how quickly things are gonna go down.
Okay, so then that means Yorick, you let them go out first, and you hang back by the door, knowing your own hang-ups with stealth.
Yeah, and also he's just walking up, so
Yeah, no reason for you to enter stealthy. Okay, all right, that makes sense
Correct.
to me.
So could we like Gemma said, kind of stealth more towards in this gardeny area?
In that, yeah, if you wanted to, yeah, there's a small set of stairs over here that you could take down into that path to get
oh
down
fuck
there.
yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's so much better.
Nice.
Yeah.
We could even be just a little closer.
Yeah, I'm just thinking so we can get like within distance pretty quickly because like I think we're 100 feet out
since-
from where we were, which would
Yeah.
a couple rounds can break it. So
Yeah, for sure.
Alright. You guys good then?
Yeah.
Alright, then I mean, Yorick's not gonna be fancy about it. He's just gonna start walking down, not really concealing his movements. He's just gonna approach.
Okay.
So I mean, I don't know if you want to move him to how close he gets before they say something. I'll leave that up to you.
Um,
Well,
Are
would we have heard anything getting to
Yeah.
these
Yeah.
spots?
because you are,
Oh.
so you guys would have established like give us 5 minutes to listen, and then Yorick, you come in.
Yeah.
yeah, and I would like the squirrel's not gonna come in with Yorick, like get the squirrel detached from that,
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
and then just like do a squirrel thing, like go into the trees, like you know.
Be a squirrel. Thank you.
Be squirrel. That is what's happening here.
Be more squirrel, please. I want
and
you to
and
be-
Twig's just gonna be using that sensors for like this whole time, pretty much.
Okay. All right. Okay. Very good. Okay, now here's the thing. I need to take a small break right now because I desperately need to use the bathroom. You guys can stay here and plan more, but I'm not going to be able to get up from this chair
That's fine.
for the next 2.5 hours because of
Go,
everything
go.
with John. So I'm going to,
Don't explain, just go.
yeah, okay. all right.
Go on.
Yeah. So how did we like the ball?
I mean, it was
fantastic.
nice and
I-
short.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize that was gonna like trigger everything. I apologize.
Oh, it's okay. No, I'm glad you got to do it because it was fun to like see that interaction. And I mean, I didn't have anything particular. Like, I didn't have. Yeah, I don't know about everyone else, but I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be at the ball.
Twig's just doing her homework, and then Nalf interrupted, so
Okay.
I thought it was fun. I was also like Go off, Kayla. Shit. Like,
I just didn't know it was gonna trigger the event, and I was like, well, fuck. Sorry, guys.
power
surely
paragraph
analysis-
kill. Like,
Paragraph kill.
that's really what that was. I was like, I'm
Hell
surprised
yeah.
she's still standing.
Fucking dagger to the face.
That girl didn't need a hospital, she needed a whole ass morgue.
Yeah.
Ew.
So,
All right, I'm
we
back.
didn't plan.
It's fine.
Oh, no,
I
we're
mean,
fine.
we had our plan.
Yeah,
We're
you guys.
listening, and then Yorick goes.
I also wanted to
Didn't
just say,
change.
the only reason that things happen the way they did is because it's like in a video game where like you have optional quests to do, and then if all of the optional quests are done, then whatever the last optional quest is, then the next mission starts. Since nobody else wanted to do anything in the ball, that was the only thing people wanted to do. I just kind of cut out the awkward middle part of like, oh yeah, let's stand around and talk to some nobles for 10 minutes. That's the only reason why that conversation led directly to this. You didn't cause anything. Kayla, it was just the next thing that needed to happen was this. So that was
Okay.
that was the dramatic way I decided to do it.
Cool.
Yeah. So no, you're good.
I thought it was good.
Yes.
Twa,
Okay.
twa, twa,
Twag. 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 Okay.
twa. Okay, continue.
Alrighty.
Huh?
So, with that, okay. So with that, we'll go ahead and dive right back in. That was the quickest break ever, and it, yeah, was very necessary. No, I never went to the break screen. I
No,
let you guys.
I know.
Okay, I let you guys entertain the masses while I was preoccupied. Okay, all right. So with that, our group stealths, and because of the situation, the nighttime, all this stuff, those of you that are stealthing in, getting that close, I'm going to need all of you to make stealth checks with advantage, because you are taking the less obvious path, right? You're going down and around and sticking into the shadows.
Did it say that first roll was a nat 1?
No.
What?
Okay.
What was that?
That was,
Someone did?
no,
What
I
happened?
went, bleh.
Oh, nat 20! Woohoo!
Hey. Okay, well, that first roll for Blossom was a nat 1. Second roll.
Oh, buddy.
Hey, okay, that is a 19. She's gotten better at stealth. Her armor, I would say, for those of you, actually all of you that are stealthing with her, Blossom used to be really loud, right? The chainmail that was underneath the breastplate clinking, but whatever breastplate she has on now makes no noise as she's moving.
Hell yeah.
As I would say, Nalfian, given your knowledge of weapons and armor that people would wear, and being from the Underdark as well, you are no stranger to that of mithril armor. And that is what Blossom is wearing right now. And it makes sense now. And yeah, she's definitely been getting paid well for doing a dangerous mission every single day. You have, Nalfian, you have a moment where you're like, maybe I'm in the wrong trade. Maybe I should join the Silent Shields. But
Nice.
you know that it is going to be very useful in the coming moments. So all of you, luckily, we have 18, 25. Lila, what'd you get?
20.
20? Oh, natural 20, that's
Natural.
right. Yeah.
Nat 20.
Okay. And then Blossom was at a 19. Okay, so we'll say you do get the full 5 minutes uninterrupted, and Yorick, you will be able to enter without them being aware of the situation. So the squirrel sneaks up, we'll say, to right about here, and you're able to clearly hear everything for 5 minutes that Aline and Malice talk about. And what I'm going to do here, I'm going to set a timer for legitimately 5 minutes. And I guess I'm just going to have a 5-minute conversation with myself, and we're just going to see where it goes.
Hilarious.
Just because that seems like the best thing to do here.
Hey, yo, Lila, you got Thor on speed dial?
I do. She's ready. She's about
Holding, sending.
holding it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here we go. So you can see, I haven't started the timer. I'll start the timer when they start talking. You can see the two of them. They've been in conversation for a little bit, facing one another every once in a while, looking off to the waterfall, to the water underneath them. But the first thing you hear is Malice as she says, well, if it's
clear to me, you've already failed several times. First in Wheat Hill, and who knows how long it will be here. You know that my son travels with those companions, and they are a thorn in the Dark One's side. And you know that if they get a sense of who you really are, they won't hesitate to stop you. You understand that, right? Aline, she kind of pauses for a moment and pushes her hair out of her ear, and she says, "Of course I know that. I'm well aware they stopped me in Wheat Hill, yes. But that was not my fault. The fact that I had to use that stupid disguise, that I had to be Iara, the elf's aunt. If I could have come in the same way that I came in here, I would have had such an easier time. I've spent the past 1,000-some years doing his dirty work, helping House Markle rise again, and I will continue to do so. All I need is supplies. I need more of the Forsaken's help. Our leader, the architect, gone, trapped in some pocket dimension, and no one knows where he is. All thanks to, what, those same adventurers, really? Yes. But remember, Serlina, it's not your responsibility to worry about that. It is your responsibility to get results for me. You need to understand. This is something so much greater than you or the Dark One. This is about all of us. I know what you sacrificed to be here. The family you betrayed. The betrayal of a house. So painful, in fact, now you need to masquerade. Even when you're not pretending, you still are. It's pitiful, really. Stop. You may be one of the Forsaken, but all you are is a puppet. You like to think you have all the power, don't you? I saw the way that you treated that man. What, was that your son? Do you think your shadowy tricks are going to scare him? I read his lips. I knew what he was saying. And I saw how you reacted. You put on a front, but you were scared, weren't you? You can see Malice put her head down and off to the side and slowly turn back up to Serlina. You will never speak like that to me again. Do you understand? She takes a step closer. I am not scared of some rat that I threw out of my house. Someone who wasn't strong enough to serve me. Someone who was weak. Weak? If he was so weak, why is he alive now? He lives. But you said you've known what he's been up to for a while. Why haven't you killed him, Malice?
And at that, you can see Malice begin to speak, and that is 5 minutes as Yorick, you begin to descend down the steps. We'll say you get to about right there, right at the end, as Serlina looks over Malice's shoulder. Sorry, I think you've wandered into the wrong part of the party, friend. Best to turn back around to where you came from.
No, definitely supposed to be here, and we'll just keep walking.
Okay. You get another 5 steps, and you can see Malice takes a couple of steps forward and says, I think you should stop. And I need you to make a... let's see. I forget what type of saving throw this is. Wisdom saving throw.
Good at these.
Let's see if you're good enough.
26.
26, that's a success. You feel the magic of the spell command attempt to stop you, but luckily you phase through it and you continue walking. Oh, a cut above the usual cloth. Interesting. Well, fine. Speak then, why are you here?
Oh, and if it's possible, he'll move like 5 or 10 feet like more forward before stopping.
Yeah, sure. We'll say you can.
You misunderstand. I'm not the messenger, and he'll pull out the rock. I'm the delivery man, and he'll crush the rock in his hands.
Oh my god.
Damn, yo,
No.
boy.
Hell
That's
yeah,
a quote.
dude.
Someone quote
That
somewhere.
that
Put it in
is
SG's quotes because we don't have one.
yeah.
Let's make one.
That's some
Let's make
Uncharted.
one after this session.
Yorick's an action movie hero.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
That
York's
was
got
amazing.
That Dolsky energy that I had to put somewhere.
So you chuck the rock in front of you, and the rock cracks and breaks, and there is this fizzle of energy. As immediately nothing happens. And Yorick, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
What? Even better, 28.
Okay. All right. As far as you can tell, nothing happens. So he looks down at the rock.
York's staring down at it too, like.
Fuck.
Oh my god. What a move.
Lila's like, where the fuck is he? I'm ready to send the message.
Yorick, Yorick, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
God damn it.
Can I call back
13.
Now?
Oh, do you want to reabsorb him?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. In that moment, you grip onto his hand, and you can feel that energy transfer back as he stays summoned as an echo, but you now are able to reabsorb him. 13?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lucky 13.
There's a few more seconds that pass as Malice just looks to you with this smile.
York's hand is like still extended after he threw it. Like, go on. Go on.
And with that, Yorick, after a few seconds, eventually you can see the rock crack the rest of the way.
Thank God.
As it seems as though he was trying to scry on you to make sure that everything was as it should have been. And eventually the rock cracks, and there's this explosion of magic as appearing from the rock steps the massive Goliath, Lorokan Kalukatho.
Okay, and as soon as she sees him finally here, message shooting off to Thor. He's here, we're ready in the garden now.
Okay. So, you say that, and Thor responds, "Be right there." And he starts heading on his way, hopefully, either relatively soon. But what we have first is Lorokan. He speaks to Malice.
Too long
have you lingered in the shadows, not of his creation, but one of your own, one you deem most appropriate. You shrink away from him, and you serve yourself. Remember who gave you those powers, Malice. And remember, should he choose, he could take them away as well.
You can see her smile and look up to Lorokan, seemingly not disturbed just yet. Lorokan, you have me mistaken. I serve our great Dark Lord. Wholly and truthfully I do. I am a loyal servant. I just prefer secrecy. I don't need some man, which, Lorokan, might I add, this man is of close relation to the Forerunners, the same individuals that have thwarted the Dark One's plans before. Did you know that, Lorokan? A whelp off the street. And you send him to me? You claim to have the wisdom of all of the Goliaths you slayed to gain this honor to be the Forsaken. And yet here you are, dumber than the rock your ancestors were carved from. You can see Lorokan brandish that great sword. And as he does, he begins to step forward. There is this crack of thunder and lightning as Thor singes the grass and stone around him, and you see him look up and smile as he sees Lorokan in front of him. Oi, big fucker! Killed many of your kind before. And I'll tell you what, I think I'm gonna kill one more tonight. And you can see his eyes begin to charge with this electric energy as his veins all along his arm and neck and face and forehead begin to bulge as he screams. Thunder and lightning begin cracking all around him as Thor enters this magnificently horrifying rage. The elements around all of you shift. Rain begins to pour. And with that, I would like all of you to roll for initiative.
Oh my god.
I was just sweating bullets right now.
Yeah.
You're sweating. You're sweating.
Hey man, I
just
said
got outed.
you're fine.
What do you mean?
This is not gonna go well.
It's bad. It's a 7.
Okay. Lila, you have a 7.
Yup.
He's coming in with 26.
Oh, nice.
My dice are making up for yesterday.
27, you said?
26.
26, okay. I don't think it matters. I don't think anybody's going to roll much higher, so I'll leave it at 27 so I don't have to edit it.
I
Old
know
man,
Nalfien's also pretty strong with them, so.
what does Nalfien have?
I haven't rolled yet, sorry.
No, you're good.
This way. Oh, dirty 20.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yorick?
18.
Nice. Blossom sitting with a +2. So Blossom's at an 8. Date combatant, 8. Thor. Let me go ahead and pull up his initiative score. Not super high, just a +3. A little bit more. Ooh, that's a 7 for Thor.
Wow.
But he was able to get his rage off, though, so that's good. Date combatant. 7. Oh, turn numlock off. Whoops. Okay, Aline. Let me make sure that private rolls are set. Okay, there you go. Okay. All right, private rolls. So Aline, and is Matron in here? Yeah, she is. Okay. So Aline's looking at an 18. Malice is looking at a 22. And then, do I have Lorocon's character sheet in here too? Okay, yeah, I do. All right, Lorocon is looking at a 23. Goddamn. But he is before Malice. So that's very good. Okay. Okay. So, with that, we'll go ahead and begin combat. And first up on the turn order is Lady Twig.
I don't know how
Have
to
fun
react
with
to
that
this
one, Twig.
So yeah, I don't enjoy this. I wish I wasn't going first right now, because how far? Okay. God. I almost feel like this is guaranteed to fail, but you know, a girl can have dreams. And this one is going to be my one. I just want to, getting both Malice and Sorrelina Farron, I just want to cast Entangle, and get that 20-foot square there. And so, bunch of plants, they're gonna need to make strength saving throws, which I'm hoping neither of them are great at, or be restrained. And I think it's also difficult terrain there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, strength saving throw from Malice. DC what?
16.
That's a natural 20 for Malice.
That's rude.
And then for
Womp.
Aline, that is a 6, and that is definitely a failure. Yeah, that's 6 plus 0.
So she's restrained at least.
Okay. Restrained.
And I also wanna just stay hidden from things and just move over there.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, it is now Lorocon's turn. So Lorocon is going to move forward 15 feet. He is going to... Oh god, when did it do that? Actually, I think something is wrong with one of his things now that I'm looking at it. No, I double checked all of this. Okay, no, it is right. All right, cool. Alrighty. So with that, Lorocon is going to charge forward, and as he is, you can hear him yell out,
So this is what you do. Not only do you betray me and the Dark One, but you summon one of their ilk to fight against me. I know you will run, Malice, but before you do, I will make sure you remember the pain you felt betraying me.
and with that, he will make 4 greatsword attacks. Actually, before he does that, he's going to use his bonus action to Hunter's Mark her, just for the pain. Bringing the pain. He's going to... Okay. Hunter's Mark. He's going to cast Hunter's Mark at 3rd level. Pop. So that way he knows where she is, provided she doesn't go to a different plane of existence. Okay. So that'll be that. It's going to do an extra 4 damage. So with that, we got 4 attacks. One, does this roll right? First one is a 31 to hit. Second one is a 31 to hit. Third one is a 15 to hit. 15 is a miss, actually, even though she's a spellcaster. And then fourth one is a 21, which is a hit. So we are looking at a total of 15, 12, 14, 6, 11, 8. Okay, yeah, about 60 damage. So you can see he brings the greatsword down. Oh, and is Hunter's Mark for each attack or just
Each attack.
Okay,
Oh
so
my
there's
God.
there's an extra 4d6 on top of that, or 3d6. Okie dokie. 1, Okay, so 2, 7, and then 12. So an extra 12 points of damage. Cool. Alrighty. That was a good chunk of damage right there. But now it is Malice's turn. She may be hunter's marked. But she is definitely, right? She is feeling very cornered. She does not like where she is at. So let me double check one thing real quick to see which spell she wants to cast. Why is that not pulling up? Hate it when it's very obviously, there we go. All right. Okay, yep, one action. All right, so she is going to she's going to use 2 sorcery points to quicken Shocking Grasp, and she's going to just grab at Lurakan's wrist and try and Shocking Grasp. So that is a 25 to hit, which is a hit, or that should actually be, that's the wrong amount of damage. It should be 48. Or a total of 20 points of lightning damage. As she does that, she discharges the electric energy. She says, "Just know, this isn't over yet. I can guarantee you. I will be speaking with him, and I will let him know who drew blood first." And with that, she's going to use her action to cast 7th level teleport, and she will vanish. With that, that ends her turn. And now, Thean, it is now your turn.
Your reaction can never be a spell that's an action, right? You said correct, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. You broke out for me, so I was
No, I didn't cut out. I intentionally paused because I wasn't sure what you asked. But yeah, no.
Okay.
That's true.
Just double checking.
No problem.
Someone here can cast Balefire, right?
That'd be me.
Lila
Yeah.
can do it in one.
Okay.
And yes, and
Blossom can do it once as well.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
Just-
cool.
Yeah, Logain said that he gave her a ring of spell storing that had Balefire
Yeah.
and Cure Wounds. Or, Healing Word.
Okay. It's out of range, unfortunately for me. But Nelvian is going to run up here next to York with his sword in hand. Boy here. That's right. Boys are back in town. And both him and Echo Nalf are going to hold their action. Because I'm not going to throw a fucking arrow at a 13. That's weak sauce. At least not his. He doesn't have magical arrows, so... He is going to just hold his action, and when Lurakan gets close, attack.
Alrighty, sounds
I
good.
know, it's waste, but he's a little too far.
No, yeah, you're good. Okay, all right. So with that, Nalfian, that is your turn. You're gonna hold your attack action. For when he may attack. Aline is restrained right now. She's only restrained while she's within the confines of the entangle, right?
Well, yeah, but she's also restrained, which gives her no movement, right?
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I guess the question is like, there are vines over top of her, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So what Aline is going to do is she's going to use a 4th level spell slot, and she is going to cast Dimension Door. And she is going to Dimension Door right there. And you can see her kind of debate on what to do right now. She's debating whether to run because her cover was blown, or to stay. and you can hear her shout out, Lorokan, if I stay and aid you, I need something from you, provided you live. And you can hear Lorokan sort of say under his breath,
When was serving the great lord of the dark not enough anymore? Fine. Whatever you wish, then.
okay. And she'll sort of nod, and she'll... Well, I guess Lorokan needs to make a persuasion check. Okay. Okay. All right. She'll breathe, and she will stay right there. However, her teleporting out of the entangle, the vines are no longer gripping her, so she is no longer restrained. All right. Yorick, it's your turn.
Man. I was gonna move up, but Nalfine was holding his actions and shit, man.
What? You can still move up. It's all good.
You can hear Thor say behind you, if you're like gripping and you're sort of hesitating, as he's like the thunder and lightning just shooting out of the sky around him, he says,
Oh, don't worry. I'll bring him to you.
Oh my god.
Oh my, he is so on right now.
What the
It's so
fuck
great.
does that mean?
That's lightning lure, I think, right? He's gonna bring him towards us.
I don't know.
oh, you think it's that simple?
Oh man,
Yeah.
that's the only knowledge I have. Felicity's stupid.
No, you're
That's all I
not.
got.
stupid.
All right. We're gonna bonus action throw Hex on him.
Okay.
And then York's gonna just send his hand forward and fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at it. Just to hurt him, but also hold the line with Nalfine and see what Thor's up to, I guess.
Okay. All right.
Okay. The first hit is... Where's my thingo? 22.
22. Okay.
Mhm.
That hits.
Okay, and then I'll just roll the second one, because obviously one hit's not going to kill him. That's a nat 20, so sick.
That is a hit. That'll do it.
Okay, so the first one is just a d10 plus a d6, so I'll roll that by itself. Okay, 9 points of damage, then same thing, but plus 16 since the dice are maximized. Alright, so 34 points of damage from Eldritch Blast right at Loricon.
25. Okay.
She was right, you know. And he just kind of shrugs.
Okay. Alrighty.
And
No.
that will be it for York for the time being.
Well, yeah, you blast back, and you can see he just sort of grunts at that. The attacks seem to not phase him that much. They do full damage, but he seems
He's
fine.
hardy.
Yeah, he's fairly hardy. Okay, then we go to Blossom's turn. Blossom is going to move up 30 feet right next to you, Nalfian, and she's not going to hold her attack action. Actually, let me double check something here real quick. Yeah, she's going to instead use a Warlock spell slot to cast Armor of Agathis at 5th level, giving herself 25 temporary HP, and if he hits her, deals 25 points of cold damage to him. Okay, so Blossom is sitting at 100 and something right now. Okay, alrighty, so with that, we move to Thor's turn. And Thor is going to slowly levitate off the ground, and then there is this boom of thunder as he immediately appears right behind Lorocon, flying so fast throughout the air, and you can see Mjolnir sort of wind up and slam into the shoulder, in between the two shoulder blades on Lorocon, as he is going to swing for one attack. So that is, let me go ahead and where's that at? 22 to hit for the first one, and with the 22, gonna go ahead and deal 6. Burner. 15. And then I need Lorcan to make a strength saving throw. So on the first attack that he does, you can hear this boom of thunderous energy as even though Lorcan is very strong, that was a natural 4. I don't think that does it. Nope. Nope, that is a natural 4 for a, what was this thing? Yeah, natural 4 for a 16 total after his modifiers for strength saving throws. And there is this crack of thunder in his back, and Lorcan is sent flying. Not just 15, but sent 30 feet forward as Yorick and Echo have to kind of dodge out of the way as his body just goes flying as he's flung 30 feet that way, and then he is knocked down prone. So, as he's knocked down prone, Nalpian, you get your attack.
Give me that attack, baby.
This would be with advantage because he is prone on the ground.
Okay, well, oop, that's a 23, but let's see if we get a natural 20. I did it. I rolled a 5 on that one, so
Okay.
we'll take the other one.
Wow.
Okay, 23, that'll definitely hit.
Okay, here's Isma, and then my radiant damage. Ooh, yes.
Nice, 13. 9. Okay. Oh, and that's right. It's just a held action, so that was it, right?
Yeah, it was just a held action.
Okay. All right. So with that, as soon as you thrust the rapier down and there's that discharge of divine energy, you can see Thor immediately fly back. Now having traveled 80 feet this turn, he then,
God.
as Lorcan is lying on the ground, Thor is going to two-hand Mjolnir swing it back, and he's going to say, "Now you'll feel the wrath of the Odin Son." And he's going to slam the hammer down 3 more times. All with advantage. And that's not good for him.
By the way, Joe, while you're rolling, just because I forgot to mention it, so with Hex, I can Hex like one of their ability checks.
Ooh, yeah.
He's gonna Hex Lorcan's strength just in case you try to hold him or knock him down or hit him or anything like that. Again, doesn't do anything for saving throws, just checks. So
Gotcha.
It might not even come up, but just thought I'd mention it.
Okay. All right. So Thor's first attack is a natural 20.
Okay.
So we're not going to bother rolling with advantage. The second one to hit is a 27. And the third one is a 26. So that's a natural 20, 27, and 26. All of those hit. These are just basic attacks. So these are going to be... let me just look something up real quick on his sheet. Okay, so this is gnarly. Okay, so as the hammer comes flying down the first time, knowing that it's a natural 20, Thor is going to Divine Smite at 4th level.
Oh my god. This boy.
He's not taking any risks.
We can never make him mad. Jesus.
Oh, that's so funny because the Salamander Coast.
I know.
Okay, so 4th level, Divine Smite is 2d8. Lorcan counts as undead, so 3d8, 4d8, 5d8, 6d8. Okay. Oh my god. I should have thought about this beforehand. 6 times 8, 48. Okay.
48.
And so I just had to get that for the rest of them. Okay, so that's the base damage, and then, or for the crit, and then Thor's modifier is +7 plus the magic weapon, which is +3. Now for the damage for the first one, which is 68 plus, oh, that wasn't even, I didn't even add the 46 from the weapon attack. Oh my god, I'm a fucking dummy. Okay, so then 4 times 6 is 24, so add an extra 24 to that. Okay, now we can roll the dice. We'll roll this publicly. There you go. So that's what's going to be added to that for 82. Or not added. Definitely not add 82. We're going to add 37. And then now just the damage is normal. Okay, so then the rest of these are just 4d6. 4d6 plus 10. And there are 2 more of those. Plus 18 plus 22. Okay, so that is 159 points of damage.
Holy shit.
How does Lorokan look after all that?
Flesh wound.
Yeah, he's not bloodied yet, but he looks rough.
Oh,
Jesus.
shit.
Yeah, and you can see this sizable dent in the side of his head as the hammer just came down in the same spot 3 or 4 times. With that, Lila, it's your turn.
Okay. Could she tell if Saralina was a elf?
Yeah, she is an elf.
Damn it. Why does she have to be an elf? That's okay. I was gonna charm her. That's fine. I think I'm gonna... Got 2 options. Because I wanted to, like, get her out of the way. At least a little bit.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Sorry, I'm just, like, had 2 options now that I could do, but I don't know which one's better. They're both about the same. Okay, I think I'm gonna do hold person on her just to start. So she will probably... I mean, we're in 60 feet of each other, so I might just not move. Oh, why did it take me out all over the planet? Okay, she'll make a wisdom saving throw. I don't know where my map went. And the DC is 17, and I'm trying to hold person her. I have no idea what happened with my map.
I'm down. You gotta go down. I don't know if you can get there, but...
It's not letting me move.
No! Okay.
I'm frozen. I'm just gonna refresh.
That's fine. Wisdom saving throws, she's all right at those. 17. That is... Yeah, that's 11 plus 8, so that is a success.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's all she can actually do this turn, I think. Because she doesn't have her bow.
Okay. And you can see as you twist and cast the magic, you can see she looks down at you. Ah, I recognize the origin of the casting. A student of Hearthcrest, were you? Good to know. And with
Poor
that,
bitch.
Fan of your books.
you see
yeah,
her.
make friends with her.
Yeah. You see her eyes, her brow, like that cocky look, drop with that comment.
Good. Lila knows exactly who she is, so...
Yeah, now you do. Yeah, now you do. Alrighty. Cool. Twig, it's your turn. Twang!
Okay, I mean, Twig is very happy to just stay in the shadows, but I will say, just with her little squirrel, it's gonna be not obviously getting in the middle of anything, but just gonna be close by to where the frontliners are, so like, you know, in this little tree over there or some shit. But for her actual turn, I guess, right on top of Florican, gonna cast Moonbeam, which I feel like he's probably gonna be good at the con save for, but you know.
Oh, yeah.
That's okay, that's like the best I got.
Actually, since... oh wait, no, that was an action. Never mind. I'm a liar.
Okay.
Because I was like, I want to use my action, but it was not a bonus action. I thought it was.
Although...
Alright, let me get my Moonbeam token here. Consume spells, not token. He is just the size for Moonbeam.
Well, exactly. It just basically makes him...
Yeah, and engulfs him in... Yeah, okay, so con saving throw.
Yeah. Only DC 16, but like, you know, he'll still take half.
Yeah.
But then it's also a fun thing. Like, I don't know, because like I know the Dark One's shit is fucky, but if he counts as a shape changer, that changes things.
He does not count as a shape changer. So he will take half of 24, which is 12.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good.
That's all I got.
Alrighty. Very good, Twig. You cast the Moonbeam. Being outside, it just shines down directly onto him, singeing that radiant energy into his skin. still, he's hurt, but not bloodied yet. With that, it is his turn. And he's going to spend half his movement getting up. And you can see him using his sword, which the sword like melting into the ground underneath him. You see him stand and look at all of the people who are around him as he says,
Very well. He's not just a lord of shadow, but a lord of ash and flame.
and you can see he lifts the sword up and slams it down into the ground, and everybody within a 30-foot radius of Lorokan, which I believe is also Lila, but not Twig. I need you guys to all make dexterity saving throws.
Everyone gets +3 by being around Yorick. Except for Lila and Twig.
I was like, do I?
Twig doesn't need to make
also,
one.
just because it's fucky because their turns are right after each other. But since he's starting his turn, he takes moonbeam damage again, I guess. Right? Because it's either when he's first there or starts a turn there. And so he'd be first there on Twig's casting off it, and then he's starting his turn still in the thing. Yes.
Yep. Hmm?
Yes.
The con save. Yep, you're right. So that's another success. So roll the damage again.
Okay. Worse damage this time, I
Okay,
feel.
so
Yeah.
6 points, 7 points of damage. Oh yeah, Echo Nalf will fade with that.
Yeah, no matter what I roll.
Yeah. Okay, and then dex save for Thor. Oh, that's definitely a failure.
Even with the +3?
Yeah.
Buddy!
Okay. Alrighty. So then we have 23. So sadly, Lila, that is a failure. And then for Blossom, that is also a failure for Blossom. Nalfian and Yorick, that is a success. You take half damage. Ooh. Dang, that was some booty damage on that. With a success, Yorick and Nalfian. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, sorry, my brain did a fart. That was bad. Yorick and Nalfian, you will take a total of 25 points of damage.
Just really quick before you go on.
Yeah.
I'm a tiefling, so I would take 12.
Not with this feature. You do not.
Oh, what?
This overcomes fire. Well, it is fire damage, but this sword in particular that Lorcan wields, it ignores fire as resistance and immunity.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. So
Never mind. Thought I was being smart.
So is that 50?
And it's not. Yeah. And it's not all fire damage. You can see that as the cracks open, it begins to like churn the earth around all of you, as well as burn away at some of your skin as these pillars of flame erupt out of it, just like pulling magma out of the air. So you take half and half bludgeoning and fire.
Gotcha.
And then Blossom will also take 50.
Jesus.
But however,
Well, I'm glad I
Lorokan
brought it up, so I'm just assuming. So
Lorokan
right
will
on.
take 25 points of damage from Armor of Agathis, though.
Hey.
That's the only use for
Got
that,
him.
though. Yeah, that really showed him.
We did
Lorokan,
like 200 points of damage, but we did 25 to him.
okie dokie. Trying to see if there's anything else. It's a bonus action he wants to do. Yeah, I think that bonus action, bonus action, bonus action, bonus action, bonus action, bonus action. Yeah, just in case it comes down to it, he will, as a bonus action, using a 5th level spell slot, cast Swift Quiver on himself.
Oh no.
which
What does that do?
it is a spell that allows him to make 2 attacks with a weapon that uses ammunition from its quiver as a bonus action. He can make 2 ranged attacks as a bonus
if a-
action.
Okay, cool.
So that means he could have his 4 main attacks and then his 2 bonus action attacks for a total of
Jesus.
6. But that needs to be with a ranged weapon, and he is. I don't know if you guys can tell, but he's not exactly in ranged weapon territory right now.
Yet.
Alrighty, so with that, it would have been Malice's turn, but she is not here. So with that, we move to Nelfian.
All right, I'm going to. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and attack twice like normal.
Okay.
Ooh, that's 28.
28? Yeah, that'll definitely hit. Yeah.
Yeah. Damage.
Oh, Nelfian, I should have said you would have gotten your sentinel attack off with that last one.
Would I? Oh, I thought that was like. Didn't you do an AOE attack?
Oh, I thought it included any time they make an attack, because it technically is considered a melee. It was just like a melee AOE, so I'm not exactly sure.
I mean, if you want to give it to me, I'll take it. I'm not gonna tell you no. I just didn't think it would go off because I thought it had to be like. Hold on. Let me double check. Okay. Sentinel.
Oh, makes an attack against a target other than you, and I guess.
Yeah, and then it attacked me. Yeah, so I wouldn't.
Yeah,
do that.
yeah,
I think so.
Okay.
So my first attack, that was that.
Okay. Good.
27 for the other one. That definitely hits. 27. He has the damage. I am going to action surge and attack 2 more times.
Okay.
So we're not fucking taking any chances today. 20, dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. Yeah.
I'm just counting them out. That was not great damage. Let me roll one more time. I did natural 20 on the fucking last one.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
So much better than last night. Palms sweaty. Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah.
So I forget how to
It'd
do
be
natural
9
20s.
plus 8,
Okay.
so 17 total. Nice.
And then I'm gonna bonus action bring back action surge, which is not a thing. I just do it.
Yep.
I'm gonna bring back my shadow.
Okay, where do you want to bring him back at?
Over. Be just next to me for now.
Next to you? Right there?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Boom, he's back. Guess who's back? Back. Nalfin's back.
Okay, listen. So Unleash Incarnation
Yes.
is not a bonus action.
Oh.
Therefore.
Therefore,
Can I do
post-haste?
it?
I think so. Yeah, if it's
Because
just
I'm
like
trying to read. It doesn't say it's a bonus action. I mean, I just have 3 charges of it.
Manifest
especially.
Echo. Oh yeah, then yeah, you can definitely use it.
Alright, I'm gonna be a sneaky bitch and then have Echo Nile reappear.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about timing, so that means you could take the
Yeah.
attack action, or we could just say that you summoned the Echo first, and then you made the attacks, and if somebody wants to be,
Yeah.
somebody wants to nickel and dime you, you know, we can just say that happened.
That is a 19.
19 just hits.
Palms sweat. Alright.
And
God,
12.
Alpha attacks. Fucking blender mode, baby.
I know, yeah. I think you just did almost like, I don't know.
I mean, Thor kind of came in here with his dick swinging, so Nelf had to join, okay? I'm just...
Yeah, Thor's half-mast right now. He's really getting his rocks off killing this
He
giant.
really is. Okay, that is Nelfian's turn.
Okay, amazing. Alrighty, and with that, it is Eileen's turn. And Eileen does not like what Thor has been doing. Especially if she's going to get what she wants out of the situation. She needs to make sure that Lorokan lives and they get out of here. So she's going to cast Ooh, you know what? Actually. Let me look something up real quick. I just gotta... There it is. Okay. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 is okay. Yeah. She is going to cast Hold Person at 6th level, and it is going to target everyone except Twig and Echo Nouth.
Yar.
As I need everybody to make wisdom saving throws.
+3.
Holy shit. You said wisdom?
Yeah.
24. Jack Bauer.
17.
Okay.
Mouth is not good.
Okay. Alrighty. And then let me roll Blossom's wisdom save. I don't think that's high enough. Let me look at her wisdom save. +5. Nope, that's a 17 as well. And 12. So yeah, Lila, Nalfian, and Blossom. Nalf, did you add the modifier from your...
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I don't have a +0 in my wisdom, so it didn't.
Oh,
Really
wait. I didn't add. Do I get Yorick's +3? No, I don't.
No, you're too far away, yeah. So Blossom, Nalfian, and Lila are all paralyzed. Let me go ahead and roll for... no, not invisible. What am I doing? Let me roll for Thor. Oh, that is not good.
Oh, no.
Let me pull up his character sheet. Wisdom save. Oh. Wisdom is not Thor's stat either.
This is a concentration for her, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So if damage
And
is
we
done...
do get to make saves at the end of each of our turns.
Yep.
But-
However,
For now, Finn.
Thor has a +0 to wisdom saves, and he rolled a natural
Same
8. So
Buddy.
Thor is paralyzed.
Well,
And
It's up to you, Twig.
Twig and Yorick.
Oh, no, what about me?
Oh, sorry, I forgot you passed.
Fucking right here.
And
I just
then
think it's funny that little Twig takes down fucking a 13. That's a fucking story to write home about.
okay. So with that, Aline will duck down behind here, and she's going to go ahead and get half cover behind the, well, I say 3/4 behind the, well, she'll come here. So that way she's got 3/4 from everybody being at the elevated position. Okay. All right. York, with that, it's your turn.
Seeing like what happened, he's gonna glance up. I'm gonna cave your fucking skull in, bitch. But for now.
I just heard,
now.
It's really funny. I heard Kayla go, oh, damn.
But trying to hopefully draw some attention away from allies. I mean, we just gotta smash this dude, right? So, okay. Bonus action. He's going to enter his form of dread, which will get him some temp HPs. Oh, okay, that was good. Give me a second to type that in. Okay. And then he's gonna swing 2 attacks at Laura Khan.
Okay.
Okay. That is... Okay, so that's a 25 to hit.
That hits.
And then second one... 19.
19 just hits.
Oh, sick! Both of them are getting 2nd level smites dropped into them.
Okay.
Because we gotta hurt this dude. Okay, so... I'm gonna do the maul damage just because on D&D Beyond it's easy, and then I'll roll the smite damage separately and the hex damage.
Okay.
Oh! Yes! Okay,
Nice.
second
It
one.
finally happened.
Oh my god, yes! Oh, that makes me so happy. Okay. So then, for both of them, it's 2d6 from the hex, and then you said he does count as an undead, so I get an extra d8.
Correct. Yep.
So for 2 second level spell slots, that's 4d8 each.
Yes. Correct.
Okay, so 8d8 total.
Ooh.
All right, so
Jiminy-
let me do
Jiminy
math
crickets.
real quick. 32 plus 87 points of damage across those 2 hits.
Nice. God bless. God bless. Smite.
Yep. And he's going for those knees.
Now though paralyzed is like through his eyes. It's like, yeah, man, the knees.
Gotta get the knees. You know what? Yorick, make a strength check
Yo,
for me.
Oh! Yes. That's good. Just a straight check.
Straight check. Yep.
Oh, that's the wrong one. 22.
22. Alrighty.
If he's
Lurakan's.
making a check, he's at disadvantage.
Nope. Lurakan's movement speed is reduced by 10.
Oh, yes!
All right. No,
Yeah.
you wouldn't have thought of it when you looked at him, but his movement speed was 40. You've reduced it back to the normal 30 now. As you hear
I'll take what I can get.
satisfying as you snap into the knee and you hear him you see him like lurch over it as he grunts towards you, gripping onto his knee.
The radiant damage exploding out of his knees.
Alrighty. So with that,
Oh, wait.
did you have more?
One other thing.
Yeah.
Well, potentially. I'm going to assume it's unnecessary. I assume he's immune to the frightened condition.
Correct.
Okay, worth asking.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's all about aesthetics, you know?
No, well, I mean,
It
I
is.
did get temp HP out.
Oh,
so
okay.
I'll
All
take
right.
it.
Cool. Okie dokie. Alrighty, so then we come to Blossom. Sadly, Blossom is paralyzed. She's going to have to make the save at the end of her turn. Wisdom save 9.
3.
Plus 3, 12. Plus 5, 17. Still a failure.
Fuck.
Or Blossom. Thor,
No.
make his save.
Come on, buddy. Plus 3.
Plus 3. That's a 6. Plus 3, 9. It's a failure.
I fucking hate my life.
Lila, go ahead and make a save for me.
Plus 0.
Plus 0.
12.
12. That's still a failure. Yep.
Son of a bitch.
Alrighty. Twig.
Well, leave it to the fucking child, I guess.
I just did like 80 damage.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Okay, just making
Child
sure.
and Yorick. Man. Actually, I did need to check. Okay, sick. I wanna just scoot the moonbeam around Thor, cause that and just slam it into Saralina. Because I know how concentration checks work.
Hell yeah.
You end your concentration with my concentration. Hopefully, I don't know.
Okie dokie.
Concentrate off.
Hell yeah.
Let me go ahead and move.
I'm gonna pray for good damage. Well,
That looks decent.
So you move it right on top
it's
of her.
3d10.
Yeah.
So con saving
And it's also a
throw.
con save, yeah. Which I don't know.
So con save, that is pretty good on her. 7. So yeah, that is a. God, what the hell is that? What the fuck is that? Ding. That ding. I forget.
I think it's a fail.
I don't know. No, I can't remember the. No, I was saying what her modifier was. I can't
No,
think
I
about
know,
what
I was
the.
kidding.
Okay. Okay. Why can't I think of that? 22. Jesus. That 7 plus 15. I don't know why that was so hard for me. Okay. So
Question for the party, real quick. I have a use of inspiration. Do we want to make her re-roll? To where
I
she
mean, I
might
also
take
have
the concentration?
inspiration. But
That might not
Okay,
be a
well,
bad
well,
idea.
Well, I offered first.
Well,
so-
because I mean, she does also then have to make the concentration check after. That was the con save for taking damage from Moonbeam.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was the concentration.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, even I wasn't thinking that.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
what I thought too.
So that means-
sorry.
That means the
Carry
DC
on.
would be 10, which means she would have to roll a 1 or a 2 to fail.
Okay, well,
Well-
we're not using inspiration on that.
Okay.
But maybe she'll roll a 1 or a 2?
All right.
But
Let's
she's
see.
also going to take the damage again once it's her turn, so...
Oh, that was almost a natural 1, but it rolled into a 19.
Bitch.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Well, take your 9
Crush
damage
her
and leave.
skull in.
And then, with my bonus action, because I low-key forgot about it, we'll just, originating from, I guess, all the combat down here, get that 30-foot spirit totem going.
Yeah.
This time using it's a little bunny, which feels very inappropriate for the circumstances, but it's very cute either way. And yeah, so basically just like this little hop circle thingy around. So yeah, it has little healy benefits that will hopefully be effective later, but yeah, it doesn't do anything for now.
Okay.
I mean, it
Alright.
gives you advantage
Yep,
on
that's
detecting
later.
creatures, I guess. I don't know if we want to track down Malice, but I feel like she's just gone. But yeah.
Probably.
Okie dokie. All right. Good turn, Twig. With that, we come to Lorokan. Lorokan at this point is looking a little rough. He's looking bloodied. After a little bit more than 300 damage, he's finally looking bloodied. And that is reason enough for him. Let me reread one of his features here. As he's sort of gripping onto his knee. Agree on this. Spending a spell slot. Let me reread this. Ignore all objects. Spell ends you immediately return to the plane. But you currently occupy. Okay. All right. Cool.
Oh.
So with that, you can see him gripping his knee. He's going to sort of lean and say this to all of you as he says,
No. That if my master didn't command me not to, Shadar Kai would descend upon this city and drench it in black flame. But I listen, and I will do as he says. But I can guarantee you, you all have not seen the last of me.
and he is going to, as an action, he's going to use one of his Horizon Walker features, Ethereal Step, which allows him one free use of etherealness. Let me double check something real quick. Oh, that's giving me the song. God, I'm stupid. Okay. Paralyzed D&D 5e. Sometimes I forget there are other things outside of D&D. Paralyzed. Paralyzed creature is incapacitated. Can't move or speak. See the condition. And then incapacitated. Can't take actions or your reactions. Okay, all right. So sadly, I was going to see if maybe Blossom could counterspell it. Sadly, she cannot, since she cannot take reactions, since she's paralyzed. So he will cast Etherealness, which is a 7th level spell. And Etherealness, you see Lorokan, he sort of steps to the side, and you can see him phase into what you assume to be the ethereal plane. As he, let's see, let me check the duration of the spell. So it's not teleportation. It is one action. And why is it not giving me 8 hours? Okay. Alrighty. So you see him.
Is that like concentration? Like, is there a way to bring him back? I guess his concentration doesn't matter because we can't hit him if he's just a
Yeah,
ghost now.
it is not concentration. It is, so he steps into a different plane of existence, which the ethereal plane is just a mimic of this plane, but ethereal in nature. So it's kind of where ghosts hang out. It's a really casual way to put that.
Can Echo Nelf go into that plane?
That's
If
really
Lila
interesting.
and if Lila becomes unparalyzed, she can cast Blink and then go into the ethereal plane.
Oh, girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say Nalfian, Old Man Nalf, when he's not summoned, exists on the ethereal plane.
Interesting.
That would make sense to me.
I mean, we ain't getting him, guys. He still has like 300 HP.
My guy, we did not come all this way to lose them both.
Well, all we need is to get him unethereal.
Yeah. Like,
It's not like Old Man Nalf's gonna fight him by himself in the ethereal plane. We just need to hit him so he loses concentration,
Yeah.
right?
It's
I
not
don't-
concentration.
It's not concentration.
no.
Oh.
He's literally
Yeah.
just in there for 8 hours.
Wow, what a bitch.
So you could follow him for 8 hours.
What?
Or if you have a way to see into the ethereal plane, that's also a choice.
I mean, I do, but it's only for an hour.
But you
So,
do.
I mean, yeah.
And then we
but-
would know where he's at. Well, we can't probably physically. Well,
well,
how
he's
does that work? Would we be able to physically hurt him if we found out where he was?
Through
Well, the
the
problem is we can't. Ugh, it's so dangerous because then that's cutting us off, right? Because in theory, Lila and the Old Man Elf can go, but that's only 2 of them, and like, you know,
Guys,
that's
don't forget we still have Saralina. Like, if we could focus every single ounce of effort into trying to get a Forsaken, where we're gonna need to have like 300 damage, and have either Lila or Blossom somehow there for the Balefire. But like, I literally don't think that this is gonna be a thing that works.
we-
Like, the 2 of you can't do shit to one of the Forsaken.
I agree.
Alright, let's-
Like,
I mean,
it's a
let's
fucking
focus on her.
Forsaken. Like, if anything, we'd need Thor to be one of those 2.
Yeah, nah, it's okay. He's just gone. I guess we're. You're right. If we got someone, let's get her.
Okay. That's as far as he can get, though. I wonder.
Chicken.
The biggest chicken around.
Yeah. We'll just send Thor after him. We'll be like, okay, go find him. I guess it's fine.
Okay. So that'll be the end of Lorocon's. He can only move his movement, which is only 30 feet. So with that, Nalfian, it's your turn. So you're still
Okay.
technically paralyzed, so go ahead.
Yes, but all my actions can originate from Echo Nelf, so.
That is true, yeah.
But unfortunately, I can only go so far. So he will go up, start going up the stairs to where he knows she's at. And I can't get farther without him going away. So I will roll to break this.
Okay.
It's not a roll.
Can you have ranged attacks originate from him too?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure, I'll take a shot at her. I mean, she's behind this wall, but we'll try it. I also am not paralyzed anymore. I rolled a 5
Oh yeah.
plus 0 or plus 3, but that doesn't really help. Yeah, I'll have Echo now take a couple shots at her. 19.
That hits.
Second attack.
Okay.
Another 19.
That also hits, surprisingly enough.
I.
All right, look at that. 21 points of damage.
But I already rolled my con, and I did not roll very well, so that is my third.
Okay, dokie. Cool. Alrighty, so with that, Nalfian, that's the end of your turn. It is now Aline's turn. Oh, she does need to make 2 concentration checks. Both of them a 10. That's another 19. Second one, that is a 2. So with that, that is a failure. So with that, Nalfian, thanks to Old Man Nalf shots, paralyzed drops on everybody. Actually, you know what? We kind of did that out of order because I rolled the concentration check and then you rolled your wisdom saving throw. But technically, it should have been first shot, it failed. Second shot, it succeeded. So that means, Nalfian, you still technically have your bonus action and movement if you'd like. Because...
I mean, it's really okay, because, like, if anything, all I could do is just get closer to her. So, like... I mean, he can get to her. Like, bonus action, dagger her.
Yeah, because you have your bonus action and your movement now.
Okay.
I thought he couldn't get further away because he was...
Oh, yeah, nope, you're actually
you
right.
Can move,
that's my bod.
But you can move Nalfian now.
Yeah, but, like,
the 30 feet.
Yeah, but, like, it's, like, a whole thing.
Okay.
I can't move. I don't have any more movement left. Like, I can only move so much of each. So, we'll move
gotcha.
back there.
Okay.
Sorry. So yeah, that's cool. He'll just take his 2 shots and pass the 10.
Okay, all right. So with that, York, it's your turn.
What about her turn?
Oh
Yeah.
shit, sorry, my bad.
Which,
Okay.
First things first. She
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam. Yep, got it.
Man.
Okay, that is a failure, so she takes full damage. 11 points of
Good
damage.
thing it's only 11 damage.
Woo! Okay. As it gets to her turn, seeing Lorokan disappear, and being there alone, and she does not have a spell she can cast fast enough to teleport out, she will just step out of Moonbeam and step to the top of the stairs, and she will throw her hands up and say, "I surrender. You've won. The 2 Forsaken
Insight
are
check.
gone." Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check. "And I know I'm outnumbered."
24.
24. Yeah, I mean, she you can tell she has no intent to attack immediately. She's not your best friend. She still doesn't like you, but she knows that continuing to fight isn't going to get her any advantages.
Okay.
With that, York, it's your turn.
He's gonna run and dash right. Why can I? Oh. Gonna run and dash right up there. And, I mean, is there a threat of combat anymore?
Nope. So with that, I mean, she has her hands up, and as we get to York's turn, York, you would be the first one to move, but as soon as you get closer, you can see she does nothing. So I would say at that, we have exited combat, as now all of you are freely able to move and speak as you see fit. I will say, however, Thor does look around, thunder still rumbling, and he says,
What is he? Where did he go? Where did he go?
I mean, do any of us know that, or did we just see him cast a spell and he vanished?
I would say probably Lila, having studied magic, you would be able to recognize the spell, and Nalfian, you can see that he entered and exited the same way that Old Man Nalf does. So your powers combined, you would understand he went to the ethereal plane.
Okay. I mean, Lila would tell Thor that.
Okay.
Ethereal plane. I'm gonna go speak with my father. I have no way of seeing into the ethereal, but he does. I'll be back. I will. And I can promise you, before the sun rises, we'll end this.
Badass.
Let me tell you one thing. The Forsaken don't run if they're not scared. Not only have you wounded him, you've wounded his pride. For all the dark magic they have, they still bleed. And they can still die. I'll be back when I can. And we will end this tonight. I promise you that.
And you can see he kind of swings the hammer around in his hand, and as he raises it up, there's another crash of lightning around him as Thor vanishes.
Lila would go up to join
Gross. Oh, why are there so many notifications? Whoa. Okay.
Yorick and Saralina, because that's fucking interesting. Oh, no. It happened again.
Bye, Lila.
Shit. I don't know why that fucking happened. Reload.
I can at least move your token back for you. Oh, Jesus. Well, I now see what happened, though, for you. Yeah.
It just, like, yeets me while I'm
Yeah,
trying
if you
to
get
move.
if you get to the edge of the screen, it really fucks you. Yeah, that's
yeah,
crazy.
and then
Yeah.
I couldn't get back. I
Okay.
get trapped.
Alrighty. So with that, Yorick, you tie her hands. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
If you don't mind, I have a few questions.
Ask away.
First, you wrote all those books that are in Hearthcrest. How old and how long have you been alive?
Oh, that is a great question. At a certain point, I begin to lose count. I would say around now, 3 millennia, give or take, of course.
Are you alive that long because of the Dark One?
Half and half, I suppose. The Dark One initially, but now I've learned how to sustain it all on my own.
So, I'm confused. If you've been able to live this long and been half a dark friend, half not, why are you bouncing around and playing all these people? And also at some point she will read her mind. I'm just waiting for a good time to be like, oh, I feel like she's not telling the full truth here.
How many uses of Channel Divinity do you get?
2.
You get 2?
I
Okay.
used 1.
All right. Cool. Playing both sides? Really? No, I've only ever played one side. If you're talking about the information I wrote that ended up in the restricted area of the college, where do troublemakers go? Powerful mages go when they feel like something's being kept from them. Well, they want to learn more. They want to know true power. So you know where they go? The restricted section. And when they get there, what do they read? they read about a great dark entity if they find the right book. They try to figure out how to commune with him. And when they do, well, new students for not just House Markle, but for the Dark One as well. It has provided a steady source of mages for, well, ever since the college was established by me. Crazy how that happens.
Why are you meeting with Malice?
Well, I've had this suspicion as of late. Malice has actually been reaching out to me, of all people, wanting to know more about House Markle, what they've been doing, and what the adventurers have been doing that have been disturbing the wonderful progress House Markle has been making in Iverion and Tarkir. She was asking about all of you, strangely enough.
That's definitely when I'm gonna start reading her mind, and let me see how long it lasts for. It might be a minute. Chosen tweet. Where is it? Read thought. 1 minute.
1 minute, okay. Let me get my timer.
Everyone, go now. Many questions now.
Well, wisdom saving throw first, right?
Oh, yes.
Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves.
Yes, that's not auto, is it?
No.
17.
Okay. Nope, that's fail.
Yay.
Okay. All right. So, now, Fiend, as soon as you ask your first question, that's when I'll start the timer.
Before I do that, can he insight check that? Because he doesn't believe that.
Yeah, about what she's... Yeah, sure.
18.
She seems genuine. Like, that is, at least in part, there's omission, of course. But that is genuinely, at least partially true. And she will say, as soon as you, she says that, I'll give you the first thought you get before I start the timer. Well, I suppose it's not just them. The group in Afera and in the Salamander Coast as well. That's the first thought you get, as then it's up to whoever to ask the next question before the timer starts.
What is the purpose of gaining power here in Hearthcrest then?
The purpose of gaining power here is the same as it's always been for Dark Friends and the Forsaken. We gain power so we can eventually destabilize. And I'll pause right there as I tell you what was going on in her mind. That's true. That's what she's thinking. And her surface thoughts, her speaking and surface thoughts match.
Okay. What are the 13's next moves? Everywhere.
Everywhere?
Or what you know. Not a lot.
Fine. Well, so, in case you don't already know, you already know Malice and Lodokan, but all of the 13 are free. Nakure, Clementine, Parido, the
You know that already.
Ranger.
She didn't ask who was free, she asked what they're planning.
Well, I wish I knew. I'm given my orders from Cassius, and Cassius has been unavailable for the past little while, thanks to all of your antics. I'll pause it right there for the thoughts. She was trying to stall Lila, and right as you were about to say something, Nalfian was able to, he asked as soon as you had the thought. Or he made that comment as soon as you had the thought. And there's genuine frustration, where she believes that she is not told enough for all the sacrifices she made for the Dark One, for the great Lord of the Dark. which even in her own mind, she refers to him as that. There's still reverence for him.
Who's leading House Markle with Cassius gone?
I am. And Lila, that's true. And she speaks, it should have always been me. They put a member of the Forsaken in, and that's a minute, Lila.
Okay.
So that's genuine. She does genuinely believe there is a lot of vanity and ego attached to that. In her own mind, believing how good she is and how she should be the leader in this situation. And very happy
that's
she
all
is.
Good to know, because even though we didn't gain really extra information from that, at least we find out that she's kind of just spilling beans because she's egotistical, which is cool.
Yeah.
Lila will then ask, so you started everything at Hearthcrest.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been a follower of the Dark One? And what all have you done? Like, was that the reason? Like,
Hearthcrest was another plan. That's all Hearthcrest was. It was another thing that I did to prove my worth. How long have I been serving the Dark One? Well, let's see. I suppose for the past 2,875 years, give or take. I had a revelation when I was about 120, 130. My brother and his brave, holy, devout king thought they had it all figured out. Thought they knew what to do when the time came. An offer was made to me. Eternal life, power beyond my wildest dreams. And I could put my brother in his place. And so I did just that. After all, you don't think they came up with the name Markle, did you? It wasn't just the house. It's crazy how fast the world forgets. Kingdoms rise and fall, and it feels like it's not even a day before the world already forgets that they even existed. The writing was on the walls. Historians just refused to see it.
so you don't feel regret at all for what?
Why would I feel regret?
Cool.
I
So
got
who ta-
everything I want.
So who
You got
takes
everything.
over when you're dead?
Who takes over when I'm dead? Well, I suppose that if Cassius is freed,
Cassius is gone. Next, who takes over when you're both gone?
well, who would it be? There would be some infighting, that's true. A lot of bickering, you know.
I don't have time for this. Who would take over when you're gone?
I would say an individual by the name of Bent, or codename Stone of the Deep.
Where do I find him?
Where do you find him? Well, at
I
this
didn't
point,
stutter. I spoke clearly. Where do I find him?
you are a Banier, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I'm a forester, so shut your fucking mouth and answer the question. You are in no position to play games. Where do I find him?
Well, in the Astral Sea, most likely. Searching for Cassian. That's where I sent him, at least. But who knows? Maybe like Loricon. He abandoned me, or maybe like Malice. Turned at the first sight of danger. Really, these Forsaken aren't really all they were made out to be, don't you think?
Does she have like a spell book and / or is her spell book, I guess, her the magical channel-y thing focus?
Arcane focus, yeah.
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 My brain was like, yeah, Lila would take both of those off of her if she has both.
Well, the arcane focus is a little hard to remove. She has a gem in her palm that is embedded into her skin.
Oh, Nalf will help you get that out.
Well, I guess Lila will search for it and then find that. She won't start digging in her hand. She'll be like, oh.
Nalf already has his dagger out.
You may want to take the whole hand.
Are we done with questions? He looks at everyone else.
I don't know.
I'll wait. And he literally just has her hand in his, and he's just gonna wait until we're done.
Can I get a vibe check off of her? She doesn't seem very worried.
Yeah, make an insight check.
Yorick's concerned that she isn't worried.
Yeah. What are you trying to say, Gemma?
You know
That's
exactly what I'm
24.
trying to say.
What was it?
24.
I mean, yeah, she just doesn't seem to care. Whether it's out of defeat and she knows what's coming, or for some other reason, she's calm.
I just don't understand. Is this really what you wanted? To have a meager existence of betrayal, a meager result? You don't even get to see something that you become, all on the crux of the fact that you betrayed your family. Like, what did you truly get out of this? No one knows who you are except for us.
No one knows who I am?
Yeah.
No one knows. Renane, sure. It's a long dead name from a long dead house from a kingdom that existed long ago. But a quarter of the students that go to Hearthcrest study in my house. They wear my heraldry. They chant my name. I'm well known and I'm loved by kids who wish for something more, wish to be stronger than the kids who are better than them in their classes. They wish for something more. They search for books that I wrote. They find them. And they become better.
Yorick swings at her head.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Do I
are you
even
killing
need to
her
roll?
now?
No,
Well-
just roll damage.
Oh wait, I thought we were gonna get more questions.
Yeah,
We have to kill her with balefire?
yeah,
She's not
let's not kill her,
forsaken.
guys.
I think she's I don't know. I was gonna suggest Balefire after Nelfin cuts her hand off, but
Okay, hold up. But what about the whole artifact thingy from, the crypt? She has 3 of the pieces. She probably knows what it does. Do we want
Well,
to kill her before that?
Well, they told
No.
us what it does. Right?
Well, we didn't get the full info, right? Like, for the whole thing, like, when it's constructed, did we?
I thought they told us everything.
it's like
Am I
a
missing shit?
tiny
they look-
wimey machine, right?
Yeah, it's
Essentially?
like a time machine thing.
Well, yeah, but, like,
Well, I mean, we could ask
in
her.
terms of its
definitely.
uses and shit?
Yeah.
I guess we could
Like-
ask her where the
Keep
other
on my
pieces
notes.
are. That would probably, but I feel like we knew kind of what we were building.
I would say if York tries to yeet her now, Nalfian would intervene. I mean, he wants her dead too. Like, he's on the same page as you, York. Like, his patience doesn't exist anymore. But he wants to at least try to get as much information out of her before we can't anymore.
Then ask your fucking questions. Don't let her go off on a rant like this. I'm not listening to it anymore.
Nalfian looks at everybody else. Because he doesn't have any other questions.
House Markle has those pieces of a machine. We have some. What is it? What does it do? Where are the other pieces?
Ah, the Ori of the Wanderer, you mean? It's an exquisite piece of machinery. You must have been to the crypt then, didn't you? That's why you weren't surprised. Good.
Can you just answer the questions? I mean, we aren't playing games. I made that clear.
I understand. I'm not playing any games. I just don't get to talk to people so gallant and heroic that often. I have the other 3 pieces.
Where are they?
Ah. There we go. That's what you want. Where are they? I do know where they are. And I will gladly give them to you. On one condition.
Where are they?
Well, there's one on the cursed isle of House Markle. There is one deep within the king's tombs of Raven Rock. And then there's one that sits in Queen Omen's chamber pot. Happy?
Is she like joking with that, or?
It must be.
Yeah, with that, even without an insight check, that
Oh,
last
wow.
one is definitely a joke. The second one, maybe. The third one seems most likely.
Again, you aren't in a position to fuck around. Where are they?
Well, what? You kill me? All right. I'll tell you where they are, but I want something in return.
What could you possibly want?
I want you to let me go.
Where are they? Please don't make me ask again.
They are in a chest in my tower within the city.
You just keep all 3 of those pieces on you.
Yes, I found them. They're
Insight
mine.
check.
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
And I didn't do that. No, 17.
17. Okay. Nalfine, you can tell that she is at least partially lying.
Lila will
Bullshit.
cast
We-
suggestion.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I will
And
just
say-
real quick.
Oh,
Nalfine, you
sorry.
can tell that it's a half truth because there's at least one that is within the city.
Okay,
Oh, cool.
go ahead, Lila.
Lila will cast suggestion and say, "Tell us honestly where they are at." It's Wisdom 17 saving throw.
As you go to cast it, nobody's taken off her hand yet. She'll counterspell it.
Okay,
Oh,
Delphine's taking off
sorry.
her fucking hand.
That
It's gone,
slipped.
it's gone, it's gone,
Okay.
it's gone. So did
And
my
then I'll do
fucking
it
dagger.
again.
Jesus
Because
Christ.
since I was held the whole time, I have all these spell slots.
Yeah,
So I'll do it again.
gone.
The same thing. Same suggestion.
Wisdom. That's a 19 plus her modifier. Success.
Well, I'll do it again. Can I feel it failed?
Wisdom. Yeah, you can feel it failed.
I'll try it again.
Okay, that third one is a fail.
Okay, cool. Is she just not answering?
So what was the question?
Oh, sorry. I was like, it was, tell us honestly where the location of those missing pieces of the time machine thing are. She probably would have been more specific. I know she knows how the spell works, but you have to be as specific as possible or she'll bullshit us.
Okay, where specifically the 3 pieces are remaining for the
missing
Wanderer.
pieces. Oh yeah, of that.
Of the Wanderer.
The Wanderer
Okay.
thing. Yeah.
Okay. Well, specifically, and you see her grit her teeth. Specifically, very nice. Hearthcrest.
I do believe she said specifically.
Wheat Hill.
I do believe she said specifically where.
Didn't specify a specific.
The exact location.
She's magically inclined. She's only
Did-
acting as she.
So wait, we heard Hearthcrest, Wheat Hill. Did she say a third one?
No,
Not
we're
yet.
waiting on the last one.
And a small pocket dimension that only I can access.
Oh shit.
And this is why we shouldn't kill her.
Well, and we took her hand off. She can't cast
Oh,
magic.
fuck.
I'm sure she has another way of getting there.
She's got 2 hands.
She's got 2 hands. Yep. We can take the gem out of this one, pop it in the other.
Oh my god.
Nalfi doesn't have any fucking
by the way,
patience.
Nalfian, she doesn't bleed.
Okay, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Sorry, that's
Also-
something I left off. She does not bleed when you cut the hand off.
Figures.
Quick question. This is going to be like a bit into the meta, but like, from the insight check for the first set of locations she gave, it seemed like the Cursed Isle was an honest answer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that the thing? Like, it seemed like Cursed Isle would be, like, Raven Rock was, like, you know, I mean, it sounds like it could be, but, like, not necessarily guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, the whole chamber
Yeah.
was, like, obviously shit.
Yeah. Haha.
So...
Good one.
Well,
Good one.
it seemed truthful, or like it seemed like it could have been a valid location.
Yeah.
I thought it
Wait,
just a
so
little
seemed
different.
like, or like it was that she was saying that honestly for the first one, for the Cursed Isle?
I mean, it seemed like she was being honest. So, to
Yeah,
cut
'cause,
through
like,
the meta, it seems as though the implication is there is maybe through the spell is not the only way to access the one that's in the pocket dimension. Maybe then
Yeah.
there's the connection at the accursed isle somehow.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was
There you
trying to get to.
Yeah.
But I just didn't want to leap to that if it was just,
Yeah.
you know,
Yes.
yeah.
You got it.
So we basically got the 3 locations, and yeah, if it's accessible through that, then we don't need her hand. And presumably, maybe don't need her. Who knows?
Presumably.
Yeah.
I mean, not
Either way, please don't chop her head off, I swear to God.
Nah, not yet. All right, so great. We got 3 locations, but I didn't hear a specific. I'm sorry. You want to try that one again?
Let me double check suggestion real quick.
It lasts for 8 hours. Oops. And
Or until completed.
Till completed, yeah.
Oh.
And she told you where all 3 are, so you'd have to cast
Yeah.
it again.
Bitch, exact.
Like, trackable.
Yeah. What
How do we
fucking
track down the
room is it
3?
in? Jesus.
Give me coordinates, bitch!
Yeah.
Location, location,
Give us directions
location.
to get
It's a
to 3
grid
of them.
system. I need
guess-
B4 to B3.
I guess I could cast it again. Do we want to do that?
Did she technically complete it? Because that wasn't really exact. What I mean.
feel like she did,
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
because she's working within the parameters of the question.
Listen, how many spell slots do you have left that you could cast
I
suggestion?
have literally so many.
All right, let's do it, girl.
Sure.
No, just tell me how
All
many
right.
you have left, and I'll tell you how many
I
to mark
have
off based off the
1,
average.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay,
6
mark off
more.
3. You cast it again. She fails. Let's just cut through the BS and let's just get to the nitty gritty here.
Okay.
We want to win, Joe. We're sorry.
No, it's okay. That's why I'm saying let's not have her roll 3 checks and have 3 snarky comments. Let's just have her.
Yeah.
Let's get there.
All right. And we are phrasing it as what again? Someone tell me what Lila says.
I think you should say the specific location again.
Give us like a trackable. No, give us like a trackable location, so that we can get to them.
Yes.
All right. That is.
Describe where they are to the point where anyone can find them.
Yeah.
Not just her.
Do you want me to say it, or are we just saying that Lila said it?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and phrase it how Lila would, based off what everybody gave.
Give us the trackable locations for the 3 missing items of the whatever that thing is called again. Oh my gosh.
the Orrery of the Wanderer.
Orrery of the Wanderer. That.
All right. Okay. Fine. In Wheat Hill, in my office that all of you stormed into some weeks ago, if you remove the desk, there are floorboards which you'll be able to cast Dispel Magic on. There is a small crate in there where the far gear is. Find that there. In my tower, in my private room, you can find the Wheel of Stars there. There is a chest off to the far end. You'll want to cast Dispel Magic on that as well, because there is a very powerful glyph of warding that will explode, destroying the chest, the item, and hopefully you in that moment. And finally, the final piece is not only accessible by just me from this area specifically, but by any cultist of House Markle. They can access it from the Accursed Isle. There is a room deep within the keep. A room where any of the larger monstrosities that are created by the cult of House Markle, where that experimentation is done, where those alchemies are experimented. Within there is a gate, so to speak. Any cultist of House Markle who is a strong enough spellcaster can open said gate and retrieve the timepiece of travel. But, and even though suggestion ends, she continues speaking, if you are to get to the Accursed Isle successfully, intact, with the ability to leave, you will need me to get you there.
Why?
We've spent a fair bit of time making sure that isle is safe and protected from anyone who would wander. There's only been one person who has ever escaped. And that was sheer luck. They jumped into the ocean off of one of the tallest towers in the keep, and they washed ashore in Raven Rock. That's all we know.
And why would bringing you along now screw us over more and take every hope that we have?
What good is it if you don't even get to the island? Or if you get there, your ship is destroyed and you're washed ashore and you have no way out.
So we need a cultist to get to the island then?
You need me to get to the island.
You said any cultist.
Any cultist to open the gate. You need me to get on the island.
And you expect us to be able to trust you after, what did you say? Thousands of years of being a pet of the Dark One? And we're just supposed to trust you. We walk on that island with you. That's your home ground.
I don't need to come onto the island with you. I stay on your ship.
What do you get out of this?
I get to live.
Until we're done.
Oh, until you're done. Who knows? Maybe I'll have a change of heart. Like,
No,
Geldovan,
won't.
right? That was her name?
So what? We're going to slap a leash on you, walk you around with us, and we just expect that you aren't going to play games, cast magic, wiggle out, escape, cause harm to everyone we're around. You expect us to just walk you through the rest of what we have to do without incident.
I don't see what other choice you have.
We got plenty of choices.
Um,
I'm just trying to see your defense here.
Joe, does Lila
Yeah.
know of any way of overcoming a elf's resistance to being charmed?
Oh. At that point, it would need to be, instead of a charm spell, it would need to be a dominate spell, because that's just the natural
Okay, so there's
resistances
no
of
like
elves. Yeah.
any sort of. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I guess we could. I don't know how long dominate person for. I don't have it. We need to find somebody who has it. This is just Felicity talking, not Lila. Because
Actually,
I have
at that point,
Geas.
Blossom
Which-
would speak up.
Oh,
I do have dominate person. Not sure if that's exactly the path we want to go, but I do have it.
how long does that last for?
Well, the level I can cast it just a minute.
See, I was thinking of Gaius, and it would let me be sure that she was able to, at least for the next 30 days, do
What
our
does that
bidding.
spell do?
Literally, for like, if she were to fail, if she didn't do what I wanted, she would have to take 5d10 psychic damage every time she doesn't do basically what I wanted. But it's charmed.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's the
Oh.
only. She's a fucking elf.
We don't need her.
No, she doesn't have resistance to being charmed. She has advantage on saving throws against being charmed.
Oh, I thought elves just couldn't be charmed.
No, they can't be put to sleep by magical means, and they have advantage on being charmed.
Oh.
You're do you
Well,
have another way on the island?
We know someone else. Yes.
who?
Like, literally the other reason we came here.
Guys, we
Under
were
his breath?
told about the person that got on.
Yeah, like we
know
know
that
who got
person.
off the island. We know where they are.
Yeah, they were the person who was in the temple
They're
ward.
here.
I'm so.
Yeah, they're in Hearthcrest.
Wait, who is
Yeah.
this? My brain is destroyed.
Yeah, I feel like I
Aventahala-
forgot this too.
Aventahala told us of someone who escaped the island,
Oh, wow.
and they're here in the city. We know exactly where they are.
Sorry, I farted on that one.
I completely forgot too.
Yes. Alright.
Well, I only have one. I can't double cast because I only have one 5th level spell slot, and Geas is a 5th level spell. So if she succeeds, I'll have to wait till if we want to try that, and she has advantage on it. So
I mean, pausing. Kayla and Nalfian thinks that this chick is such a fucking liability. Like,
same.
we cannot trust her as far as we can throw her. So, like, yeah, you're right. If we can talk to this other person, and they can, help us get out, and get, like, she said anybody can go there. It's getting out that's the problem, right? So if that guy can, like, help us find a way to get off, we don't really need her.
I mean, and at the end of the day, I feel like we're just going to keep looking over our shoulder. We're going to have to keep an eye on her. Just like, no
Yeah.
matter what happens, it's going to make life such a headache for
It
us.
is.
And also,
Yeah, no,
she's a
but I
fucking
think the only
bitch
thing-
who manipulates kids.
Yeah,
Fuck her.
If we're
hate her
able
so
to get
much.
a good Gaius off, like that lasts for 30 days, and it's a command that she must follow.
Now, if the only caveat is if a member of the 13 found out and wanted to get her back, a remove curse, greater restoration, or wish spell can remove it. So
That's the thing.
there is a
Yeah,
risk
sure.
still, but if it was like foolproof, there is still a risk, but I don't want to take her unless we use this spell and unless it succeeds. But if we don't use the spell and it doesn't succeed, I don't want to take her.
Okay, how about like a middle pass? We keep her alive for now. We talk to this guy, assess our options then, and then go from there.
Where are we gonna keep her?
I vote we kill her. That's York's vote.
I just
Blossom
unless we're all
would
looking at her.
Blossom would also say, "Listen, I've seen enough of people like her, and I know the longer you leave her alive, the more likely she is to either A, get freed by cultists that are looking for her, or B, come up with her own plan."
Yeah, I'm worried that both Loricon and Malice got away. That not that Malice would probably care as much, but like since they both got away, now there's a liability that she's still alive. Her cover was blown, and if they know that she's in our possession, like, and if she's the head of House Markle right now,
And
Mm-hmm.
Lorocon, they made a deal where he would help her or give her something.
Yeah.
So he's gonna uphold that shit. And so he's gonna be even more reason to be after us. So she's gotta die.
Okay then.
Are you good with that, Gemma? Though.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, because, like, I don't want to get rid of her options, because, like, already, like, if we just let her die immediately, like, she's clearly got a lot of information. So if we want to know anything else, like, now's our fucking chance.
Yeah.
Right.
And, like, I think, I don't know what else we would ask her, like,
I don't know either.
unless we want to ask anything about a cursed isle, but I feel like we don't know enough to go on, and she doesn't have enough of a reason to tell us anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can keep doing suggestion until I have 0 spell slots, but
I don't know what else to ask at this point.
Yeah.
I think we need to find my dude who pulled the Great Prison Escape.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
it's a lot easier because, like, Lila has teleportation circle. If we're in the Accursed Isle, right, unless there's some sort of magic lock, which it sounds like there
It
isn't,
could be.
right, but she's able to get in and out magically.
Right.
And it just
So-
needs to be a cultist, so we just take Geldervan with us, and, you know, I feel like she'd count, right?
I think so.
Yeah, she
I
has the
mean-
magic necessary. She was a high enough
And
ranking
she'd
member.
be powerful enough, yeah.
And I don't know if this is. We used to have to go get Emerald still. Like I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like so. By the time we get to this, maybe Emerald could give us some help. You know, like I don't know if he
Right.
could come with us by any means, but like maybe
You-
he can.
I think this is her last ditch
The-
effort not to die. I think she just doesn't know what else to offer. She has nothing else to offer, but I don't think she realizes her offer isn't quite strong enough.
And
Yeah, no, I don't doubt
will
it. I just,
say
again, like,
that,
she's a source of information.
You know that probably by Tuesday or Wednesday of next week is when Ephron will be arriving with the airship.
Right.
Okay. Then
Well, yeah, we get it on an airship. Hell yeah.
Which
is there anything else that we can think of to ask her while we have her?
That's what I'm saying. Like, just before we start lopping off any heads, I just want to make sure we've, like, ticked
Yeah,
all our
for sure.
boxes.
I don't have anything for her.
I don't think I have anything else. I think I got a lot of answers, so.
Okay.
Is she low enough in health wise? Can we tell that one balefire will take her out?
I wanted to do it.
I mean, you can do it. You can do it.
Wait, no, but it needs to be Balefire, right? That kills her.
I thought
I
it was
would
only the
balefire.
13 that had to be killed by Balefire.
And any, like, wasn't it also Dark
Well-
Friends too?
Girl
Well,
has been around
hold
for
on.
2,000 plus
Balefire,
years.
no, Balefire is only effective against Forsaken, Dark Friends, and Shadow Spawn, and Balefire is the only thing that can kill Forsaken.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she doesn't need to die by balefire.
Not necessarily, no.
Can we do it just to make sure?
Yeah,
Like,
I don't know.
She's
She's
gonna
been
have Blossom around. Blossom may as well do it.
So long, and like
She's got the
that is like a little sus. Like she's got whether she's like she's obviously not a Forsaken or Shadow Spawn, but she has a lot of dark power.
Yeah.
I'm
don't
sorry,
want
Ori.
them coming back.
I'll let you kill the next captive.
Anyone that is proficient in Arcana, make an Arcana check for me real quick.
Sure.
Nope.
Yeah, nope.
I'm pretty sure I am. Yes, I
Blossom
am.
will also make one. 16.
Also a 16.
Okay.
Please.
Oh, is it just Blossom and Lila?
I think so.
Okay. Since you guys both rolled the same, yeah. What's your modifier, Lila?
Plus 11. I rolled a 5. It was
Oh
really
my
low.
god. Well, here. I didn't. If Blossom would have known that because you guys have adventured. The two of you will brainstorm real quick.
Okay.
So go ahead
Advantage.
and roll again.
Roll it again.
Jesus, plus 11. She has plus 3. Holy shit. You should
Okay,
have said
now
something.
this is a 20. I still rolled a 9, but 20 now. So
20. Okay, 20 is enough. So, you have a thought, Lila. You and Blossom, before she cast Balefire, have a thought. When she was cut, she didn't bleed. She's been alive for 3,000 years. She's very obviously a powerful spellcaster. She's definitely undead. And as the two of you were talking, brainstorming back and forth, there's something that you see, sort of this high collar that she wears around her neck. You see a small scar or something on the back of her neck. And just out of instinct, you go over and you just cut a little bit of the back of the collar and tear it just a little bit to reveal a little bit of the top of the back and the neck. And Lila, you would recognize, and then eventually the rest of the party would recognize, a rune, a Dowie rune, inscribed on the entirety of her back. The Dowie rune for lich-like intelligence. As definitely not a full lich, but there is some type of undeath magic that she has added herself beyond the Dark One here. So Balefire will sever her from the weave. But the thing you don't know, you know she's a lich of some variety. The issue is, you will sever her soul from the weave, but her physical body, you know, will be able to be recreated. We
don't have the stuff.
Yeah, because you don't have the phylactery. But the thing is, Lila, with a 20, between you and Blossom, you know that any arcane knowledge, any memory, anything is tied to the soul and the spirit. The thing that you need to call a body back to, or you need to call back to the body. So you're confident that if you kill her with Balefire, she will not be able to come back as the powerful lich sorceress that she is now. But you do know that her physical body could be recreated. That's just something that you are aware of without having her phylactery.
Okay.
So if you kill her, you will never have to fight the lich sorcerer that she is. But you may at some point run into her physical body again.
That's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, if it's just her body, because, like, she doesn't have a connection to the Dark One and all that.
Correct. She wouldn't have the corruption anymore. So if you could find her physical body.
And that's...
So then we could use her then at that point, right? If she's not under, like, the Dark One's clutches and all that shit, like...
Oh,
if we
so
find
we
her
could
again,
bring her
depending on
back.
what state she's in. Which, it's a big if, but, like, if she's uncorrupted, she's just a person at that point.
But she wouldn't have all of her memories at all, right? She'd just be
No.
somebody.
Blank slate.
So we wouldn't want to bring her back anyway. Because then she's still useless to us. Right?
I mean, yeah.
We'd also have to find her phylactery. So,
Yeah, but, like,
right?
you know, if it's a big if, but, like,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, I think the most important thing is getting that severance of, like, the tie to the Dark One.
There's also a big chance that her phylactery is somewhere in her tower or somewhere on the cursed island.
Could be either or.
shit.
Yeah.
It could be, but if she's a good lich, she won't be in either of those places. So guess we fine.
Do we know how long it takes for her to get that like new body for that regeneration, whatever the shit it counts as, to come back?
With a 20, I would venture to say Lila and Blossom would be able to determine that it varies, really. Because when that body is destroyed, if it's rematerializing by itself, 100 to 150 years. But if it's aided by other spellcasters, it could be as soon as a month to a year. But minimum time is a month to return.
That's still pretty good to risk, though. Even if it means she might come back again, she won't be corrupted. She won't be anything.
Right. There won't be anything there. So
I say do it. Tell her.
Yeah. Is Blossom doing it?
Yeah, don't use up the scroll, I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, before we do this, we know, like, okay, so that one dude would be the next in command of House Markle, but she's still in control of, like, a fake house here in town, right?
Sana Neos trading.
Yeah,
That
correct.
Well, down with that.
Yeah, I don't know if, like, if the rest of those people understand what she is, or if they're just like, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, faster the rise, the faster the fall.
Yeah, I would say with
Alright.
how fast Hearthcrest moves, no one's gonna care.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure.
Lila would know as somebody would seize those assets immediately as soon as she didn't show up to a business meeting or two. Like, it would be
Yeah.
immediate. Yeah.
And let's get her.
Yeah.
'Cause-
And I feel like anyone that would be with her in this like false trading thing would be other cultists. So like,
right, cool.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I just want to make sure we didn't need to ask any questions about that, but
Yeah.
yeah. No, let's just get rid of her, because, man, Nalfian's... I don't think he has a shred of patience left in his body.
Okay. All right. So just for good measure, Nalfi and you and York take a couple more hits in just to make sure she is low enough. How do you want to take those 2 hits? What are the moves you guys take to lower her down to just before 0?
I mean, Nalfian already took one hand. He would very much, like, ask not Blossom, because she's casting the spell, if Lila would so kindly, like, have a conversation with Twig around the corner.
Oh yeah, Lila also doesn't want to be here, so I was just about to type like, yeah, Lila's
Cool.
gonna go back with Twig at the very least, and like step away.
Yeah. I don't know about Yorick, but Nalf's tired of her fucking mouth, so he's gonna cut off her other hand and try to forcibly put both hands in her fucking mouth.
Oh God.
And then just kick her face with her hands in her mouth.
Yep.
And then he'll just gladly step aside. Yorick?
God, I don't think it's necessary after that. Jesus Christ.
I know it's not very knightly, I'm sorry, but it's been a long night.
That's fucked up. Oh my God.
Well, he had to deal with his mother tonight.
I think you mean badass.
No, I mean, York will keep it simple. He'll just pull a Negan and just take a baseball bat swing at her.
Swing into the head, the 2 hands fly out,
Yep.
skitter across the ground as she falls over, clinging onto life. And with that, she looks low enough, so Blossom will activate the ring, and this is the first time Balefire has been cast in a session. And as soon as she brings up her hand to cast it, the wrist her wrist flicks up. The spell, you can see the small beam charge up in her hand, and like a white hot bar of iron, it just flies out, and in quick as a blink, it slams into her. And you can see it just creates this small hole through her chest. And as soon as it makes contact, it doesn't come out the other end. It just slowly begins to burn away. And you can see Blossom's hand begin to burn slightly from it as anytime someone casts Balefire, they do 15 radiant damage to themselves. As she kind of, that hurt. And you can see Selena, she just looks up as you can see her body slowly begin to just burn away, like setting fabric on fire. Just peeling and burning and burning. And there is just this gasp on her face, this horrified look, just as these strains for breath, as she slowly begins to dematerialize until eventually there is nothing there except a small ruby that was embedded into her hand that drops onto the ground as the rest of her form vanishes. No blood, no body, no anything.
Someone take the ruby.
Yeah, we'll pick it up for you, don't worry.
Thank you.
Nalthian
Good
takes
job.
the ruby, and in that same moment, as all of you stand there looking at one another, breathing after that long 15, 20-minute conversation maybe, eventually you hear a crash of lightning behind you.
Oh, fuck.
And as all of you turn, you see Thor, eyes glowing bright white, almost creating cones of light around him. And in his hand, a head, long red hair, and a long red beard, as he tosses it towards the stairs and says,
I thought you'd like to see the handiwork.
Wait, so he just threw Lorokan's head on the ground towards us?
mm-hmm,
Is that what happened?
yeah.
Lila,
Oh
assuming
my
Twig
God.
and Lila are the closest ones, will say, did you use Balefire?
You can see his eyes sort of... I see his brows kind of furrow for a moment.
Balefire?
Lila's gonna face palm, like comically almost, like. Fuck. Does she know if she can use it on the head and that will be effective, or do they have to die by Balefire?
They have to die by Balefire.
Oh my God. Lila does not. She's like short circuiting in her brain right now. I don't think she knows how to like break the news to Thor. Yeah, just to make sure they can't come back. That's what it's for. I have one. She's got one. Yeah, that's why we were here. Help that part.
Balefire.
Yeah.
he's-
Isabel.
You see him furrow his brows again and sort of slam his eyes shut and shake his head.
So then what now?
I don't know. I don't know how they get back.
Well,
This is a win. Laura Khan's out of the picture for at least a while. Malice has run off. Took care of one of the heads of House Markhold. We didn't win the war today, but we certainly won the battle. We'll get him next time.
and I will say, just so you're aware, I dealt with the cultists as well.
Thank
tr-
you.
I tracked him to where he was. He went back to that building. Smaller one.
Well, thanks for that.
Yes, This is my home. Thank you so much for clearing that out. I was feeling very uneasy knowing everything was happening.
Do, you know how much time it takes for them to come back?
Do we? Do we know
Um,
anything about after a Dark One or a 13 dies when they come back if they're
Forsaken.
not?
None of you right now know.
Yeah, she'll just shake her head. Guess we should have asked Sarah Lita that, maybe. She could have known. Oh, God.
Do any of you have sending that I could use? I could maybe contact my father and ask him.
Yes. Yes. And she, after rubbing her temples, will take his hand and cast sending for him.
Okay. He says, All Father. Or, that's not what Thor sounds like.
Oh, Father, if a Forsaken is not killed with balefire, how long till they return?
Lila, you feel not a response, not words, but you see several crows begin circling around the area, landing in the trees all around you. As a voice emanates from all of them, echoing all around you.
So, you didn't listen to my careful instructions, you insolent child. One job I gave you. You killed him. Very well. You've bought time when you could have bought peace. The last time this happened was when Malice Baynir was slain instead of sealed. For her with no Forsaken available, we estimate it took her 300 years to return. But with the Forsaken free, with them able to freely move and attack and do as they please, it will take a week, maybe two, for them to realize Lorokan is gone. And I would assume after that, a month, maybe less, for him to return. You have at least a month of time you've bought. But he will return. And I just hope that you haven't damned the people of this city, but instead you damned yourself. It was you alone that killed him, right?
And Thor, like a boy being scolded for breaking a vase.
Yes, Father. It was me alone who killed him.
Good.
You can see all of the crows look to all of you like there's at least 4 crows looking at each of you.
For the time being, you are safe then. You may have started this conflict. Judging from the look of you, I see the worry and fear.
But no. If my son killed Loro Khan, then for the time being, you are safe. From him, at least. Use your time wisely. Be thankful you have it.
And you can see with that, the crows all lift off and fly away. And you can see Thor kind of steadies himself, straightens his spine.
A month, then.
That's good to know.
And as I said,
Yeah.
I read through some of the notes. That was the only place where the cultists were in the city. So,
Was there a really tall, nasty teeth-looking guy with him?
yes, there was. He's dead too.
Oh. Okay, just figured I'd ask.
You see Thor kind of deflate just a little bit.
I am sorry. If I would have remembered, but I'm such a fucking idiot.
As he slams his fist into his head, and you can see a small trickle of blood come down from his hairline.
We appreciate your help. You did what you thought was needed. We got time. It's better than nothing.
Honestly, without you being here, this would have been a much larger issue. Place. All your help has been greatly appreciated. And Lila will actually cast a healing word on him and also say, I also know what it's like to have some high expectations.
And he'll nod at that. And before he departs, he'll say,
I want you all to know I wouldn't have been able to get this far without you. So, thank you, and thank Geldovan.
and with that, you'll see him spin the hammer and fling it up in the air, and crash of lightning will come down as he'll disappear. As all of you stand there looking towards each other in a small moment of victory, Loro Khan is gone for a month, and you wouldn't have been able to probably find him in that time anyway, due to the nature of etherealness. So Loro Khan has been dealt with for a month. The cultists are no longer in the city. And now you have the weekend and a few days into the front of the week to figure out what your next steps are, where you want to go, and how you want to deal with it.
Woo!
So with that, as all of you gather your things, gather your party members, and go to head towards the tower, Lila's family, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session.
Yeah. Woo!
Ew.
Jesus.
Yeah. She gotta show Thor's weaknesses, and intelligence and wisdom is not his thing. He's really strong and he can do a lot of damage, but as soon as anybody tells him to go do something on his own, he kind of fucks up a little bit. But at least time was given, so that way all of you don't have to worry about Loro Khan tracking you for the rest of the duration of you being here in the city. You have that time to plan and plan freely. As it seems as though since Malice didn't want to attack all of you while you were here, it seems as though you're fairly confident that she won't come back up again. So even though it is lukewarm as a victory, it still is a victory. You've bought time against one of the Forsaken. The current head of House Markle has been killed. While it was a tense victory, it was a victory nonetheless. So yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for playing, everybody. I hope that you enjoyed. I know I did. So with that, the plan was to do a session 0.5 for Jonathan, who's joining Salamander Coast. No, I already talked to John.
Going.
No, I'm emotionally damaged right now, so I'm gonna not. And I already talked to John about it. We're gonna instead do it.
John.
He's okay. He's okay. I talked to him about it already, just briefly messaging him. So I will we'll be doing that Monday at about 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, so from 9 to 11. That is when we'll do his 0.5. So we'll get it the day before Salamander Coast, which still is before Salamander Coast, so it's all good in Illica. So we'll get that. So make sure you tune in Tuesday, not Tuesday, but well, tune in Tuesday, but also on Monday to see the 0.5, and then Tuesday for Salamander Coast. So with that, thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed, and we'll see you next time.